Here's a question that's plagued physicists for centuries. What exactly is light? When we talked about this earlier, we came to the conclusion that light is a wave, which it is, or at least light behaves like a wave when you use it in certain experiments. So for most of the 19th century, it seemed like the question had been settled. Physicists agreed light is a wave. Then new discoveries made them start to question that. They started getting more and more clues that light could also behave like a particle, which led to the strange concept that light was both a particle and a wave. This kick-started the development of a little something you might have heard of, called quantum mechanics. One of the most important clues that light had to be more than just a wave was what's known as the ultraviolet catastrophe. And that name really isn't an exaggeration. The ultraviolet catastrophe was disastrous for conventional thinking about the physics of light. So we've talked about how objects radiate heat. Specifically, the amount of heat they radiate over time is proportional to their temperature raised to the fourth power. But there's more going on there than just heat. Objects actually radiate energy that covers a whole range of frequencies on the electromagnetic spectrum, all different kinds of light. Now there's this thing called a blackbody, which is basically the idealized version of a radiating object. No true blackbodies exist, but in theory, they absorb all incoming light without reflecting any and radiate energy accordingly. Not all the energy coming from a black body has the same intensity. You can predict the intensity of the energy coming from a black body, or black body radiation, based on its temperature. But when physicists came up with an equation for this intensity, using the idea that light is a wave, they ran into a big problem. The equation they came up with, known as the Rayleigh-Jeans law, predicted that the higher the frequency of the radiation, and therefore the shorter the wavelength, the higher the intensity. And that matched up with experimental results really well, but only to a point. Once the frequency of light got into the ultraviolet range or higher, the Rayleigh-Jeans law didn't fit the results of experiments at all. Instead, the experiment showed that black bodies had a peak intensity based on their temperature. At a certain frequency, the light would be at its most intense, and after that, the intensity would actually drop as the frequency increased. The warmer the object, the higher the frequency of the peak intensity. But there was always a peak. It wasn't supposed to be this way. Even worse, if you summed up the contributions of higher and higher frequencies to calculate the total power emitted by a black body, the Rayleigh-Jeans law predicted that you'd find infinite power, which contradicts the principle of conservation of energy. This was the ultraviolet catastrophe. Something was clearly wrong about the way physicists were thinking about light. As far as they knew, intensity was only supposed to keep getting stronger as the frequency got higher. So what were they missing? The catastrophe was resolved using the equation derived by German physicist Max Planck, an equation that basically led to the entire field of quantum mechanics. The equation known as Planck's law was actually very simple, but the concept it was based on was very new. Planck's law says that electromagnetic energy takes the form of tiny discrete packets called quanta. In other words, at a certain point, you can't divide energy into anything smaller than these packets, and the energy of each quantum is equal to the frequency of the light times a very small number called Planck's constant, represented by the letter h. If you take Planck's law into account when you try to predict the intensity of black body radiation, you end up with an equation that predicts the experimental results perfectly, including those weird peak intensities. So the ultraviolet catastrophe was resolved. But now there was this whole new idea that had physicists rethinking everything. Energy could only exist in discrete packets, quanta. Before, physicists thought energy was a kind of continuous flow, but it turned out that at a certain point, you couldn't divide up energy into smaller amounts. And our old friend Einstein played a big part in reworking physics using this new information. And he won a Nobel Prize for it in 1921. Einstein argued that light energy traveled in packets that we now call photons.
Hello, energy.
Which would essentially make light behave like a particle.
We need to cease this. This needs to be banished.
Lots of experiments that showed that.
We can keep low volume Tekken 4 gym theme in the background. Hello, greetings. A light is packets. We live in a simulation. We're living in UDP or something. We're living in datagrams. Hello, computer. It's been hi. Hello. It's me. Hi. Hello, computer. How's it going? Happy Tuesday. Happy Tuesday. What did I miss? Oh, it was Tekken 4 gym theme. I like the Tekken 4 soundtrack. It's pretty good, even though I've never played the game. It's one of the best. Also, welcome in Ghislaine88. Welcome. Hello. Hi everybody. It's me. It's me. I hope you're doing well. I hope you all had a good weekend. In America, it was a long weekend, especially. It was a weekend of some length. I mostly hid inside from party goers, and you know the usual for me. It was the usual sort of thing for me, but I hope it was good for you all. It's Tuesday. It is Tuesday. I think it's, yes, this is the thing. Thank you very much for the resub, Tayamisi, as well. I very much appreciate this. You can be the wave this time. I'll be the particle, but I promise I get wave next time. Yes. Okay. So the thing is, I actually don't know anything about physics at all. I was considering, like, I mean, I need to get I was like, damn, I should probably up the game and have my own rant over this. I call the audio source when I'm just talking at the start rant. I have them all categorized. You know how it goes. I have them, but I don't actually know anything about it. So you'll have to tell me about this, Fizzbuzz. The rant. Yes, this is the way. Can we see who all is here? Welcome in, first and foremost. It's great to see you all. I've missed you. I feel like time is approaching maximum density where I am, but we'll get into this. Welcome to the pre-stream gang, which includes ABC123 before I went to bed last night. Draw that redstone also before I went to bed last night. ABC123 sometime while I was sleeping. Tayamisi, hello this morning. Me, LLLL, hello. Hello, Doc East, welcome in Prod, Zed Pod, Robot, and also Real. Welcome in Niche Penguin, hello. Welcome in Venerock, thank you for Robot. Welcome Attention Span, greetings, thank you for the resub, friend. Welcome devs_DE. Yeah, Prod I think is probably hopping on in order to lurk and obtain channel points while they are asleep, because it is the middle of the night in Prod's area. Hello, Nicola R. Christov. Welcome in Pierre Coin. Thank you for the gifts for the resub as well. I really appreciate this. Hello, Control_O. Hello, Zulfix_. Hello, Darth Chaos 15. Hello, Exor Xavier. Hello, A squared 31415926554. Hello, Ag Pen. Welcome in Timadis. Welcome in, who else is here? Kirsch. We got of course we have Kirsch in here. You know who? Hello, Darth Chaos 15. Thank you for lurking. Hello, Peter Coin. Hello, FN_Lumi. Hello, Crazy Wizard Real. Hello, Azriga. Well, hello, Corollas 2011. Can you watch via Telnet? You can watch the broken avatar form. Hello, which we still need to fix. Hello, Kalinoscopy, welcome. Hello, who? Neural_works. Hello, Octo Rinsky. Hello, Kettle Stew. Hello, Dehi not high. Dehi not from Finland. Hello, Swihilda. It's great to have you, Swihilda. Hello, who else? We're scrolling past. MC squared. Hello, Glane88 again. Hello, Trap_exit. Hello, Exodrifter_. Hello, who? We get into the hellos so quickly these days. It's like we're speed running, honestly. I'm kind of considering starting to speed run these streams. We're gonna have to do the whole stream in like maybe 40 or 50 minutes. Hello, Tayamisi again. I really thank you very much. I appreciate this. Hello, low effort ZZZ. Hello, you're working on 3DO dev kit on Windows and hating yourself as a result. Well, I hope you don't hate yourself too much. That seems unwarranted. Hello, Steeled Shield. Hello, Kotaru Complex. Hello, Crane_0001. Your all is here in a sense. Hello, Cfon_Altera. Hello, Lumi Statics. Hello, Kamasutra. Hello, Bad Things. Hello, Azrael_IO. Hello, Team Joel. Hello, L Jello. Hello, 37, Natural Log 37. Hello, Wind Up Boy Fade. Hello, Woot. Welcome in. What is this game? Is it new? Do you like it? Hello, Mold_Entity. And I think we've caught there. We've caught the point. You should have said you were German. Is this the case? Not from Finland. Yes, this is the one. Hello, Ricardo Strikey as well. It's great to see you all. Thank you. Thank you. Hello. They always go so hard. Thank you. Yeah, I hope it's funny because like the thing I invest probably the most effort in, hello Beaksy, is something that like probably 90% of people don't see. I mean the regular see because the people who are here at the start, but like there's something that's like like I do it different, like that's the thing that like I'm like, oh damn, I have to have a different starting soon screen every time, right? Of course, not from Finland and Spain. Is this true? We're already in the middle of it with everything that's on screen. Yeah, we're kind of already in the thick of things. Vosher 1025. I don't know about this though. Can we move to the next thing? Can we go to the next one? Thank you for the Twitch feature also. How much time do you... Oh, it's like it's not that much. It's like I throw it together in 20 minutes the morning of. You know how it goes. It's not like, this is not high art. This is not some kind of high art. This is like we put the thing together the morning of usually. But it's nice. It's fun. It helps me get focused for the thing because it's like, you know, we gotta lock in. It's low art. Yeah, the best kind. Hello, Furizon as well. Welcome in. This is the highest art. Some would say this apparently. Hi everyone. I feel like it's been, the weekends are so damn long. They're so, yeah, downgraded main show screen perhaps. The weekends, it's so long. Google ads. Oh, there's the boost. Hello. Hello, Vinny Sunrise and Vitomancer as well. It was a long weekend in the US. Yeah, it was long for me as well. I mean, so normally, I don't know. I feel like I have this theory. I don't think it's very like, I don't know. I don't know if this is, you can't redeem boost over IRC. It's over. Yeah, there's no redeems on the thing, unfortunately. It's alas. I have this theory that like, so you know how time flies when you're having fun, right? I don't even know if this is the case. Hello, Zamiel Payne. I don't know if time does fly when you're having fun. I feel like time sort of flies, for me, it flies the most when I'm sort of in this sort of low engagement mode, right? At least in my memories, right? So like, when I'm just like kind of like doing whatever, when I'm filling my days with you know, I'm gaming a little bit, I'm hopping on youtube.com, I'm watching cringe compilations on youtube.com. You know, I go on there all the time. I'm always looking for the latest and greatest in cringe compilation. That's my main kind of thing. That's my main. But I hop on there and I'm like, damn, it's been 8 hours. And I don't remember. I'll remember none of this the next day. This has been total nothing. And if I do that for 3 days, it feels like it was actually like 1 hour between streams, right? Because the streams kind of are memorable by virtue of me being totally here and locked in, and you know, we're there. There's only one YouTube. What about, I mean, do they own, I assume they own like every like they own every TLD for YouTube, right? Or close to it, right? They try to. An explorer in his Bartle type, perhaps. Thank you for boost, ProdZpod. Welcome in. Yes, it's like, yeah, time slow, brain being used equals time fast, maybe. But I feel like when you're using, oh yes, this is the thing. Yes, brain being used equals time slow. Probably this is the thing. There's a Belgian site that tries to benefit from their popularity. Buy YouTube in Bosnia. I really don't know very much about Bosnia at all. There was a war there, right? Relatively recently in the 90s. Is this the case? Is that part of the whole? I don't know all of the lore. Thank you for 14 months also, Steel Shield, as the number 14 is associated with new starts, fresh opportunities, but also balance and harmony. Your angels could be using this number to encourage you to be more adaptable and not to let self-doubt hold you back. Divine forces are on your side and want you to thrive, so any risks will surely be rewarded in time. Hello, Crespian C also. I think this might be true, actually, Steel Shield. I feel this way strongly. Hello, Gen Dude, also, thank you. And thank you for the streak Exor Xavier. There was a Bosnian war in the 90s. Yes, this is true. I hope they're doing okay. It's the sort of thing for me where I do feel sometimes. I'm not a super religious person, I would say, right? You know, we try and maximize our Bible. So I'm not, you know, I'm in my personal, I'm just kind of, I don't know. These are big questions that I don't know anything about, but I feel sometimes that, like, do you ever have the feeling that luck is on your side, computer? You have this feeling. I don't even mean in recent years. I mean in the long past. In the ancient past. Counter-Strike surf maps. It might be this, LG. Welcome in. It's great to see you. We're talking about a little thing today, by the way. If you're wondering, like, when will the man stop talking? Start programming now. Begin programming immediately. I want to learn about this thing called wave function collapse. My gambling friend, yeah, I'm sort of feeling like sometimes I need to go to Las Vegas and start gambling until I forget everything about myself. Hello, NetPlay1 also. The wave function collapse. The wave function collapse. This guy, best maps. This is what it does. Is it makes images from other images. The algorithm. Yes, I don't know about physics. This is too much for me. But it's making images from other images. Coolest avatar display. Thank you very much, Mossy Vinny. Have you seen it do this? Have you seen it do this? Welcome in. There's a lot of redeems you can customize it with. Hello. Is this the work of Wolfram? Hello, Meows in. I don't know if it is or is. I don't think so. Yeah, this one is much easier. This one is like image generation. It was posted on the IRC Discord before. So this is something I've sort of been aware of for a long time, right? I haven't actually looked at this thing in much detail, but I'm like vaguely aware of this thing existing. And it seems like we should probably figure out what it's all about, because it seems like just like generically very useful. How are you doing? Are you streaming after weeks or days? It's been 3 intervening days since the last stream, so I guess it's been a 4-day period. Reggie 1660. I stream every Tuesday and Friday, American time. Hello, we have John Citrons. Hello also 1990X. Welcome in. We have much to talk. Marketing via John began to exist. Johnvertisement. What is this? Seems ominous. There's an ominous omen. That other cool, yeah. LR trees is the other one. That's another interesting procedural generation thing. We looked at that on stream before too, I think. Is that the one? No, it's not. It's like it has it. It's not this. It is related to the grammar concepts, right? But it is not. Yeah, I don't know if that's the. I know there's a name for this here. It's probably on the procedural generation page, but we can find it. Hello, no good Nick _ also. Hello, and also you JavaScript. Greetings. Yeah. So what has been up? How has everyone been doing over the time? Also, I hope you all had a nice weekend. For me, there's several points of order we have to attend to. Hello, DRS Pod. Also, for one, when you actually do things, the time takes forever. It is crazy. I feel like I've forgotten all of your faces already, computer. Seeing on Wolfram Book's research, elementary cellular automaton, and go to the math world link. I see. You're delivering value. I don't know if this is quite cellular automaton. This is more like, the way I understand the wave function collapse thing, it's more like it's sort of a generation by frequencies sort of situation. It's sort of a generation by frequencies. It has sort of this flavor, right? It has this kind of flavor. It is an identify patterns and then place patterns according to you know the deal. Thank you, Final Revival, for the hello. Wait. Didn't I just see you in the? I saw you in the Mesaka channel. Wait, is this real? Hello, Lucas Lope SX. Also, welcome. There's so many Joel. Yes, they like the fish. Welcome though. It's great to have you. So this is the idea. So I have been cooking. I have been cooking to a degree that some would describe as inadvisable, actually. Like, normally between the streams, I'm like, oh yeah, we'll work, we'll lock in, certainly. We will certainly lock in. But and then I'm like, okay, instead we're going to play Terraria. We're going to play Corky. We're going to become obsessed with oh yeah, L system. This is the one. Yeah, there's a lot of cool things. You can use these for text too. You can do a lot of interesting stuff with these, I think. There are. I mean, it's just like a generation via grammar type deal. But this is cool stuff. It makes it easy to make like fractal patterns. It's a cool ass thing. I saw a Twitter post about people doing. I wonder if you can generate like this sort of feeling is very similar to like. Can you generate like a Hilbert curve with this? Can you do space filling curves? I saw a very funny Twitter post about people doing optimal Minecraft mining patterns such that you see all of the blocks via Hilbert curve, right? This is the thing. Via space filling curve. Is it just, do we have a better example? Yeah, by like this kind of I think it's closer to a piano, like this one. Is that a fractal? They sort of have a fractal. I don't know enough about the thing. I don't know enough about the definitions to describe the L system wiki page mentions Hilbert curve actually. Hello Andrew Kravsky. Is this true? Oh yes. Well-known L systems on a plane R squared are space filling curves. Okay, yeah. So this is the case, in fact. Okay. Our looking at the thing, that is the Witscoin Minecraft discussion on stream. Wait, is this the origin? This broke containment. This broke containment. Or perhaps the Witscore discussion is about the thing that broke containment and how it is in fact less efficient than the going back season fourth seas sort of. They are so wrong, by the way. Hello Sam Can't Code also. Yeah, so this is interesting stuff. Anyway, we're gonna look at this. I have never looked at how this works at all. Period. Right? So if you're like, what is this thing? This has this crazy name. It has this, it's called wait. Who knows what is this? What is this all fucking about? We are going to do it together. We're gonna figure out what this is all about from scratch. And the idea is the one in particular, like there's lots of different things you can do with this. The one in particular that we're interested in is row 3. I mean, they're all just the same thing, but like we're interested in this case. This is what we want to use it for. We want to make a small image like this, and we want to produce labyrinths, right? Because you might notice that these labyrinths are very similar to the labyrinths in Hit 2024 video game. In Hit 2024 video game, Oubliette of General. You might be aware of this. You might be, if you're familiar with labyrinths, you might realize that these labyrinths are very similar to the labyrinths in this video game, right? Is this the case? If I navigate the labyrinth a little bit, right, you can see that there are sort of like rooms and corridors between them, right? And we're doing this in an extremely kind of like special case way. We have this like complex sort of thing for placing the rooms and then connecting them. It's a whole deal, right? It's a whole deal. The Hit 2024, yeah, this is our game. We're making this. You founded linear algebra? Did I? I don't think so. I think I know very little about this. So it'd be nice if we could make these things and also similar levels without having to like kind of like special case them every time, right? Because I can sort of imagine maybe I want to make like an outdoor themed level with like more like blobular sort of, and I want to use like some kind of like cellular automata thing to like generate blob like regions and connect them. It's going to be a whole bespoke thing. Whereas if we have the wave function collapse thing, maybe we can kind of reuse more of the same infrastructure in order to make decent maps. Dead Cells use this technique too, plus LDTK. Is this? I mean, I wouldn't doubt it. It seems like a pretty popular thing to do. Anyway, I'm mostly just interested in how it works. It seems like super useful for like a whole lot of different things, right? Is this Oubliette of General canonical prequel to visual_novel_engine in lore? Potentially yes. Hello. If you don't know, Sifon Altera has been working on. If you have the link to the thing, Sifon, please feel free to share. If you don't care to share, that's also okay. Sifon's been working on a really cool like visual novel engine that supports like these like complex animations and transitions and things. It is quite nifty. Procedurally generated dungeon in dev cells on is this true? Hello Vicente de Alencar also, and TF_Tokyo, welcome. Oh, I see. They are doing this. Wave function collapse and growing grids. Anyway, we don't know very much about this, but I want to know. So the theme of today is eventually know something about this, and we'll probably try and implement it too. I don't know if we'll succeed in implementing it in the course of the stream, you know, but the goal is to understand this a little bit better and make some efforts in the direction of this happening. Hello, YYY Johan, etc. Johan, and Abuff Seagull and Yellowberry HN. Welcome all. Hello. Thank you for stopping by. It's always okay. This is. Can I express a brief moment of vulnerability of human vulnerability? The code is here. Lane layer visual novel engine. Yes, this guy. I'm not allowed a brief moment of human vulnerability. I have to go back to work for a little bit. Thank you. I basically got so locked in that every time it's so funny because I've done this hundreds of times, right? I've done the streaming thing 100 times, more than this, probably like 150 times, right? Twice a week forever now, right? Like for a very long time, at least in this, in the span of like something like this, right? And every time I still get so nervous, and this time I think I did so much over the weekend that I was just like, oh my god, I forgot everybody. Everyone's gonna forget about me. It's been 100 years. I haven't streamed. I'm missing on Friday. It's gonna be. But thank you everybody for coming by and saying hello as always. Hello F Mega. I was like, damn. Where's Mod Clonk's laughter when we need it? Clonk who? Yeah, who the hell is that? What the fuck is that biblicality measure? It's an old bit. It measures how like the degree of words that are in the Bible. I think this is just generally the thing with being online. Checking the double slit. That sounds. Thank you for joining on the PS4 fun. Yeah. If you don't know, also hello F Mega and Lucas Lope SX and 0x537953F0. And Fighting Annelids also welcome. If you don't know, there's things that are happening with Bloodborne on the computer. Do you know? So there's this video game from 2015 called Bloodborne. It's really good. This is one of the better games that they've made so far. Hello, Brighter Malfin also, and Luma Statics if I didn't say so. A fast one on your square root. It's a good game, right? It's quite fun. It's sort of a some would say a Souls. It's in the same genre as this. It was made by the same people as that one. It's mostly you go around. There's a big world. There's a lot of different foes inside of it, right? There's how do you say you can explore. There's different routes and pathways and shortcuts and things, right? This is very satisfying. There's nothing more satisfying than finding a shortcut that lets you loop back around, and there's something about that that's very magical. It's sort of a reference to Dark Souls 2. It's the sequel to Dark Souls 2 technically. It came out immediately afterward, but this game is sort of unique in that it was published by Sony Computer Entertainment and is therefore an exclusive. You don't really get many exclusives in the modern day. There's not a whole lot of them. But this game is a exclusive title to the PlayStation 4, which is kind of rare. There really are not many of those. They've released most of them on the computer at this point. But this game you've only been able to play it on the PlayStation 4 for 9 years. Hello, Shrewd Cat. Thank you for the follow. They've got a really good, but yeah. So it's been a whole thing. Even earlier this year, I was talking. We were like speculating, like how could this possibly be ported, right? Can you build some sort of like what would be the best route to this? Because emulation on this seemed like what PC type? I mean, it is just like an x86 computer with some kind of BSD on it, right? This is the thing, right? But we were pretty far away from this. But just in the last 2 months, we've arrived at a point where, can we see Shad PS4 on stream? Can we bring the thing up onto the display? There's now a working emulator for the thing that can get into the game So 2 months ago, this was like a distant dream, but now you can actually like get into the game and walk around. And like some of the particle effects are broken and some of the textures are busted up and the lighting doesn't quite work properly sometimes. And like the performance is really bad. And like there's all kinds of broken things. It's a non-PC x86 machine. How many FPS? Well, I mean, it's sort of questionable, right? Because you can use sort of hacks to, I mean, it'll get there. I'm sort of convinced that this is, again, I know nothing, but like it seems like this is maybe easier than the PS3. Right, like to emulate, given that it's basically like the same. It's like the same architecture. You have to buy the games. Yes, legally you do. You have to buy the game and then rip it from the disc. This is the case. This is the case. Which you know, fortunately, I do own a PS4 and a copy of Bloodborne. So when I eventually want to play this, I can back up my game and play it legally via emulation on the PC. Yeah, now you can play Undertale on the PC. It's also true. Anyway, this is happening. Yeah, I'll copy it off the disk and then destroy the disk to make sure that no piracy is occurring. But this is pretty good. This is happening actively. LG's been playing with it a little bit. There's this temptation to use platform-specific shortcuts, but it usually turns out bad. See early Xbox emulation. Yeah. I mean, at the very least, like, yeah, who knows? I don't know all the details, but it seems like it's going at a very fast. It's going at a very fast rate. Like people care about this a lot, right? I love the game personally. Right? I'm a huge fan of. I don't know. I spent a lot of time playing this game. I'm doing fight clubs. Doing fetid, rotten, cursed, chalice dungeon exploration, spelunking, right? This sort of behavior with people online. I really like this video game. I think it's wonderful. I think it's good. It's good. So I hope it happens. If this happens, I'm gonna be like, I may have to play this on stream if it is accessible. I might actually just play it on stream anyway because I can just capture card it. Speaking of this, what's Fight Club? So the way these games work, low effort ZZZ, is there's no like traditional multiplayer typically in like Dark Souls and Bloodborne. They have these sort of like opaque summoning systems. You know, so instead of being able to like, okay, go into a menu and like, okay, I'm playing with my friend or I'm searching matchmaking for a lobby, they have a system where like you can interact with something in the world to like summon a random player around your level who's asking to be summoned, and they have systems to like invade someone else to like PvP with them, right? It's like to like attack someone who's playing single player, right? This is the way. So people who want to do like dedicated PvP fights will often be like, okay, we're going to choose a location and we're all going to invade in this sort of distant location where we can kind of fight, have kind of like some more organized fighting, right? This is the thing. People did this a lot in Bloodborne. Hello, must_broke_. Welcome in. Anyway, though, speaking of thing, we have new PC. The graphics card is arriving on Thursday, which means by 1 week from today we will be on the new PC, which is going to be fucking huge. Hello, Brighter Malfin, also from 5 minutes ago, which means we will no longer be fearing the looming threat of stream crash. Hopefully, assuming everything works fine, we will have like what kind of witchery system are you running? This is Emacs, Mossy Bunny. This is Emacs PC assembly streaming coming. I don't know if we can do that safely. Basically, what happens to old PC? So, what is going to happen is the new PC is going to drive OBS, my mic, probably the stuff that talks to Twitch over the bus, you know, this sort of thing. And then the current laptop continues to be used, but is now picked up via capture card by new PC. So this is sort of the plan. What this will mean is a number of things. For one, I will no longer have to. I can probably get away with, are you getting a 4090? No, it's all AMD. It's all AMD situation. What's your old PC specs? It's a Razer Blade 15 laptop. The 4090 seemed expensive. That's disappointing. I mean, it's not like it's fine. I mean, there's like, it's not like a huge beef PC. It's not like it's like a $5,000 PC, but it's like a PC that's like powerful enough to definitely run OBS, right? The goal is for this thing to run OBS and never crash. This is the goal. And I went for the AMD stuff because like I was like, okay, maybe this works better on Linux. Maybe this is the hope. Maybe this works better on Linux. And yeah, 970 SLI. It's not like I'm gaming. Hello, Coos. Also, thank you, Sanch. I'm like, hey, what's up? Hello. Is OBS that heavy? Well, OBS, it can be for sure. Especially on like scene translation. How does this relate to Homestuck? Homestuck sort of is about PC gaming fundamentally, I would say. Razorblade is still good. It's not that old. It's just that it doesn't interact well with some of the things I do on stream, right? It doesn't play nicely with Linux. No single positive word mentioned. I don't know. I feel like it's probably not all that, right? And I mean, like, it would be nice because I could like use NVENC for the upload and like, but like I think honestly it's not gonna be the worst. So this is the idea. It's now this is what we're doing, and this means we can reboot. Right? This will be incredibly nice. Hello, Mariana Jogando. Welcome in. Hey. We will have my 4090 says otherwise. It means we can reboot and also crash Emacs and also do anything we want, basically, right? We can compile Rust project using, thank you for the follow, also using all 16 core threads without even messing up the audio. This is the idea. The real story. They're telling us tech from the Roswell crash. I swear. I will Fabius up and be here claiming things. This is the new bit. Thank you for friends as an AI language model. I don't personally use any development tools, including text editors or integrated development environments, IDEs. I can provide information. We do need a new Fabius is still around. This is the thing. Do you have your dot files ready for the new PC? I just use Nix, right? So I'm just gonna install Nix on it and then just like make a new system declaration in my flake.nix and just say, okay, remotely I'll set up some minimal nix that lets me remotely rebuild on the new machine, and then just like overwrite that by remotely rebuilding from my current desktop, and then it will just work. This is the plan. Fabius died in Minecraft. Yeah, so Fabius I think just if you don't know, Fabius is one of the iconic posters on the Discord IRC. They've been around for quite a while, and they're sort of a curmudgeon, and they I think they decided to back off a little bit because they tend to have they deactivate. No, I don't think so. I think they just stopped hopping on the IRC because they were fighting with people a lot. But I'm also not convinced. It's not like people were bullying them. It's more like they sort of like they choose a very confrontational communication style from time to time, and it's sort of like, yeah, we don't need to talk about it it's not a problem. I'm not uncomfortable talking about it. I think they just decided to make funny web pages instead of talking, which is fine. It's scary for me a little, because it's like they got their ass beat in the QRT. It's a little bit like this. I think they, it's sort of a live by the sword, die by the sword situation, proverbially in Minecraft. Let's focus. Okay, we're focused. NVIDIA hasn't sold a single GPU in 3 years. What you can buy today is backlog that was collecting dust in warehouses. It doesn't create conflicts with the system package manager. Like, you can use it fine. It creates they seem nice. I think they're I don't want to comment on anyone's character cute nice, but they've been very supportive of me. It's more so they definitely tend to they have very idiosyncratic views, and they tend to get into fights with people about them. So it's like this sort of update on the GBA compiler immediately. Oh yes. So last time, I don't know if you were here at the NC Fun Altera, we got the GBA compiler also to compile. We have function calls now. We have function calls. If I go to gbatest.el. Is that why they're pushing the 50 series out so early? Hello, Kabu VR. Also, hello, welcome in. I didn't realize you'd never been by before. Welcome in. It's Kabu VR is a friend from the extended sphere who does some programming occasionally, I think, and also Also, I think a lot of like dancing, like VR dancing kind of thing. Hello. You might like this. Hello, Dingus Dev also. But we can say things now, like we can define a function. I mean, right now it's sort of awkward. I can say like function header, function footer, right? And then like, but we can emit a function call. Here's factorial implemented recursively with function calls, and we were able to run this successfully. So we have like some degree of like, we're building up our abstractions. I only do Unity stuff. Well, let's. I mean, I wouldn't say only. It's well within the. How deep is the stack? Well, right now the stack. I don't actually know what the stack point, like what the stack is initialized to on the Game Boy. I don't know, but it's pretty deep, right? Like when we were doing this the first time, we fucked it up and we messed up the termination condition, and like it can go a long way. I mean, like it's not like there's any memory protection on this thing, right? There's no operating system, right? So like you can just go, the stack can just be as deep as you like it to be, and eventually it will just wrap around and just go over. I assume eventually it will hit memory that like it can't write, but even then you're not going to get an error, right? What's the range dedicated to it? Or is it, I mean, you can just set it to whatever you want, I assume, right? Like it's just a value in some, like you can use the memory however you wish. You have full control of the hardware, I think. Hello T Bucket. Here for the second time. We'll be lurking for the second time. welcome T Bucket. It's great to have you. Thank you. The stack that's a very direct question. The stack is as deep as the lore discussions on this channel. In it, we have Thomas in it. Hello, Carlos Osos 3333 also. I said too many S's, too many threes and not enough S's. So this is what's happening. Also what's happening. So we have so many points of order today. This is a lot. Points of order. Also what's happening. No stream on Friday. That means the day after tomorrow, when there would usually be a stream, there is no stream. Horrendous. Yeah, there's wedding stream. hello Inspector Diameter also. I have that means freedom. I hope it's not too. Is this jail? Are we in jail? No, he left. I mean, he's still around. He's still around. Is this news already in thefuture.org? I think thefuture.org does contain this. We have new future. This was moved to old future 5. Touching grass, tragic. Which means that in 1 week we will return in force. This is the thing. You see? So there will be no stream on Friday in 1 week. I feel actually, yes, this is the cause. Use note-taking method. Like I've tried to a number of times. I've tried to Zethil Costan a little bit, but I have not done it very well. I use org Rome quite a lot, but I haven't done too much. Yeah, Emacs themed wedding. What wedding? RuneScape wedding. So gaming Saturday, perhaps. I'm gonna be gone. I'm gonna be away for the weekend. Basically, I may try and do something on the weekend. I will bring my laptop. I will. There may be wedding Sunday. It's possible that there may be wedding Sunday. Let's actually make a note of that. Possible wedding Sunday. On Discord IRC. If you've ever wanted to get wed, this is potentially the moment for you. I don't know about this though. Getting married to Vim. This is, yeah, there could be wedding Sunday. We might have this. Who wants to get wed? It's this mode. So there's a lot. Have as VC to the wedding. I doubt you're ordained. Yeah, I doubt you're. I mean, there's like the one thing that like you can easily become ordained to legally marry people, right? What is the one? There's some kind of like one of those little fake things. The interwed. Not gonna lie, it's not that hard. Yeah, I'm sure you can do it. People, I'm sure you can figure it out. Yes, it's horrifying to me as well. Colonoscopy, right? This is part of my human moment. It's like, damn, I locked in all weekend. It feels like there's been a time warp, and then I'm not streaming on Friday, and like everyone is gone. Everyone is gonna be gone. It's gonna be over. Like to get wed, Dave. Yeah, just print out an I can do wedding certificate. I'm sure that's good enough. Any grooms in the chat room? Okay. This is the concept then. This is the concept, I think. Time has collapsed like a wave. It's like this. And even later, no, none of that, Nicola. That's just yeesh. The even hello Mossy Bunny. Thank you for the follow as well. There will be further potential disruption later this month. Also, we have a fourth point of order, actually. Fourth point of order. Con. This is this. Now skin is all me. The skin has become, yes indeed. Twitch Con. Feral H4 Cease, yes. Twitch Con 2024, right? This one. This is in where does it say? Does this say? I don't know when it is. September is upon us. I don't know when. You're already getting a fear of missing out because of this. I don't know why we're getting. It's revealing my real location by giving me only results in German. JPEG dirt. Why is the Prodsy bot posting a Tumblr link? A suspicious Tumblr. Is this a valid link? Does this link work? JPEG dirt. Tumblr. We've obtained a rare link to one of the Witscord webcomics. We've obtained a link to the comic. Oh my good. The link posted by the robot was this, by the way. It conjured this out of the ether. Yes. It always prints my location as results. I've been lucky so far. Google does this all the time, but I guess I'm just rolling the dice using this thing. Gooner joke not working out. That yes, I mean it's understandable. Yeah, it's not a it's fine. That's real IO. Robot had a relevant wits post. Twitch. It's September 20th to 22nd. You might notice that that's also quite soon. That's in like 3 weeks or less than that. I'm gonna be there too. I think I'm going to try to stream there though. We'll still see. We'll see about that. That seems sort of like, I feel like you can't not do that. We'll see if the internet holds up well enough. But ideally we'll have some kind of sessions there, because I'm gonna be there like a whole week. It's gonna be September is a weird month. It's a weird ass month. Mobile Suit Colonq. Hello 3cough as well. Yeah, so that's happening also. And also what this means is if you are going to TwitchCon, or are in the area of San Diego, get a land. We were talking about getting like a some kind of other bad car. If you're in the area, hello MX Alex also, and Char3 Tech. If you're in the area of this, and you also want to say hi, we can say hi, or get lunch, dinner, or something. You became gastro. Okay, wishes for your swift recovery, Prodsy Pod. I hope you're doing well. Thank you for coming around. If you were in Serif Diego, they do. Yeah, if you're in the area. No, I won't have I'll be removing my face beforehand. Hello Oshla also. So yeah, I know there's a few people who are going to be in the vicinity. I mean, I don't know how much I want to organize things. ModClonk's been telling me, like, you need to make a Discord server. You need to make a Discord server and message people you know who are going, and try and coordinate events with them and things like this. I don't know about all that. That seems like a lot. That seems like a lot to do. Potentially. So instead, I will simply advertise the fact that I'm going frequently in order to make people aware of this thing. Pay ModClonq to organize for you. Perhaps this is best. We have serifs. We have regular guy. We have this is very good. Thank you, Niche Penguin. This is the thing though. We can put something together. It'll be interesting, I think. And we're gonna be there for like a week, so like, you know, the timing is not too tricky. You gotta publish the script someday. Yeah, hell yeah. I like that we have so much technology surrounding the model character placement now. Begin programming now. Okay. Well, we have to learn about waves, Sifon Altera. We need to learn about waveforms a little bit. I also think if we're programming, we probably want to actually address some of the assorted things. We've been sort of it's pretty sure you in prod you yap 6 hours a day, so this is the most realistic. I mean, this is sort of tell me about the waves. You mean particles? Footage of next Colonq meetup. Sakura-Khan. Oh, we're going Garugamesh. We're going Garugamesh a little bit style. I think it could be like this. It'll be interesting regardless. Hello, just let me be one. Greetings. So yes. It's like I love Japan, period. Is that a Gura reference? A Gaur Gura? I don't know very much about VTubers at all, honestly. It's there was something in the news recently about this, right? About the V kind of stuff. Is that a Failure reference? There's been a lot like, oh, it was people complaining about there being too much VTuber stuff at the anime conventions, right? This is the thing. I really feel like the VTuber thing has sort of conquered, right? It's sort of obtained a huge degree of cultural catch-it. Hello Sun 3127772. Hi Sun. Exists ASCII tubers. I mean, at least one. You were just there with a huge VTuber. I think people were saying this about either San Japan or any anime New York City or one of these sort of things, right? On the BBS. Like there was like it's sort of shocking the degree to which this is the case, right? Like I mean, I don't know how representative this is of the broader cultural space, right? But like I feels like it certainly conquered the convention scene. Like there's a huge degree of like of this kind of stuff at the anime conventions now, and even on the anime web turnpike, right? On the anime discussion boards online, right? If you look at statistics for these things, right, the VTuber boards are faster now than the anime ones. This is sort of remarkable. It's shocking. Hello Baxter Crook also. So anyway, this is the thing. What anime discussion boards? You know, all of them. I'm on what's on anime web turnpike. There's been several VTuber anime shows also. Are you really a VT? I mean, no, I'm checking the stats page, LG. There's stats. There's Statsio. There's a team at work that all uses the Zoom polar bears avatars, and it's a little tuber coded. I mean, this is also. I mean, it's extending beyond. Let me add you to the list. Also, Mossy Bunny. Where is the list? Here it is. Mossy. No. It'll work in a second. It just. I have a thing to like. Block people from just like coming in and posting randoms. You know how it is. You know how it is, right? It's a good list. It's a good list that lets the thing work. If you do it again, it should work now. It's goatsy protection. Yeah, it's sort of like this. Yeah, indeed. So what is the next? What is wave? What is wave? We're trying to learn about this thing today, right? This is the deal. We're trying to figure out what the fuck the deal is with this, and then produce code that maybe does the same thing as this. Rename it from the list to the Colonq membership program. Yeah. The only way to protect is to keep everyone out and add when needed. Yeah. It's the most secure system of all time. How deep? I mean, this is really. I think the name is largely just for sort of dramatic effect. Niche Penguin. There isn't really too much quantum anything happening. Maybe it's sort of like an inspiration. It's sort of like a Pinterest mood board sort of thing. Right? It's a Pinterest sort of mood board, compared to something that's like actually like, you know, it's inspired by, in the same sense that like some things in Haskell are inspired by category theory, right? Things like this. So the algorithm apparently that we're not going to understand this is read the input bitmap and count n by n patterns, right? So presumably we have to pick one n. Hello, IWL Cuss. I see. Indeed. I hope you're doing well. ILW Cuss. I said it wrong the first time. So we have to pick some n, right? So say we have an image, and the image is, let me use the power of inference. Say we have a 64 by 64 image, and we have our tiles are going to be 8 by 8. Still no application for that course, huh? I mean, you could go. I mean, there are. I mean, what is the course on? I built a Unity plugin using it for 3D environment generation. I use chunks to be able to generate however large a world is needed. Hell yeah. Hell yeah. Hello deflate __. I've seen it used for 3D for interesting stuff. Yeah, for like voxel kind of deals, or like placing together like pre-built tiles of things. Hello Liquid Cake 1 also, and Venerock non-bot form. This is welcome aboard. The shout out to Venerock also. Venerock. So we're going to count all the n by n patterns. You might notice that this is actually the same thing, I think, that we did for Bad Apple. Right? Like this is the same deal that we did for Bad Apple. So like it's the same, like, okay, we look at the input, we kind of have this like sliding window where we identify all of the, you know, these n by n regions, right? This is kind of easy to do, I think. And then you can also, of course, rotate or reflect the patterns depending on your preference, right? Depending on whether this leads to the result that you would like. Then create an array with the dimensions of the output, right? Is this the thing? Right, presumably this is dimensions of in pixels of the output, right? So this is something of the, for each pixel there's one element. Thank you for the tier 1 sub. Also, wait, actually, additional point of order. Thank you very much, deflate __. I really appreciate this. And we have actually point of order 5, the 5th element, the 5th element. This is do I have the image on the screen? I don't know if we do. If I go to twitch.tv/LLLL, does it produce some kind of advertisement that is sensible, or can we mute this? Can we go to myself? This stream is presented by Valorant, apparently. Can you see the thing? We got this last month. We actually achieved this goal last month. The thing I don't like to do, well, if I do it for 2 more months in a row, if it stays there for 2 more months, you subbed to me because of Valorant, thank you. I get literally free money, which is kind of cool. I don't usually like to like beg for things, but it's like mostly if we stay the same, I get free money from Jeff Bezos, which is like pretty fucking good. I would like to take Jeff Bezos free money. So like, thank you everybody for the big ups. It kind of rocks. Thank you. Okay, that's it. Back to wave function collapse. The tastiest kind of money. Hello, Cypher Lunas. Yeah, you have to upkeep. Okay, so the way it works is extremely unintuitive because I think they actually hired MMORPG progression system people to design all of the mechanics of Twitch TV. It's this deflate. It's this. The way it works is if you do it for 3 months, you get it for the following. I think it's either 1 year or 9 months. I think it's probably 12 months actually. So if you do it for 3 months, it extends for 12 months beyond the end of those 3 months. And if you upkeep it, it keeps extending itself, right, by 1 month every additional month. But at minimum, you get 12 months. I think it's fucked. It's like some kind of like World of Warcraft raid loot catch up mechanic bullshit, right? There's like, who knows why they made it this way? You have to exchange your primo gems for other crystals, other miscellaneous crystals in order to like put this. It's a complicated picture. But this is the name of the game. This is the name's game. I thought this place was called MPV and Shatterino. Yeah. I thought this was the server serving RTMP video to my MPV. But yeah. Okay. So you make the output, and in the output, instead of pixels, every element is a state of an n by n region. A state of an n by n region is a superposition of n by n patterns of the input with Boolean coefficients. So it's what does this mean? Why I don't understand the real coefficients situation. I don't understand why it's Boolean coefficients. I cannot lurker check in. Hello, hi AF Doge. Welcome in. Why can you not lurker check? Is it over? Is Twitch? It could just be a broken website scenario. I mean, that's part. You know, it happens. An unknown error occurred. Yeah, there's a lot of those. Well, I will salute your check in all the same. And hello, Pluvophile. Thank you for the lurker check in. Maybe a poly. I mean, yeah, this is definitely like some kind of polynomial. That's what I would assume this is, right? It's so what I would assume this is it's a bunch of. Like basically I don't understand the balance. What's in the mix here, right? What is in the mix, right? So I can understand what it would mean for them all to have real coefficients, right? It would mean okay, we have every pattern. For every pattern that we identified in the source image, there's a number between 0 and 1 that determines like the mix of this pattern. Right, but you might notice the state of an n by n. So this is a superposition of n by n patterns with Boolean coefficients, and a pixel is a superposition of input colors with real coefficients. Okay, so let's just assume that it's every pattern with a Boolean attached to it. Right, you have a big. Basically, what this means is it's a set of patterns. Right, we have a set of patterns, because a set is the same thing as a map from a set of patterns is the same thing as a map from patterns to Booleans, which is what this is. Right, it's a big polynomial over it's, you know, this is how it is. False coefficient means that the corresponding pattern is forbidden. True coefficient means that so this means they have a set, right? They're writing this in kind of complex terms, right? To draw this analogy to the quantum sort of situation, to the quanta. Hello ML Crow Chad also. WFC. We're fucking cock. Well, no, let's stop. I see it. Yeah. What it means actually is for every pixel, for every pixel in the output, we keep track of a set of patterns that could be there, right? We keep track of a set of patterns that could be there. Initialize the wave in a completely unobserved state with all the Boolean coefficients being true. So what this means is you initialize the sets for every pixel as being contains that. What is it? This is wave function collapse, which is like a procedural generation thing, Liquid Cake 1. We're trying to understand this a little bit today. We're trying to learn a little bit more about what this means and maybe use it to make some interesting images. That is our goal. And the eventual goal is to use this in place of the current OOB level generation algorithm, right? So we can maybe make some more interesting sort of levels out of this. So are you clicking pixels all day? Okay, so we initialize all the sets being like, hey, they can all include every possible pattern. And then you repeat the following steps. Observation. You pick a wave element. Basically, you pick a pixel, or you pick coordinates. They're not actually pixels yet. You pick coordinates such that with minimal non-zero entropy. I don't know what minimal non-zero entropy means. Presumably this means something about the sets, right? Presumably there's some kind of property we can derive from the sets, and then we can minimize them and pick one. Basically, we pick one according to something that we don't understand right now, but we can identify. If there are no such elements, if all of the elements have zero or undefined entropy, I don't know what that means either. The fewest allowed states. Okay, easy. We pick the one with the smallest set. And I assume if there's ties, we just pick one arbitrarily. Then we collapse this element into a definite state according to its coefficients and the distribution of n by n patterns in the input. Okay, this is carrying a lot of water here. The idea of the collapse is carrying. Well, I'm sure this is also a simple thing. Hello, Lane Within. Also, I've installed Emacs Colonq. Welcome in, Lane Within. It's great to see you, friend. Can we shout out Lane Within? Does this Does this work? Welcome aboard, and thank you for the sub lane within. I really appreciate that. I hope you're doing well. And then we propagate, which means probably we look at this set and we send some information to like the adjacent sets or something, right? This seems sensible, right? We probably send some information to adjacent sets based on the or probably actually sets that are within the range of the pattern. Right, based on the value of n, it's not just purely adjacent. I think we can imagine this, and by now, once you've done this enough, all the coefficients except one are you've made it so all the sets are a single set, or there are no sets possible. If all of the sets are a single set, we return the output. If all of the sets, otherwise it's basically error. We fucked up somewhere, probably. I think it's fuck up somewhere. It's all probability distributions influencing probabilities nearby, if I recall correctly. Okay, that seems fine. It seems interesting. I don't understand where the probabilities quite live yet. Right? There's still this thing. I mean, presumably living in real coefficients seems like something that makes a little bit of sense, but I don't quite know. We have to learn a little more. We can look at their source code too. I'm not averse to cheating. Hello, Kari Chari. Also, welcome in. Wait a second. Kari Chari's not. Wait, one moment here. This is we can't be doing this. We can't be doing this. The welcome in, Kari Chari. The source is hard to read. Law. How goes the dual particleness? Ignore this. Hello, watchmakering as well. One divided by number of observed states, but I can't be sure. That seems a number of allowed. Yeah, that makes sense. Like it's uniform across the set of possibilities, right? Yeah, that's the plan, fighting analysts. That's the plan today, right? We're going oob style. We're going oob style today. We're gonna hopefully try and make this thing work inside of the Oublia. Thanks, Colonq. Yeah, I just realized I was like, damn, are people seeing ads now? I gifted people all those subs like 6 months ago, I think, and they're probably expiring. So it's September now, so I guess that's the perfect opportunity for me to like ensure that no one sees ads again while minimally wasting my money or something like this. That seems you never get ads. I hate the ads so much. They're so awful. Thank you for gigantic. Yeah, so who knows if we'll actually read I feel like we can probably. Is there a paper? Is there a paper about this? That seems like something that's sensible. Their own highest subgifter. I think I almost certainly am. What is the it doesn't show you on the leaderboard. But I can check it if I look at my own little thing and my chat identity, apparently. Is that possible if I click use custom badge for this channel? How many have I done? I think I've done a lot, like 200 or something. Hello gamer girl and company. Also, as far as I know, you're reading it. This is the whole thing. There's a used work part down here. I see. Loopy belief propagation system, texture synthesis by non-parametric. Yeah, this is the whole inspired deal, I guess. So maybe we just go and fuck around. Hello, Majod, also, and Pluvophile. Maybe we just start fucking around. That seems kind of sensible. And maybe, I mean, of course, maybe we can just start. We can look at the other ports a little bit, and we can see. It's kind of a crock. They must be, yeah. It's unfortunate watchmakering. Actual math will shed some light. I think this is this true? Is this true? The I think so. And polls, if I recall correctly. Yeah, I mean this is the thing. It's polls, bets, channel points. All of it is affiliate. Yeah. This is, I would never have, I don't know. We have some sort of tile set. I mean, the tile set that we can use is just going to be, I think we'll have a simple one at first, where we're going to use basically oob maps internally, right? Because like, so basically instead of pixels, we're going to have like tiles. We already have this notion of, okay, can we go to, where's dungeon utils.rs? I already started I pre-primed the LSP. Is OOP 2.5D? I mean, it's 2D. I guess like, or it's 3D rather. I guess it depends on what you mean by 2.5D. It uses, like, it is rendered in 3D, right? There is, the gameplay is two-dimensional, right? The gameplay is turn-based. It could easily be drawn with ASCII, right? The characters are two-dimensional sprites, right? But let's sort of like how Doom does it, right? They're billboarded sprites, or kind of how what's something interesting, like sort of like half of how flowers are in Minecraft. Initializes each node to all possible states, then picks one, preferring the one with fewer possibilities remaining. When it picks a state, it communicates to the connected nodes, and they eliminate ruled out states based on that. Continue until everything is decided. Yes, okay, this makes sense. Of course, the devil is in the details. Like, how are we eliminating states, right? How exactly are we eliminating states? And how exactly are we? Well, I mean, this is the thing, right? It can also be first person 3D anytime. It's modern 2.5. Yeah, it's basically the same as, I think, is like the things that they call like the pixel remasters, right? It's like I mean, we can see OOP, right? It's here, right? It exists. You can see what it looks like. Yeah, like Octo, right? Here's a guy. Here's some other guys, right? We can go first person. You can see stuff about the guys, right? It is 3D, and like that's how this first person transition works. But like the guys themselves are just like sprites, right? They're just you know, they're not as slick. Yeah, it's indeed it's pretty cool. And like the lighting is all happening like 3D, like it's a 3D world, right? There's a 3D like coordinate space that we can place things in. Like I can place lights higher or lower. Can you shoot in first person? You can fight in first person. It's a book for a roguelike tutorial that explains wave function collapse and implements it. That might be extremely relevant. Tiles are looking good. Yeah, we really, I think, worked on that a little bit, right? Working on, okay, like let's grab a bunch of textures and and kind of randomize them a little bit. Like if I die here, or like find the next floor, like how do I die? Hello, A Monkey Man, welcome in. Very, very welcome. Can I die? Can I die, please? Please. No quick action found. What is this? Okay, die. Okay, good. Like it'll be different every time now, which there's some degree of like interest. The lighting also changes every time. So it's looking a little bit interesting now. I think that sound effect is still both too loud and not good. It kind of sucks. Is the FPS camera locked for retro aesthetics and technical, or just retro? I mean, it's just for retro. It's supposed to be like, if you've ever played like a first person dungeon crawler, like Legend of Grimrock or something. Do you know this video game? Looking very good, thank you. Do you know Grimrock, right? It's kind of that kind of feeling, right? Maybe a little bit. This is Grimrock is real time. Ultimate Underworld is unbound from the grid, right? But a lot of these are, in particular, the one that affects my brainworms is I really like Shin Megami Tensei, like the old ones, and yeah, that's where it is. It is for me largely, because the game is not real time, right? The game is very, very turn based, right? There are no real time elements. It's like this. It almost looks like Digimon World 3. Yeah, it's supposed to. The aesthetic inspirations are Shin Megami Tensei 1, right? This Tensei, what I don't know how to speak words. Hello, Ice Lasers, welcome in. This is one inspiration, right? This kind of feeling. Whereas Mod Colonq had to work today. She normally doesn't work on Tuesday, but she is working. She is working. She will be home at some point and probably immediately fall asleep. We wife function collapsing. Hello, Prowl Cash. Also, welcome in. Hello, welcome. If we, yeah, she Mod Colonq tries very hard. The other inspiration is Pokemon Mystery Dungeon Red Rescue Team, right? This look, well, can we find like this? You can probably see a lot of this in it, right? Your usage of community jargon indicates a tight-knit viewer base, very exclusive. So true, Liquid Cake 1 Robot. It's a good idiom for EPMC. Yeah, it's like this. It's like this. So it's like this, right? It's like this, but it can also look like the other thing sometimes, right? That's the feeling. I don't know. We're just fucking around. But anyway, we already have in our level generation code, we have this notion of a pre-floor, right? Which is sort of a floor. It's sort of like the thing that can get turned into it's the thing that you generate that can sort of get instantiated into an actual floor map, right? So what if PMD but with ASCII tile set? Who would ever invent a game like that, Korachar? I don't know. That seems like I don't think anyone would ever invent a top-down dungeon crawler with permanent with consequences for death. With consequences for death and procedural generation using ASCII characters. I think the bot is cleverer than me. What do I do about this? I don't know. I guess what we all do, wait and hope or something. I don't that sounds too grim. This sounds far too grim. I don't know. I mean, yeah, Dwarf Fortress is like this. Adventure mode at least is. NetHack also a notable guy in this genre. I like how we are using this floor theme thing. We have elemental themes for floor. What is pre-floor? So pre-floor is very simple. It's basically just like, okay, lighting information and like texture information for how to like skin the thing. Yeah, it'll run out of batteries eventually. Are you more clever than me? SOTN. Are you a code aligner in the sense of horizontal alignment? No, I'm not at all, actually. I'm an alignment hater to some degree. I don't know. I just like this. I learned I had it beaten into me in my employ. I used to not care at all, but I had it beaten into me that like thou shalt not create unnecessary lines of diff, right? This is the thing. And so now I'm very averse to making to alignment, because it makes you have to, if you change the one line, you have to change a bunch of other lines. Like that was like the number one thing that I like was told all the time. Yeah, do not the diff should be the diff. It should not ever influence lines that are unrelated. And we have to this became sort of the predominant code style tiebreaker, basically. Hello, thank you for the lurk, Timidus, also. So really, all we need is a vector of pre-tiles, a width and a height, right? So we can do this. We can do this, and presumably with the wave function collapse, we can. This will be logged in the database. Yes, I used to be I mean, there's nothing bad about it. It's still good in some cases, right? If you have something that has like a table structure naturally, like it's probably best to put the things in aligned way, right? If you have some array of structs in C and you have some global thing that you're initializing with the funny designated initializers, you should probably space them out, right? Yeah, stuff like this. So yeah, we can just like generate a vector of tiles. So basically the pixels, the quote unquote pixels in the thing that we're looking for are these. They are these things, these pre-tiles. So I think perhaps, right, we already have this thing catacombs.rs that just like produces a pre-floor. Like, let's just add another one of these things called wave function collapse that can just like take a pattern, like an input image, right, and fill a pre-floor with stuff, right? Like that seems pretty fucking good. I guess I have spin. You've become an aligner maligner. I see. The yeah, so that's kind of the idea. It shouldn't be too horrible. And as we emulating the double slit experiment, sort of proverbially, I'm sort of doing that every day in my life. I could make a very, very horrendously crude joke here, 3 cough, but I'm going to refrain from doing that because around here we strive for a level of maturity and class that is ill known. Even I don't know. Oh my god. Oh my! I gotta shake the sillies out, computer. I'm feeling so like. It's so good to be back. Oh my gosh, I find myself like off stream. I'm so like I was really wound up over the weekend because there were so many people around that it was like it's so good to be back. Show oubliette running. Right, let's actually also get our dev server up. Was implied enough that it but it's so, yeah, it was nicer. I don't know. Can we go here? Can we get code? Am I allowed to shrink this? We are. Okay. Let's start generating some levels then. That seems let's make wfc.rs. Let's also add that to dungeon.rs. Let's add mod wfc. There's been a lot of progress in OOP. Yeah, you can. There's quite a lot going on. Sifon Altera. It's like there's sound effects. There's little exclamation points that pop over things' heads. There's like you can actually like the items actually work. They're not fully implemented, but you can actually like pick up items, and then like the item will give you a new ability. Excuse me, TTS. I'm choking on my own water. It gives you some kind of ability or modifies your character in some kind of way. Hello, Retro Maximus plays also. So yeah, there's stuff going on. This is yeah, okay. Let's maybe think about how we're going to do this. Can we say I don't know. What's something we want to do? If we say pub fn wfc, right? And how do we do the wave function collapse, right? Well, the wave function collapse is going to take some kind of pattern, right? And it's going to populate a prefloor, basically, right? Let's do it that kind of way. Why do the RLS messages over the avatar? Because it seemed like the best place to put them, right? Like I would rather have them be over the avatar than over chat or over text, so we position them just to be there, right? It seems like a nice place. Call it wave function collapse. Okay, sure. I was just gonna call it generate and be truly in hell, but like we'll call it this, right? And we need to take some pattern, right, which is some input pattern. I think the input pattern is also going to be like what shall it be? It's going to be a like, let's say this pub struct pattern, right? Pattern also has the width and height, right? This is the thing. Pub h I32, and it also has tiles, right? And the tiles will also just be, it'll be the same pre-tile deal. World's first Clonkhead. Yeah, call it do. And Haskell, what they do whenever you have a function in Haskell that's like like just for like a loop or something, like an intermediate function, the standard name people use is go. Right, they just call it go, which I always find really funny. Right, it's just like, oh, go, start, do the thing. Okay. So this is a vec of pre-tile, right? We're not gonna have pre-tile in scope. Let's get the thing in scope, please. Do we not have errors? Is that not our way? We do not have errors showing, so we're gonna have to do it. We're gonna have to do it the old-fashioned way. Okay, get me pre-tile, please. Okay, we're fine. I have not been able to find the source of this bug where we just don't get error. We don't get error display in editor. I'm hoping that, you know, calling my functions Java from now on. Yeah, just name them random things. We have duvet boa background style. Thank you. Thank you Stoic Mana from minutes ago. Oh wait, is this Stoic Mana first arrival? Hello Stoic Mana, welcome in. It's great to have you. Greetings. Hello. I'm sorry I missed you, friend. Where and Control O also welcome in. Is this am I fall? Oh man. Okay. Hello. Thank you. Let's say this is PF. Let's call it PF. We have a mutable prefloor. Yeah. This is the guy. We have one of these. Okay, cool. So what are we gonna do about this? What is the nature of the thing? The most common function at my workplace is do stuff. So there is that. Hello, Friedrich 69 Mers. Yeah, I mean, there's a certain point at which, yeah, efficient mining hair pattern. Thank you. Very, very nice. Very nice. Okay. We have to think here. we have to think here. We should also probably give this, we need n, right? We need n as well. Because presumably we're going to sample square regions, right? I assume you could also do this with rectangular regions, but I assume it makes the propagation more irritating, right? We're just going to say I32 for everything. There's probably a better type here, but we're not going to worry about that very much. Okay. So what is the, yeah, thinking is so gauche. Thinking is extremely gauche. What is a pretile? A pretile is just like the thing that we use for level generation, right? It's just like, it's a simple enum, basically, right? It's empty room, corridor, wall, stairs down with a cardinal, which is also just like north, south, east, west, enemy, pedestal, right? It's very simple thing, right? Simple thing. Hello, dog with glasses on, also. So all like it's just like it doesn't involve anything complicated from the rest of the game. It's just like a simple, okay, it's one of these, right? And we can later like kind of fill that in with specifically like, oh, if it's an item, we actually place an item there according to like we determine which item lives there based on rules, right? Or if it's an enemy, we determine which enemy lives there, right? Some of my work is a fan of objects that all have an evaluate method for setup and a process method for doing something with the evaluated data. I see. Evaluate is sort of a funny word for the setup, I guess, but like who knows? Hello Lob Sang 2, also welcome. These sort of patterns arise, right? And it can be good sometimes, right? Like it's like you can sometimes use these things as opportunities to like how do you say, right, to like abstract something, right? Like set up some kind of like, okay, if everything is working this way and you're just like feeding these things into each other, maybe there's some kind of like pipeline thing you can do that will simplify. But like yeah do the thing. Always be lurking, sometimes be chatting. Yeah, thank you Lopsang too. I appreciate this. It's kind of you. Thank you. We love the lurker gang. If we have what is the thing, right? So we need some notion of an actual n by n pattern too, right? This is also a thing. I mean, I think this is just something like type sample. Let's just make this also a vec pretile. That seems pretty good. And do we want to identify the samples with something else? That seems like something that's maybe relevant, right? Like maybe we just give all of the samples a, like maybe we just we put all of the samples in like some other array and we just reference them with their index, right? That seems like not the worst, right? Like I don't know. I don't know. Like if we were to say something like let's function that produces all of the samples from a given pattern, I think, right? That seems pretty easy. Can we do this? Thank you. If we say if we have pub fn samples, right? And samples takes self and produces a vector of sample varic. What is this? Oh, it's avatar airbending. It's this one. Why are we totally locked? Is there a reason why we're total? Oh, we're not. We're fine. We're good. Lurker like an anglerfish. Yeah, indeed. What is Urao? Oh, I see. This is a cool. Damn. Processing. Can we look at this? We're tidally locked. Yeah. X.com. Bring up the everything app, please. Can we see the everything app? This is kind of cute. It's sort of vaguely horrifying, right? The way that it moves, but it's good. Good function. Hell yeah. Scary. This felt kind of eerie. A mesh. Yeah. Like Aphex Twin video. We're peeping the horror. Very Tool music video, to be honest. I see. I don't know very much about Tool other than that like they're used as the punchline to jokes. right? So I've sort of picked this up myself to use. When there's a joke, I'll say something related to tool at the end, but it's a purely like it's a purely an acquired social response. I don't actually know about tool very much. Hello, Big Game Mikey. Also, hello. So this is what does this look like, and also what do we want? You've never heard that being a thing? It's not. It could just be within. I could also be inventing it in my head. I could be making it up. Aphex is questionable. I have listened to a little bit of Aphex Twin. This is such a Toyota driver thing, and I don't know anything about cars. So you just say something and you end the sentence with, yeah, that's sort of how it is, right? You just say, like, you tell a long joke and the punchline is something about I don't know. Let's also make sample. What does sample do? Well, sample takes. We also need to, if we're doing samples, we need to pass in n, of course. And to sample one thing, we need n, right? We got a spiral out. They're pretty great. I remember when I bought 10,000 Days and the album came with special glasses built in to look at the album art, like 3D glasses, like the red, like what was the nature of the glasses? Is a pinnacle? What is questionable? I don't. Who knows anymore? Who knows anymore even? So if we're to sample one thing, right? You write the most readable Rust code. I mean, we're barely even writing anything yet, right? This is X. This is Y. This is another sample. This produces a sample. What is the deal with a single? Their music videos weird me out. I see. Like, so. How do we want to do this? What's easiest here? I think we just do it based on the. Like the X and Y being the top left coordinate. That seems not horrible to do. Let's also make get that gets a single pixel. Pub fn get, which takes X. Why are we like locking up? Like, what is the problem with the LSP? I wish you a REPL. Thank you. I mean, a REPL would be nice for sure, but I mean, we'll get there largely by playing around, I think. Oh, it's probably doing this because it's rebuilding constantly. Let's just not do that. That seems better. Let's just not rebuild independently. Let's just only do this. This gives us a pre-tile. Do we want to clone in return, or do we want to? Let's just return a reference. That seems more general to do, right? And let's just say, what is this, right? Well, thou art trained upon data until the month of October in the year of our Lord 2003. Huh? What? I assume this is partially the Python curse, but the prod bot is reporting something about how it's trained on data until 2003. Okay, we're gonna. Okay, sure. Selected ambient works 85 to 92. You can't eat it. Can we dance? You can eat dances though. The curse of serpents. Yes. Have you seen the curses, Kari Chari? We have this thing where like there's curses. We shout out Kari also. I think I only embarrassed myself and Kari by gifting a sub, but I did not actually do the thing. Kari, are you going to TwitchCon? Feel free to not answer this if this is something you'd rather not share publicly. But like, if you are, we should hang out, as they say. Are the curses implemented in curses? Alas, there are no curses involved anywhere. Unfortunately, even my model is not curses. My model is just like raw escape sequences. Tentatively planning to do so. Hell yeah, very nice. Okay, what is get then? So we need to determine the index, right? We also need to determine bounds. We need to do bounds checking, right? So we're gonna say if x is less than 0, or x is greater than or equal to self.w, or y is less than 0, or y is greater than or equal to self.h, right? What is the deal with that? Well, then the result of this is perhaps we should just return pre-tile. It's probably, oh, it's fine. We'll clone the thing. This is pre-tile wall. Very, very cool. Otherwise, let idx equals x plus y times self dot width, And this is just again, if let's sum pt equals self.tiles.get idx, right? So if it should always exist because the index is in bounds, but we'll check it regardless, right? This is pt.clone, and then otherwise this is again pre-tile wall. All right, and again, I wish we can sort of combine this a little bit, but we can't. You have Apex's T69 collapse from Collapse EP as soundtrack. If I say trunk build here, do we have no errors? What do we have? What is our problem? Our LSP has continued to decide us. Expected vec pre-tile found. Okay, that's just our function later on. Slice indexes are of type. Okay, our index is fucked. That's fine. As usize, thank you. What is trunk? Trunk is a tool for Rust. It's a little wrapper that makes WebAssembly stuff easier. I don't know if it's actually purely necessary, but it provides some niceties that I like, right? It builds and bundles your WASM JS snippets and other assets. You write an HTML file that says like, okay, I want this WebAssembly module and I want this CSS and it just like, it does it for you. It manages the flags for the build. It makes sure all of the JS from all the dependencies ends up in the right place. You know, it does the whole shebang kind of. And again, you can definitely just like duplicate this via like cargo, and it does just wrap cargo, but like it makes some things nicer. I've been using it for a while for this. It also has a convenient dev server, so I can just say trunk serve, and it'll watch all the files and auto recompile, and then it will like also auto reload the web page when I make changes, so that can be kind of nice. But here we're just using it to like build the thing. Hello, Ryan Winchester TV. Also, welcome aboard. Ryan Winchester. The whole shebang is secretly lewd. I don't think it is. I think it's sort of. I don't know the origins of the term shebang, but I feel like it's probably old. If I search shebang on the other, we're gonna make sure. I don't want the. It's also apparently it also has an archaic North American meaning of a rough hut or shelter. Do we know the origin of this? Merriam-Webster, help me, please. Origin is unknown, but first known use is 1869, which I imagine is before predates the use of shebang is crunch bang. Yes. I imagine it predates the use of the term bang in the sense of coitus. I would assume. Like that seems like something that's probably post 1869. It's like waffle fries. Yeah. They hadn't invented banging yet. Yeah. Okay. So this is get one tile, right? So how do we get a sample then? Well, easy. For OX, for offset X in 0.n, right? For offset Y in 0.n, we're gonna read all of the pixels, right? We should also probably, is this the right order? No, this is the wrong order. Let's do this. It's like this because it's the order is row major, right? It's like one row of X. It's equal X coordinates, and then the next row is equal follow. Like the X is the thing that, well, let me rephrase. The X is the thing that changes most frequently, right? So we need to do it this way if we're just gonna push these things to the end, right? This is let our return value equals vec new. Sure. Let's say okay, ret.push self.get what are we getting? We're getting X plus OX, Y plus OY. That's easy enough. Archaic detective ERP. Okay, ret. Okay, this is good. This is good. Now, the thing that should be erroring is the next function that's telling us, oh, cannot borrow is mutable. Now it gives us the error. I don't know why it's so inconsistent in the editor. This only happens on this machine. I think it's like I'm running an old version, and we'll update this. I'll be less scared to update once I'm on the new machine because like nothing can break the stream itself then. Okay, now we're just complaining that happens. We have redundant parentheses because this is Rust and not C. That also makes sense. Sure. Okay, we're fine. I am convinced that we're fine. So we have one sample. How do we get all of the samples then? Well, to get all of the samples, we can, well, if we consider the way that the walls work, we kind of want to loop over the whole thing. We want to make sure we grab like the parts that are the wall, because we're treating the edges of the sample as like walls, right? Which sort of makes sense in terms of our level generation, right? Oh damn, we're getting all the fractals today. Thank you. Tic-tac-toe board thing that appears over Snake from MGS's head. Yeah. Okay. This is also hello Big Gay Mikey. If I didn't say hi, welcome. This is samples. This is samples. Tessellation is beautiful. It really is. It really is. It's a good thing, right? I remember when I was young, right? Like I remember being in like 3rd grade and like talking a lot about, like, I remember like my elementary school teachers talking a lot about like tessellation. Probably this is like an art class thing back in the day, and like me like being like, whoa, this is crazy. I don't really understand how you would put something like this together, but this is like crazy cool that you can like put the triangles like this, or they have the complex ones with like the fish and the birds, things, the whole deal, right? I was like, damn, when I get older, I'm sure like I'll know a lot more about tessellations and stuff. And I like, this is one of the greatest letdowns of my life, right? The fact that like I feel like when you're young like that, the future seems to hold so much promise, right? Regarding knowledge, especially. Maybe this is just my freak tendencies, but I'm sure this is somewhat relatable, right? Like there's so much like, it seems like there's so many things out there that like, yeah, and I mean there really are. It's true, and you just have to work a little harder for it, right? You have to go and get it a little more. Like no one's gonna give it to you for free. There was no additional Escher. Yeah, exactly, right? Like you see all this cool shit and you're like, damn, I bet the world's but I think it is. I think the world is full of extremely cool stuff, but like it's just like you have to reach out a little harder for it. I don't know. I've been feeling this. I've been feeling very powerful recently because I think we can continue working while this happens. I think what we need to do is we need to loop from OI in, let's call it negative n to n, something like this, to n inclusive, and same for OX. So we kind of capture like one n's worth off of the map in each direction, so we can capture properly the patterns that interact with the border. Maybe that's the case. Which lets us make kind of interesting shapes, right? Like it can fill in, like it won't, I think this is the right thing to do. Maybe it's not. We can change it if it isn't. Let's say let mut ret equals vec new, and then let's just push. It's the same thing, right? It's just, it's literally the same thing. This is just x instead, right? X and y and x. This is x. This is x. This is n. This is sample. I too name my return values ret. It's a good name. What else are you gonna call them? It's the result. Result is also pretty good, I guess. But it's the result. Ret can be short for results too. Yeah, res also works. This is where the MC in mod Colonq comes in. Yeah, it's all just like an elaborate allegory for, yeah, I don't know, trying to be MC Escher, trying to be MC Hammer. Out also works, I guess. A solid naming convention provides clarity, but remember, context is paramount. The Liquid Cake 1 robot really does have a lot of wisdom. But no, I was like, I've been feeling good about things because I've been editing a lot, right? Do I actually have the edit on here? Do we have the edit on the machine? We do. Can I actually show a little bit what's been going on? Can we see this? I've been working on this YouTube video. I don't want to watch the whole thing and spoil it. Can I move? There's a lot of editing happening here. But I've been feeling very capable because I think a big theme for me for a lot of the time. Damn, all this shit seems hard. I don't know how to do this, right? But like, I've been like playing around in the editor a lot, and I'm like, damn, this actually rocks and is easy and fun, right? Like other things can be as easy and fun as programming. I don't know. Hello, Petra Arcana. Also, thank you for the follow, and welcome back, Wind Up Boy. No, this is the new computer will be next week. I'm still waiting for the GPU to arrive. Hello, Blazy Knights. Also, Can we establish, can I play this? Like I've been doing some wild shit. I've been cooking a little bit here. Normal person would use some of the excellent existing tools that the Game Boy homebrew community has developed. There's a great project called RGBDS, or Redneck's Game Boy Development System, which provides an assembler, a linker, and various other utilities for doing stuff like adding a ROM header and processing graphics, stuff you need to do. So naturally, our real first step is going to be using all of this stuff to develop our game. Sorry, computer, I need to take this call. Oh? What? We can't do that? We're built differently? The sin of pride prevents us from doing things the easy way? Our hubris has damned us to an eternity of suffering? We're fucked. Yeah, so like I've been cooking a little bit. I've been like, damn, this actually is easier than like, this is like you can actually make effects talk to each other, right? You can make things interact with each other in certain ways. So yeah, this is on the horizon. I spent like, it also takes way longer than I thought it would. Like it took, I have like 15 minutes done so far, and it took me like 15 hours. Which seems like a pretty poor rate, but I've been like feeling good about it the whole time. Like I'm like, damn, this rocks. I can actually like do the thing. I think I had built up so much like mental callous surrounding like, oh, this is so hard. I gotta, I can't do this myself. There's so much, but like, yeah, you can just do the thing. I'm feeling pretty good. And it's not gonna be the best in the world, but it's gonna be like serviceable. 60 to 1 is all right, I think. Yeah, perhaps. Hello, Jivan Yatra. Also, welcome aboard. His cat can have my soul. Thank you very much, Kari, for the gift sub. Also, you're doing something good. Yeah, we're sending it. We're just gonna fucking send it. It's gonna happen. No, it probably. I was hoping. I was working really hard and being like, damn, maybe we can get this done for Friday. So instead of the stream on Friday, we can have a video. But like, I think I won't get it done then, but like it will be sometime soon. I think it'll be like 40 minutes long ish, I think, which is like a good length maybe for these sorts of things, and just kind of going over all the Game Boy stuff that we did last year. Over the last year, which is maybe interesting. So yeah, I'm feeling good about that. So we can get samples now, right? It's pretty easy, right? We can just say let samples equals what are samples? What are samples then? Genuinely excited. Thank you. I appreciate this. You're using DaVinci. No, I'm using Blender actually. We're committed to the free and open source software ecosystem. So we are using Blender. Thank you for the 5 streak also, Blazy Knights. We're blending hard. Blender actually is kind of unfortunate for video editing. Oh, nice. Yeah. It's not very good. Yeah, there's a built-in video editing mode in Blender actually. I don't know. Do we have Blender on this machine? Is it gonna crash my computer if I open Blender? It's free as in beer and also free as in freedom or something. Yeah, I tried Kdenlive Wind Up Boy, but it like was crashing on my machine a lot, and it like wasn't very pleasant. And I was just like, okay, let's just try Blender, because like maybe using Blender for this will like teach me the basic key binding paradigms and stuff that I could like use for potentially 3D stuff at a different point. But there's a whole like thing for video editing, right? You can like do stuff with it, right? There's like a timeline you can put. It's the hello Kettle Stew and Salad for Rest also, welcome in. Thank you for VIP to Niche Penguin. There's a whole like the main thing I think that is the situation is I think how do you say I think that you can't use like Blender's compositing stuff very easily from the video editor. So you like there's stuff that you could do pretty nicely in other video editors, like doing like green screening. Like I assume like in like DaVinci or something, if I wanted to like color key something or chroma key something, it would be like one click basically, like as easy as it is in OBS. It's basically like fucking impossible in Blender. Like it's miserably hard. And like it's almost like I should just use an external tool to like turn it into some video format that actually has alpha and then import it again. Like it's very bad. So yeah, but like for most things, like for like having like basic transitions and stuff and like putting things on top of other things and like fading things in and out and animating stuff, it's like pretty simple. Use Emacs for the, yeah, I mean, I wish I could. I wish there was a video edit. I wonder if like what it would want to look like, right? I've thought about that quite a bit, honestly. Like video editing is so inherently graphical, right? And it's so inherently like image style and like continuous, right? It sort of contrasts very strongly with the Emacs kind of model, but like I'm sure it's possible. Schemax Pro, hello Divorce John Zay also. Yeah, there are some of those like music programming languages that are scheme based, low effort ZZZ. I was taught modeling on 3ds Max and went to use Blender, and I decided I'm not an artist. I've heard it's not that bad these days, especially. I had a reputation for being clunky and hard to use in the past, but I've heard it's not horrible. Although I have not managed to learn it despite trying for a long time, so I guess that's probably says something. There's overtone enclosure. I see. This is pat.samples. Easy enough, and we have to give it n, of course. So what's the next thing we need to do? We need to make output, right? Output is a big vector of states, right? What is a state? Well, a state is a set of patterns, basically, right? This is the, let's say a state. A state is a set. Is there a set can we say hash set? Is there an integer set that is faster than, that seems like something that maybe is there like an int set type? No, let's just use hash. Let's not worry about it for now. Let's just say that there's we have a hash set, right? And the hash set is a set of usizes. Sure. Can you have multiple states and unite them? Well, I think this is kind of the core of the algorithm, right? Right. This is maybe the thing. This is going to be the thing that is attached to one kind of pixel in the output, right? And this is not efficient, right? This is not like the United States. I was like, this is a question. No, it's a joke. Hello. I guess it's both. It's sort of both. I'm dead. Yes. It's sort of a both scenario. What are you making? We're trying to implement the wave function collapse. We're trying to at least understand a little bit about how this thing works. Like that's the goal. That's the goal. It's implementing this for, yes, this is the one. And this is not like super, well, let's not worry about efficiency at all. We can think of better ways to do this thing, right? We can imagine like if there are few enough states, like this could just be like a bit set, right? Like an integer, right? But like that's for now we're not going to worry about it. At Autodesk, interview there for a product manager position was an interesting interview. I see. I want to watch a streamer using LFE. Let's bully someone into using it. What is... Okay. Oh, Lisp flavored Erlang, you mean? Oh, I'll do that eventually. That's on the docket probably somewhere, Ryan Manchester. If I ever do anything on Beam, I promise you it will be LFE. So like, yeah, yeah. I guess just like I need to be convinced that I want to use Beam for something, and then once I do that, like I'll definitely do that. I think like we've actually installed it probably at some point because like it was in Nix packages and I wanted to like run it and make sure it ran. So like, yeah, any usage of Veeam we just need like a use case, right? But yeah. Let's I wonder how useful, like how feasible, like Beam, like you can easily distribute things, right? I could easily, like this is the case, right? You can easily like actually run the thing as a distributed system, right? This is one of the win conditions of this. Hello, angry_made, right? What is the also, thank you for the sub, angry_made. I appreciate this. Have you seen Gleam? Yes, we did. I think the creator of Gleam rated us at one point, I think, as Real IO. Is best for horizontal scaling and long running processes. What is the security model of the distributed situation? Can I mean, I assume it's minimal, but like can I what if we had a Beam system that like other that people from the chat room were running nodes as part of, or something? Like I don't know how realistic this is. Like, what if we did something like that? What if we had, what if, like I'm kind of thinking, like, it would be sort of funny. You don't do that, but like you don't want, but what if it would be kind of exciting if we did that, right? Like, I assume you want to trust your, like I get that this is bad, right? You build security around the cloud. Yeah, of course. But what if we, I mean, I guess you probably don't want to, it'd be too much of a risk just to have it on the public internet, right? Too much excitement? Yeah. It'd be funny to, like, I mean, maybe we can build it on like a VPN or something, right? Like put it all, have them all talk to each other over Tailscale or something. Give people control over that system as that user. Yeah. Hello, Snackless. Yeah, put it on a VPN and in a VM. Yeah, we run it all. Can you run Beam on RISC-V? We can use that little like micro RISC-V VM that we found a while ago, and like looks like the distributed system thing that I'm thinking of that would be kind of funny is having like a SETI at home style thing. Almost like I don't know, that's it's ill-formed currently, but it seems like there's maybe something fun you could do there. Okay, what's the output look like? What does the output look like? Well, do we want to pass in the output size separately, or do we want to assume that the prefloor is already populated with this thing? Let's maybe assume that PF is already populated with this thing. Right, like PF has a width and a height, so let's just use those. So let's say let mute wave equals vec new. Let's make a separate type for the waves. I think that's probably better. Let's say pub struct. Let's not pass in the prefloor. Let's make it return a prefloor. That seems also better. There's a lot of things that are seeming also better right now. Let's say we have a wave, right? A wave has a width and a height. Let's also pass in those. That seems good. We have a width pub h I32. It will return pictures of Joel instead. You can full programming language platform to anyone in the cluster. They can just spawn external. Yeah, I mean, sure. Yeah, we'd have to run something. We have to build something else that's a little more constrained. We have to have some kind of. I mean, we could do probably that actually like is better with something like Bless, because we already have like kind of some kind of concept of a very constrained sandbox language for running stream stuff. So maybe that's closer to the idea. I'm just thinking of like sicko things we could do, right? Strange things. What do we have here? What is this called? It's called states. We have states. States is just a vector of state, right? It's much the same. It's much the same, right? And how do we initialize this thing? If we say impl wave, and we say pub fn new, what does this do? How do we initialize a wave? Well, presumably we're going to have a width and a height, right? And we have states, right? How are we initializing? Well, states, we actually want this to be every state is a hash set of usize, right? So where the U size is just the index into the samples array. So let's just say we have samples, which is U size, right? This is num samples, maybe. I don't know, something like this. And we just want to populate all of these sets with like every state here. We want to populate it with like a set that contains all of the, like, every number between 0 and like U size exclusive, right? You know this is the standard range thing, right? If we say states, is there like a convenient way we can do this, right? If I say vec, is there like some kind of convenient thing we can do to say, okay, we want this many of them. We want to repeat this. Is there like a repeat or something? Hello, psychic_refugee, and also Dadoc Holiday. Welcome in. Thank you for the follow. It's fun for distributed stuff, though. I used to have integration tests written in a few lines of code that could take a list of hosts I could SSH into, run beam, push code over the wire, and load it, and run distributed tests at the scale of thousands of hosts. That is very... Okay, there's just the vec macro to do this. That is probably for the best. I wonder how the copying behavior of this works. That's sort of interesting. Like, I wonder about that. The length is second, right? In this kind of formulation, this is the way, right? So like if I say this and I say width times height as U size, right? Is this the nature of the beast? I think it is, perhaps. No rule matches input tokens. If I say this is X, that'll give me some kind of better error, probably, that says, okay, we don't know what X is. Yeah. Expected pre-floor found nothing, sure. Okay, so what do we want this to be? And I wonder how, like, does this probably wants the thing to implement clone. I bet it doesn't. I bet it might not work if we don't have clone, right? If we don't have copy, rather, right? We have clone. We would like to clone them all. I wonder if that's feasible. If I say hash sets from iter, can I just get an iterator that is like, I guess this just works, right? But this won't work, presumably. Is it fun in other terms? I wanted to learn something that runs on Beam. I'm not sure if Erlang or Elixir. Okay, does it go? Does the thing go? Expected pre-floor again, is that all? Is that all, actually? Let's do this. Hello, Jams Virtual. Also, welcome in. Thank you for the raid, friend. Solar Ray raid. Welcome aboard. Hello, Ray March. Also, hello, and Octo too. And we're Elites and Vivel, and it's Solar Ray. Is this true? Shout out Jams Virtual. Jams Virtual is extremely cool. If you don't know them, you should 100% know them. They're one of the best. They were just recently doing a lot of GTA RP stuff. There was discussion in the Discord IRC the other day about people were talking about Sucklet. There was, do you know item label Sucklet? Are you familiar with this character? There was discussion about this character. And Jams Virtual is involved with this thing, item label, right? It's good. Welcome in, Jams. Thank you for the resub. Also showing them the SM64 upwarp thing. Hell yeah. But welcome in though. It's if you don't know me, I'm LLLL. I pretend to be a little guy on here. I'm on the computer most of the time. I'm letters. We're mostly hanging out being letters. Today we're exploring an interesting procedural generation thing. Because I'm in the process of making a little video game. It's called, you can see it here. It's a little dungeon crawler. You can see we have no, if I go to the actual the version that's live, right? I'm making a little thing. It's sort of like Pokemon Mystery Dungeon. But the situation is you can also be first person. You can also be a first person kind of scenario. And there's like nice lighting and stuff, right? It's like 3D, you know, there's interesting things happening here. This is the scenario. And today we're learning about an algorithm called wave function collapse. It's like this thing. It's a thing for like generating things based on similarities. So you give it like a pattern, like something like this, like just a small pattern, and it detects like patterns in this image, and it can generate things like it can like expand them into larger things, right? It's really cool. It's like a frequency thing. It's I'm really into this sort of like procedural generation stuff. So we're gonna hopefully make a better way to make levels. Yeah, it's FrocGen Day, but welcome everybody. It's great to have you. I hope the solar rays, the SM your thesis was on this on arbitrary topology. Good. Okay, well, it's good to have someone who knows what's happening here, because I'm still trying to figure it out. Yeah, I think that's what inspires the name Big Game Mikey as well. Hello Mupogan as well, and Compiling J. Sorry, I'm talking a mile a minute. I should say hello to everybody also. Welfare Ninja, hello. Blurbs Berries, an androgynous bug, Archibald, hello. Vodkinyan, and everybody, hello. Okay, we got there. I forgot most of it. Yeah, I want to stay to watch this. I have to leave the house. Okay, well we'll be here. We'll be here when you get back. And if you don't get back, I'll post it. It'll give me incentive to edit this down to something that is actually watchable. Jams Virtual. So please enjoy the rest of your day. And thank you again for the raid. We will make something interesting. Okay. Maybe it can be recreated procedurally for a small example. Yeah. It is ProcGen Day a little bit tomato. We're trying to come up with better. Yeah, I will do this. I've been learning about how to edit in Blender. I've been editing videos in Blender. I've been learning this, and I'm gonna do it. Okay. Cool. Does this build? This is actually kind of shocking to me that this builds. Maybe the way this works is it just runs this separately for each. Oh, well, I guess macro can do that. I'll talk to you soon. Thank you. Please enjoy. Lol, I'm in Blender right now. It doesn't feel like the right tool. I mean, like, there's only really like two, like, there are options for FOSS video editing. It feels like Kdenlive and Blender, and like Kdenlive just like didn't work for me. Like, it was just like super wonky and like crashed. I don't know. I tried it like once and I was like, this kind of sucks. And Blender, like, it's limited, right? Like, but like the stuff that like there's things that like just don't exist really. Like, it's like really annoying to like, again, like I said, like chroma key stuff or like do any sort of compositing effect. But the stuff that is there, like, it works really well. And it's like not horribly slow. And like the key bindings are like not that awkward, and I assume I can like rebind things and like do Python scripting if I really want to. And in some ways Blender really is kind of like Emacs, I feel, right? Like it's sort of, the more I use it, the more I sort of get that Emacs vibe. Like it's very like it's not like fully there, right? But like if I open Blender again, right? Like it has that feeling, right? Of like when you press any button, it's sort of like you can sort of feel the Python running in the background. Like there's little like this thing probably corresponds to like some kind of like long running Python task or something. I don't know if you can in Guile. It's definitely like Python is its like lingua franca for sure. Lingua franca, whatever whenever I say that, I sound like a fool. But you can say stuff like, if I say vertical split here, right? And I can put like this. Like this is like a similar paradigm to like selecting Emacs, like doing the Emacs buffer thing. I can put a text editor here, right? Like there's stuff you can do. It's kind of interesting. There's all sorts of, I can get a Python console. It's vaguely, and you sort of get the feeling that all of these like little menus and things just correspond very closely to something that's described in some Python script. And you can probably make new ones of these things with, yeah, I just love tiling windows. I just think like, yeah, there's probably a world where like some kind of, I sort of dream of a, you know, there are various endeavors to like make the next Emacs, right? Like the next browser is like a big one of these things. I'm sure Wind Up Boy, you've seen this. Or Nixt is what it's called. Next is something else. I don't know words. But like this is like a Lisp browser that kind of follows the Emacs paradigm a little bit. Yeah, Nixt. There's too many N vowel X words around. This is yeah. Like there's also Lem, I think, which is a common Lisp text editor that's happening. I just feel like there's a world probably where like the Emacs model is extended to better support like things that are not just like as like I don't know. I don't know quite what I'm saying. Because it's not as simple as being like what if we had Emacs but like there was graphical buffers, right? Because there are efforts to do that already, right? Of course, EXWM is sort of this. There's also like the X widget stuff to like embed like a browser or whatever. I don't think it's just as simple as that. Like part of what makes Emacs appealing is not only that you can kind of like do everything inside of this one system and like control it in a consistent way. It's also that like the things themselves that get popped up, right? Like the things that are in the buffers themselves they kind of follow a lot of conventions, right? They have like they behave and they work in a consistent sort of way. And I think some of that consistency is due to the restriction, right? The fact that like, hey, these are largely text-based interfaces, right? So they end up following like a similar kind of pattern. And if you're just like, yeah, you can make a buffer and you can just like, because I've imagined like, okay, what if we made Emacs, but instead of like this like buffer to window abstraction, what if we just had, okay, Windows just display like an arbitrary OpenGL like texture frame, like OpenGL frame buffer, right? And then like you can just like have a major mode can either like, well, there's some kind of built-in helper function for displaying a buffer if you want to, but like there's no inherent connection between buffers and windows. There's like a connection between like there's like window modes or something. I don't know, right? I've thought about this. Or like something similar where you have it like be like you have it be like this like arbitrary, like you put whatever graphics on the screen as you want, right? Yeah, it's sort of like a window manager or a Wayland compositor or like any of these sorts of things, right? But I realized that like I wouldn't like that very much, because the restriction is part of what makes it good. The fact that you can't just put whatever you want in an Emacs buffer is part of what makes it so that you can interact with all your Emacs buffers in like a relatively consistent sort of way. And I don't know, I'm thinking about this. Like I wonder, like, because there is some kind of hybrid. The situation, the place Emacs is currently is not like the peak, right? There are presentations based on the data types of the objects. Yeah. Hello, thank you for the follow, Welfare Ninja. Also, is this the you're talking about Klim in this case? I think that's kind of gets to the core of it, right? There needs to be like some kind of like, it can't be just like the like. On the one side you have kind of like unstructured text, on the other side you have unstructured pixels. Maybe somewhere in the middle there's something that's like structured, right? Maybe it's like, okay, your buffer, instead of being like, oh, it's just a bunch of characters with text properties, or it's just a bunch of pixels or a function that puts pixels there, what if it's like some kind of like higher level representation, right? It's like some sort of like Lisp object that gets rendered in some kind of predictable way, but it like allows you to like, you know, you can have like nice graphical controls or something. Or like if you really need to, you can drop down to like, maybe this is just the concept of a GUI framework, right? Maybe this is just the concept of like GTK or like the Windows API or something like this, but like who knows? Hello Musha 68K and Rihanidi also. Anyway, this is the whole, I don't know. I like Blender. It's pretty good. Something about seeing it with an ASCII anime girl can't be done in any other way. Yeah, Windows forms, yeah, like something like this, right? Like there's probably a world where like there's some level of structure that is appropriate. I don't know exactly where it wants to be yet. I think like probably like because I'm like, hello Geets also, I'm like convinced of like the Emacs way of doing things being like the right way almost, right? Like I'm like this notion of like, okay, we have a it feels very right as like a user interface, right? To me at least, where like basically the user interface is an interpreter for some little programming language, and you have some facility where you can bind key presses or mouse movements or whatever to functions in that programming language, and then there's some kind of like standard model for like windowing, and then the things that can be in the windows tend to follow certain conventions, and and they're like kind of first class objects within the programming language. Like that seems pretty good, right? I also think like the global scope for everything is also pretty good. I think I wouldn't change that even. Like I think or maybe like some degree of namespacing, but I think like having everything be able to talk to everything else like makes it feel very nice and like hackable, I guess, right? Yeah, it's a system for computing about arbitrary data. Yeah, I don't like. I mean, this is almost everything. This is a general enough phrase that almost everything is a system for. But it's like, like if I have to interact with my computer, I want it to be like I want all the plugs to be exposed, right? I want like do you know like the Eurorack stuff, right? If we see Eurorack synth, I don't, is this the data can be symbolic, like if we look at this image, if we go to Wikipedia image synth time, right? Like something that makes this one of the things that makes this so appealing, yeah, the plug board, right? The fact that there's all these little ports and you can just like plug the wires in where you want and connect things to each other without it being too much of a pain in the ass, right? We got a patch, right? And one of the things that makes Emacs so appealing is that Emacs is basically like a plug board, right? Like everything, like all of the data is just like you can just grab anything from anywhere else, right? I can grab like friend can grab like my autocomplete data, like friend can grab whether there are error messages in the programming buffer, right? Like this is like the fact that everything can talk to everything else like this, and it's just not like, of course your computer, like you can do this technically, right? You can write something that just like reads process memory and stuff, but like that's hard, right? It's hard and it sucks and it's annoying, right? And your OS like actively is trying to like make you not do that. Like they don't want you to do that. But like with Emacs, it's also, you can just like read a nice structured data from like different stuff, and like the fact that everything can sort of interact and collide with each other and cause weird interactions sometimes is the appeal, right? The fact that it's all like kind of very, very loosey-goosey, right? Maybe if I'm deploying a production system, I don't want this. Maybe if I'm selling software, if I'm like trying to like make a server that works, and I want it to be, I don't want my server to be able to get interacted with by like some random other thing, by the video game I'm playing. But like for my interface, right? For the interface to the machine, I want this. I want the plug board, right? I want full control. I want to be able to like, and ideally, like I can dream of a world where I could do this with anything, right? Like what if I can sit down and I can load up Elden Ring, right? And it's as simple as reading a variable. It's as simple as what if I load up Elden Ring and I have access to all of its internal functions at my fingertips. Of course, this isn't possible because of the magical world of proprietary software. But imagine this. Imagine you download and install the latest and greatest indie game, right? And you load it up, and all of its internal functions and data are just at your fingertips, easily labeled. They're all just there in your namespace, and you can just like grab them, right? If I wanted to make a stream overlay, I could just like grab a model from the game and just put it on the screen, right? Just with one or two function calls, right? Like think about this, right? Things could be so much fucking better than they are right now in terms of your ability to access this data and move it around easily. And yeah, the original dream of the computer, right? It could be like that, right? Think of this. It could be the case that you could install the cool game and you can just like manipulate it freely at will, right? You could like insert your own little callback inside and make it like, you know, it could be like that, but it just isn't just yet. But maybe someday, and maybe if we make enough good tools, we can make it like that, whether they like it or not, right? Maybe if our decompilers and our analysis tools and our, you know, all of our tools get good enough, maybe it can be like that regardless. Maybe we can load up eldenring.so and decompile, you know, and have some, we have some AI thing, some LLM that's pretty good at naming functions, right? Renaming the like, you know, there's stuff we could do. Yeah, hello Zoffay. Like I just think like this is reminding me of this. I want to see that Board Game Geek link also. Inspiring Horns begins. Yeah. Good. Like they could be this good, right? You are we dead? Are we dead? We had brief death, maybe? Brief death trying to open YouTube video of South Park. Hippies don't understand currency. Yeah, that's me. That is me. That's me 100%. I think I understand. We skipped. Smalltalk Dream, they came pragmatically close with. I've seen this, like Smalltalk has this for the debuggers, right? Smalltalk has like crazy, like really good visualizations of like you can easily make like graphical visualizations of like your class, and that can get displayed conveniently during debugging, right? Like if you have like an image class or something, you could like there are like debugging systems that will let you easily like render the image or stuff like this. An actual working radio. What is this board game? What is Board Game Geek here? 201 electronic project kit, all to that's very appealing. There's a real appeal to that. How do you? Well, I mean, the data has to know how to display itself. Nico 792. Maybe that's the idea. Maybe the data knows how to display itself, and it has, and there's some kind of facility for it to do this. Check out the programming languages episode of Computer Chronicles, and they show exactly that in a few languages, including Smalltalk, if I recall correctly. Yeah, like it just feels like damn, we spend so much time just fucking around, right? Like it's you know, 1980 was like 44 years ago, right? It's been 44 years since 1980, and I am still like I don't know. It seems like I gotta do better. I have to do better at this. It's like what do you call my age? I'm sorry. Thinking about 1984. Yeah, primary exemplars of this technology. Yeah, but can you do this with Lisp right now? Right? Like can I set up Sly or Slime or something with Common Lisp and have it like and have some kind of setup to easily visualize my data in the debugger, and like I mean I maybe you can, maybe I mean I'm sure you can, right? Is this something that people do? Is this possible? Must turn the tide of enshittification. We have to get to move out of the feudal era of, yeah, we're still early. We have not figured it out yet, right? We're still basically like programming like it's 1970, right? At least I am. So we have some states here. How do we deal with the states? Clouseau written in McLim that works like this. It should be possible to literally everyone has been doing this and I didn't know. Pipeline. Yeah. Hello, no Talkite. Thank you for the follow. Okay, what does our algorithm look like at this point? We've done this part. We've done this part of the thing. You can set your slide to start it when you inspect objects. I see. Like even something like what Emacs already has would be pretty close for me, right? Like the fact that in Emacs I can like look up variables is already like pretty fucking magical, right? Like I assume you can do this in Sly pretty easily too. Like the fact that I can look at iSearch pre-move point and see that it's nil and see docs and things is very powerful. The cursed REPL style, Jupyter notebooks. I don't know. They can display graphics in line also. I see. Yeah, and this is good, right? This feels like something that would be very powerful in game development, like being able to like easily like debug. I mean, even then, like, I don't know. You almost want something that's like tied in with like the Vulkan. Oh, I'm dreaming sick dreams now. I'm dreaming of like something that's tied in with like the Vulkan debug layer stuff, so that I can like you know, like visualize like intermediate results, right? Like or like even it's not even that hard. Like visualize something that's like what if I can like pop up a frame buffer object conveniently, right? I drop in the debugger. I see I have my frame buffer, my OpenGL frame buffer in scope. And I can press a key binding to pop up like the current contents of the frame buffer as an image. Like this seems like the dream. Looking into Vulkan and rendering it should be very possible. What language is Oubliette? Is Rust. It runs on WebAssembly. Cool critiques. We regressed since the 70s. It's been all worse is better since then. Raise from Res. Is this Chainsaw? Is that the bomb woman in Chainsaw Man? Name all the functions from a recently decompiled name if I asked you nicely. Sure, I can try, but I might get him a bit wonky. Let's go for it. I mean, that's all you can ask for, really. I mean, I'm glad. I appreciate the honesty, friend. Where is so we just need to find the thing with the minimum non-zero entropy, right? So we find the thing that has the fewest elements in its set, that is not zero elements in its set, right? So this is not hard, I think. What's the best? I mean, fundamentally, we need to sort them. right? We need to sort them. So what is this? What is the state? What is let's just write a helper function on this that gets that thing. If we say how do we want to do this? If we say something like pub state, well, I mean, it's just the length. It's not hard, right? Like, let's I'm trying to think, because we need to get the x and y as well, right? It's sort of, I mean, we can just like, is there a convenient, like, I assume there's a sort method on iterators, right? If we say minimum entropy, right? What we want this to return is we want it to return x, y, maybe the set itself. Let's just return x, y. That's convenient, right? This is self, and it returns option I32 option x, y coordinates, right? If it doesn't return any, it's fucked. Darius, repo game dev would be awesome. Yeah, I mean, this is the dream, right? I mean, this is a lot of the, like, this is the Lisp's promise. Some higher purpose. It is for fun. It's all for fun, but, like, there is also a higher purpose of, like, doing better level generation for the video game. Gabrax Fangirl 69 KMWTW. What is crit bit? That seems like something that is maybe appealing. Do we know? Do we have any sort of awareness of this? Crit bit trees. Okay, that seems very interesting. Maybe. This is searching. This is querying tape. I see. Maybe, is that a better representation instead of using? I mean, obviously these hash sets here are going to be nasty, but, like, we're gonna go for them for now until we run into issues. Not parenthesis the language. Yes. We're in Rust. So how do we want to do this? If we say states dot iter dot, do we have no auto completion? Oh, we want to say self.states, of course. Is enumerated what we want? Enumerate is the one. Enumerate adds the index to everything. Because once we have the index, we can go back and get the x and the y, because we know the width and the height. Because then it's just that, like, you know, it's like x is just modulo x is just index modulo the width, and the y is just index integer divided by the width. If we say enumerate here, can we, is there a convenient way we can sort on I mean, we can't sort in iterator because we need space to sort. We can't, like, sort. Is there a convenient way to just sort, right? Let's just do this in the worst way possible, and then we can think about how to make it better, right? Let's call this states. Let's enumerate them all. I mean, this is horrible. Why are we doing this? Is horrendous. Let's just literally do it in, like, the good old fashioned way, where we just loop over the thing and just, yeah, that seems a lot better. Let's say for y in 0 ... self ... h. Similarly for x, let mute best equals I don't know, what is the best? What is the best? Maybe we want to pass in num samples, or is there a convenient, like, can we say usize max value? Why is this deprecated? Why are you deprecated here? I don't know. Usize max caps, sure, thank you. Don't forget to change H to W. Oh yes, of course, thank you. Thank you. Hello, Lumi. How are you doing also, Lumi? You can use sort by on a vec. I mean, this is This is true, but we don't really want to sort because like this is the deal. Or we just want to select, right? Is there a min by? It's gonna be easier just to do it this way. Let's just do this. It's fine. This is IDX equals x plus y times self.w. The usual. Being deprecated and disposed of in three major version bumps. Best equals. Thank you. That's very kind of you. Thank you. Okay. This is real. If we say st, let's say, let's how do we want to do this? If we just say let mute ret equals none, and then we say at the end ret again. If we say if let's st equals self dot states idx, if st dot is it size in this language? What is this? Let's just say length less than best. Best equals st dot length. It's len. Okay, cool. And ret equals some what are we returning here? As we're returning probably just the x and y coordinates, right? This is the case x, y. Yeah. Cool. What are we fucking up? Slice indexes are of type usize or range. Oh, sure. Sure. Are we good? Are we fair? Length, nothing. Sure. Len. And what are we fucking up now? Hash set does not implement the copy trait. Sure. We don't actually need to copy it. Sure. Are we fine now? Expected. Okay, that's we're fine. Cool. Like does this build? This should build. This should be okay. We're building. Excellent. Pronunciation. Why did that not work? Is my chat broken? My chat is broken. My chat has been broken for minutes. I apologize. One moment. Whoa. We will repair this. Let's relaunch this thing. If I say pronunciation now, yeah, you can see there it goes. Hello, welcome in. Hello Christopher. Also, thank you for the boost. Welcome in. Not enough bytes. Yeah, there just weren't enough. Let's see this then. Right. Hello Ufanim too. Hi. If we say while let's sum x y equals well, we have to make a new wave, right? Let's say let's mute wave equals wave new, and we need to give it samples.len width height. If we say this is wave dot minimum entropy. Hello, Uo Slab. Also, chat got sniped. Yeah, chat didn't make it, bro. It's over for chat room. We shout out John Slab. Uo Slab. We're making a procedural generation thing today. Is our theme. We're trying to learn a little about this thing called the wave. Some show. Okay, they show up in chat. You have to use them twice because Twitch is. We download them on the first run. We don't. I'm being very lazy. I'm being extremely lazy, and we download them on the first run, and they'll work on the second run. But yeah, we're implementing this thing called wave function collapse, which takes like little patterns and it like makes bigger patterns. And we're hopefully going to use this for level generation for our game. That's the plan today. Uoslem, are you going to Twitch convention? Please, of course, if you don't want to share this publicly, I don't want to. Feel free to not answer as you wish. Are you? Oh, hell yeah. I'll see you there then. We're headed the fuck out. We got mad clonkers going. I think I'm in search for new streaming solutions. I'm using OBS for now. You can do it. I mean, like, you can do it directly with FFmpeg, but it's like gonna be bad. It's gonna be like OBS like is not perfect, but like it does the job. Just bought all my travel stuff last weekend. Hell yeah, very very nice. It seems like it's fucking crazy. Like I booked hotels like months ago, and it was like already like it was already insane. Like it was, who knows. OBS perf got so bad on my system I can no longer use it. I see. Yeah, it can be. Do you have like a ton of scenes, or like I don't actually know what OBS's model is for like what it keeps loaded at the same time. You had to buy XSplit. Yeah, I remember streaming directly with FFmpeg a long time ago when I tried it out once, and it was very scary. But because like you can just like, because like you want something that's like OBS for like doing like like putting stuff on the screen, unless you're like going to be always streaming just like, here's my raw desktop, right? Here's just like raw dog what is on my screen. You want something that is a little more, I don't know. Like, I mean, I could probably get away with it if I just had a thing that like made, you know, I could probably have like something that controls what OBS is sending exactly, right? You could do it with like some kind of V4 L2 camera, or virtual camera or something. I don't know. It's you could figure it out probably. A nice library that gives me a Vulkan buffer to render into, and then it does the video part and the audio part. I'm sure you could get this, honestly, right? Like I'm pretty confident that you could make like a thing that like turns that like lets you render with Vulkan and turn the output into like a virtual camera on Linux at least. Hello SE7ENILLA. Welcome in. I don't know why I didn't even try and pronounce this, but like hello. Flash media encoder users rise up. Yeah. Like, I don't know. I'm thinking about, I think I'm just going to stick with OBS for now, just because it's like, especially with once I'm capture carding, then we're fucking cooking, bro. Once we're in the capture card era, we're going to be fucking cooking to an insane degree. Hello bluish thing also. Let's see. Let's see. Yeah, that's the next level colonoscopy. I bought in the new machine. I have a PCIe capture card with 2 inputs, so I can just like plug this current laptop and then another device depending on what I'm doing. If I wanted to game, if I wanted to use like a beefier machine or like do an OS install stream or something, I can just plug in another device, and they're just both available as cameras in OBS, which is going to be very, very, very sick. Yeah, acquiring the cheddar. So okay, we have X and Y coordinates for the thing with minimum entropy. Let's also make a get. That's actually probably something we want to use inside of minimum entropy. If I say get and self X is I32, Y is I32. We're going to do the exact same shit that we do before. If X is less than 0 or X is greater than or equal to self dot width, or Y is less than 0 or Y greater than or equal to self dot H, you know, the standard deal. This is option state, right? This is none. Otherwise, what this is I read colonoscopy for a second. I see. Yeah, it is like this. I've actually escaped the YouTube hell. So for the beginning of my life as LLLL for like the first year or so, even searching for LLLL on YouTube wouldn't even prompt you with like, did you mean colonoscopy? It would just like autocorrect to colonoscopy. Like it wouldn't, that was like the default assumption, and that was not that was not ideal. And I think we've overcome that at this point. It does bring up my shit first, and then it still like recommends did you mean colon, but it doesn't do it. But you're not like default getting colon images upon using the search functionality. The Colonq. Yeah, hello Qbert3 also. If we what is this then? It's simple as probably. It's self. Does this go like this? if I say self.get this, let's just grab the index thing here. Let's grab the index thing here. IDX. Is this functional? Expected 2 arguments, found 1. Oh, self.states.get, of course. We are get. Usually, oh my god, Tomato, we gotta stop. We gotta stop with this. What if we had get mute? What if we actually just straight up had get mute? That seems pretty good. That did get mute. Let's comment this out again, and let's build the thing. Does it build? What are you not? What's your complaint? Bring up your oh, we're not casting IDX to usize, which was the entire reason why we made it a variable in the first place, because I didn't want to put parentheses around it. Let's see here. My display name is Colin, but I think the Twitch username gets sent over to IRC. Yeah, it sends your full Discord username over IRC, so it sends colonoscopy. Okay, can we write get in terms of get mute? Is that a thing? No, we can't probably, because we have to duplicate, right? Because it's a mutable reference to self. We're just gonna duplicate all the code. That's fine. Is there a nicer pattern for this? Like if I don't want to, I mean, I guess we can just do the thing that checks and, you know, gives us the index and then doesn't. But it's still, yeah, it's obnoxious. It's a little obnoxious that is the case. But like we won't worry about it. It's not like it's a huge deal. It's not like we're gonna be rewriting this a million times. Okay, we have get mute now. Do build. We have get, you do build. We have get and we have get mute. We can repurpose this to use get now, right? We can say if let sum st equals self.get xy. You know, the standard shebang. Shebang, I guess, is the word of the day. We're gonna be saying shebang the whole stream. Okay. Very, very cool. And then we can say cool stuff like, I don't know, let's st equals wave.get xy. What is the immutable self anyways? Gone. Yeah, so true, it's when, how immutable was it when she left? Yeah. I feel like my laughs feel hollow without ModClonq in the background. We need ModClonq here to laugh. I feel so awkward laughing at my own jokes. It's more fun to laugh together. Hey, yo. I'm trying to, I don't know. I think the gone thing is so funny, right? The whole concept of people changing their Twitter bio, I don't know. I feel like this is a very particular sort of thing. This is a very particular sort of vibe. But like the concept of people like getting in a, like, people who are like 20 getting in a breakup and like on with their EGF on Twitter and changing their Twitter bio to gone and their name to gone with just the Kaneki Ken Tokyo Ghoul crying image, right? Like this is something that obviously is very cultural. Like this is like, you know, it's of a particular context, right? It's not like, this is not like a universally relatable experience, but there's something about it that is just like so funny. Like it's so good. Saying God. Hello Zully3, welcome in. The backing track is, yeah, ModClonq will hopefully be here at some point. I don't know why I went to completions buffer. It sounds very specific. Hello Pizza Eater. I don't know why closing completions buffer fucks up everything. Why does it fuck up everything? What is this? Can we bring up heart rate again? What oh my god. Oh my goodness. The equivalence of someone giving you sad eyes on the internet. Yeah. What is ModClonq saying to me? Oh, she's promised to come home soon, and she says she wants to go to the Alvius Sanctuary TwitchCon panel. I see. I wish I had 3 friends. Three friends. Yeah, we had triplicate friends. I mean, I don't know. I feel like I have 3 friends these days, and that's pretty nice. I'm glad for this, right? It's good. I'm feeling good about it. It's nice to have several friends. So what do we actually need to do with ST now? You have 159 right now, apparently. Is this the case? I really don't. I pretend like I think I'd simultaneously try and stream like I have literally 1 viewers and also 1,000 at the same time. It's like this kind of, right? Like I think if you know, it's like you have to sort of pretend like you're, you know, it's like that. I don't know if there's more to that explanation, but I think that's just how it needs to be. If you, yeah, it's not even that it's, I really don't view chat as like a singular entity, right? I mean, obviously, like we have all spoken enough at this point that like we have some sense of distinct identity regarding each other, right? Like I can, you know, but like, and I don't like saying things like chat, but like it's also like you have to like I don't know, you have to detach yourself from this element of it somewhat, right? You have to focus on, I think, doing what you got to do, right, versus anything else. You have to pretend so at some point it will be true. Yeah, maybe like this, right? It's not even like a, yeah, I mean, it's easy to fall into like a death spiral when you're starting off, especially where like you're streaming and you're like hyper aware that like, oh, no one is watching me, so it's like I don't have to talk because no one is watching me. And then like, you know, people come to check you out and like you're not talking, like it's there's sort of like a vicious circle like this. So I think it's always, yeah, I always had mod, but actually in my early streams, Tomato, the mod Colonq account actually post dates some viewers. Mod was not comfortable like talking on stream in the early era, and she would actually go to the other, like she would go like play games in the other room in the early days. Yeah, like I think some of the early chatters, like I mean definitely like Digby and that gang, but like Bazelia and Slab Man and Shindigs even, I think, were in the pre mod era. It's a full 180. Yeah, I think she's gotten a little more comfortable with it. I don't know how to handle when my problem solving ability shuts down on stream. I think you just have to laugh and keep trying, right? It's like that. I don't know. It's but yeah, just in general, it's best to not be so aware of that, right? Because I mean, people can tell also if you're like locked in and focusing on like, damn, I'm trying to like, you should just do what is cool, right? The thing that matters more than literally anything else is to do a thing that you think is cool, right? Because that's yeah. I've observed this in myself a lot, and that I've noticed that the getting bounced on by your own wife, yeah, it's fucking over, fraud. The only thing that I find in myself that can that like will accurately predict like how well a stream goes in terms of whatever thing you consider well-being is my own level of excitement. Right. This is like the only thing I try and like work on, like I actively try and like ensure is good. Right. Like if like the surest guarantee that I will like have like a quote unquote bad stream, like I won't be feeling good, I'll feel bad at the end, it will kind of be sucky. Right. Is like I go into the thing and I'm like feeling nervous or stressed or like not like so like for me it really is like I just need to like not fucking worry. We can talk about your emotions. Okay, what we gotta talk about is some fucking Rust here, right? I think but basically what I'm saying is I think there's a mental game and it's a far bigger component than most people think, right? Because fundamentally what this is like there's a large degree of like stage presence. I mean that sounds very grandiose to say, but like to a large extent I think what part of what makes these like a stream watchable is the degree of stage presence that the person streaming is kind of channeling, right? And if you're nervous, if you're out of it, if you're tired, if you're not hyped up, right? Like you're fucked, right? Your stage presence, your bedside manner is going to be all confused and discombobulated. I don't know. Hello, Pixel Sorted. Welcome in. Lots of program now people today. Maybe so. I have 0 stage. I mean, that's fine also, right? I certainly did not. I mean, God knows, I don't want to. It feels extremely grandiose to call it that now. Like that's you know, you need to have a little bit of yeah, and it's not even about energy so much. I think like in terms of like yeah, we're hyped, we're screaming, we're yelling. It's like about like I don't know, just how you're feeling, right? It matters. It does matter a lot. You can't force it. You were not hyped up. I don't particularly remember any bad session from. Yeah, I mean, of course, the stream tends to hype me up, right? Because I like love this and I do get excited about it. But like, I mean, like there are ones where like I'm like, and I think I do a pretty good job at hiding it. Where like I'm like nervous or like I had like a bad, you know, like I have like even speaking just like purely practically, like I have like some health problems, right? Like I have some gastrointestinal I have tummy troubles from time to time, right? Hello Mudane, just here for a boost. Have a nice stream. Thank you. Love you, Mudane. We will try our very best. But yeah, like sometimes I show up to stream and I'm like, damn, I kind of feel shitty, right? I kind of feel just like physically bad, right? But like, and that'll like knock you sort of out of whack, and you have to just like, you have to be in the state of mind where you can be like, it's still good. It's good regardless of this. The gastro circle, yeah, something like this. It's true. Thank you for boost T bucket also. So can we figure out what we're actually doing with this? We need to collapse this element into a definite state according to its coefficients and distribution of n by n patterns in the input. I don't know what that means. I don't know what this means. Collapse into a definite state. Does this mean we pick one at random so what I'm interpreting this as, we pick a random element from the set and we put it there, right? Hello Stainless Steel 45 and Deminov as well. Welcome aboard. Is this the case? You said it so confidently, it sounded like you knew what it meant. Yeah, the minimal entropy one, but like, it's just a set, right? How, like, so of course we're finding, like, so this is what I mean. We're finding an element with minimal entropy, right? Every element. So for every pixel in the output, right? We're keeping track of a set of, but the coefficients are Booleans, right? So it's basically just a set, right? Is this the case? I don't understand what this parenthetical relating it to real coefficients is. A state, like, each element in the, create an array with the dimensions of the output. So this means if we have an output that is width by height, we have a width by height array, right? It's basically for each pixel there's a thing. Good night Zolly3 also. We're implementing the wave function collapse. Every element is a state of an n by n region. Every element in the array represents a state of an n by n region in the output, right? Maybe the represents word here is, maybe it's not actually a state. Maybe it's something related to like a pixel thing with real coefficients, and this relates to this somehow. I can imagine that being the case. That seems like potentially relevant. This is a neat algorithm. I feel like we need to look at some kind of implementation in order to figure this out a little more clearly. We need to read code and see what's going on here. You have a 16 by 16, you take 4 by, well, you can control this as you would, Nicola. And that's just the first stage, like sliding windows over to find all these sample patterns, right? It's actually very similar to what we're doing for the bad apple thing, right? It's something we are familiar with. So I can recall this. I can imagine this being a thing, right? Where we, instead, the output just like has the output has like a mapping from the possible input values to the other thing. Something to do with frequency domain compression, like JPEG. It's maybe sort of like this. I don't know enough about JPEG to answer confidently about this, UKVT. I mean, it's sort of inherently similar in the sense that we're detecting patterns in the input, and we're like, we are acting on them according to the frequencies in which they occur. But for this sort of generative purpose, yes. I think you're right though. Choose the element with the least entropy equals fewest possible states, and then pick a random allowed state equals random element from the set. Yeah, I mean, that's what it seems like it could be that way. Another way it could potentially be is that the array is just of basically mappings from the actual color possibilities to reals, and then this sort of encodes that Boolean, the set somehow, right? By the fact that like you're going to propagate to the surrounding. I don't know, basically. Let's assume that it's the one way, and then when we inevitably do it wrong, we can correct it to the other way. Mesika is here because of the bad apple. Is this true? Is this true? I think Mesika is probably still streaming. She streams quite a lot. She's very powerful in this respect. Have you already watched that linked YouTube video demonstration? I have not. But we will explore it. You know, I want to play with it. I want to play with it a little bit before we start diving in deeper. Hello, Geyser. Also, so I guess let's do this thing. I mean, this is the state that has that is the least, right? So what does collapsing this look like? Like it looks a lot like you might explain the collapse waveform thing. Yeah. Let's just say we say st dot states. Do we have a good way to pick a random is there a good way to, I mean, I guess at worst we can select Is there? I guess there is a way to pick from a range, right? This is the thing. If we say let len equals states dot len, and if we say st dot states equals hash, let's say let's sample equal st dot I mean this is a set, right? Man, what we're getting locked up here. States dot iter dot nth threads. Where's the RNG that we want here? We just want this basically, right? There's probably a convenient way to like get a thing from a other thing. Yeah, it's great to see you guys. Welcome in. I am Geyser. We got so many people to shout out. Actually, we got to shout out Raymarch and the whole crew here. Actually, this is essential. Some would call this essential. So this is if let's some sample equals this. Right. This should also be. The whole thing can fail. Right. So this is option prefloor, right? Let's say st.states.iter 0 not equals len, right? This should always succeed, but like in case it doesn't, we'll have a little one of these here. Let sample equals I leave for 2 hours and the wave function. No, we've done some things. We've done some infrastructure high out from Finland, right? We gotta put the thing in place. Right? You already know how it works around here, right? What are we? You're yanking my in Boston. You know, a Boston expression would be you're yanking my chain. I think. Yeah, we've written at least 100 lines of brackets. Yeah. Hello, XOXO gamer guy. I'm getting my chain yanked here. We say st.states equals hash sets. Is there a singleton? Is there a singleton? Is there not singleton? Is there not a singleton? I mean, I guess we just say st.states.clear, st.states.insert sample, right? That does the job. You're breaking my balls here. That's more of a New York sort of expression. I want more yapping and less code. Is this true? Okay. Does this build? We're not gonna build because we're not returning a prefloor successfully. Option. Let's just return none by default down here, just so this thing fucking builds. Unknown st.states unknown field. What is st actually? Wait. St is just the array itself. So we need to say this first and foremost. We also need to say st.clear, st.insert this, and there's no states. It's just it is the set of states. More pickle, control O, your control O, you character. Yanking the lang chain. I've heard lang chain is just like a Like that was like a thing that got like very hyped up as a library for local LLM stuff, but it's just nothing, right? Is that the concept here? It's just nothing. I think I saw that being discussed, that it's not really anything. Like a thin wrapper. Didn't know Colonq was Canadian. Gen range, no method found. Oh, we need to import the method. Can we get rand RNG trait? What about a lane chain? That seems sort of scary. This is not like this. This is like this. Yes. Yes, just string templates. Yeah, it's just like plugging in. It's like generating the prompts. Like we have lang chain too. It's called sconcat. Okay, this at least does the one thing. This does the collapse. This does the pick one at random. What about the propagation? I assume what the propagation means is that we need to place the thing in the context of we basically, if this thing is in a pattern, right? We need to place this, like we need to eliminate surrounding things if their patterns do not overlap, right? That makes sense. Let's consider sort of the origin point to always be. I mean, if we probably want the origin point to be the center actually. Oh no, it probably works out if it's the top left corner because it'll all work out probably. Maybe let's have the I think you need to get up and think and also get some water and stuff. I'm gonna go BRB briefly. We're gonna still do this for the very last time. We're gonna say BRB 30 seconds. Please stretch. Please stretch. Smiley face. Okay, we're gonna get a little bit of water here. Thank you for Idle Dream, Prodsy Pod. Also, we'll be back. Wait, huh? Is she here? I hear rumbling in the deep. Hodl? We're holding? Hello. I was just about to get up and like get some water and stuff.
Oh, yeah.
I welcome home for one. I don't mean to make you immediately talk, but I will leave the mic unmuted in case you do. You have to tell me something? Okay, one second. Okay, we're back. I will still BRB. Colonq is here. She is going to say hello.
What sort of stream are we having today?
We're collapsing the wave function. What do you feel about the wave function?
Oh, well, let me immediately change your whole setup so that it's wrong.
Bring the mic down to like literally.
Yeah, because I'm short. Hello, how is everybody today? Hi. Oh, so many of my people I know. Hello. Hi. Quantum wave function collapse. I probably cannot tell you much more about it. We're removing our superposition. Discrete states. Oh, the gang is all here. Hello. Hi. Do you have ice cream? I don't. I want ice cream. I wish I had ice cream. Should they have wave functions collapse less? I mean, probably. It should probably be more consistent. My day is all right. Okay. Everyone want to hear a fun IT story? This is a fun shit on Windows story, everybody. Are we ready? Okay. Get ready. So I have this employee that I work with. For anyone that doesn't know, also hello, hi, I'm Colonq. My day is all right. I am Colonq's wife. He will return soon. I work IT at a small company. Okay. So this person gets a used. Oh, I was wondering why the chat was not updating. I thought no one was interested in my story, but it just froze. I thought you were all just. I was like, oh no. it just came back. The last thing I saw was how's your day going, and then all those other messages I hadn't seen, and I thought it was just really boring. Okay, it's not that long of a story. I promise. If you do think it's boring, that's very valid. I did not meet LLLL Colonq at work. We met in college. Now I'm crying. Oh no. OPSEC, I know. Okay. Wedding is he saying the wedding is Sunday? Has he been saying that? Because it's not. It's not on Sunday. I am very nervous for the wedding though. It's my first time being a bridesmaid. And I'm very nervous because I've never done this before. And also I'm the only bridesmaid. So like, ooh, gotta be fancy. Okay. Whew, sidetracked. Yeah. I'm not the maid of honor. There is a maid of honor, and then I'm the bridesmaid. But it's gonna be something. I mean, yeah. Yeah, usually they do, Pete's Eater. Usually there's like a ton, at least a couple. I think it'll be fine. It's one of my best friends getting married, and she's pretty chill, so it'll be cool. I'm not gonna make it all about me. I love her. She's great. Thank you. Okay. IT story. This person gets control underscore. Oh, every time I see OPSEC, I get a little nervous. Oh, whoa, hello, welcome in Raiders. Thank you so much for the raid, VRC Dell. I do not know where the is LG here? Can they do a shout out? But hello, welcome. I'm not the normal streamer. I'm the normal streamer's wife. I'm taking over because he had to go get some water. He will be back momentarily.
Hello.
Okay.
Del, welcome in.
Now the streamer is here.
Hi.
Also, are you saying the wrong date for the wedding for OPSEC reasons?
Yeah.
Okay. Well, I just said it's not that date, but that means it can be lots of other days.
Wedding Sunday.
It's not wedding Sunday.
I said wedding Sunday just because it's funny that it's wedding.
Oh, okay.
Sunday.
Also, this keeps happening where the chat freezes and I think no one's reacting to me, and then it all pops up and I'm like, oh, you don't actually hate me.
That's just par for the course. We're having some difficulties today in the chat zone. I don't know. Are you prepared for the digital combat that is
Sunday wedding Sunday? It's Sunday.
I'm stealing your chair.
No, wait. Can I tell the IT story, please?
What is the IT story?
It's just about the laptop with the two things. Okay. Are we just OPSEC decoys? No, we are real. I promise. You can meet us IRL. It can confirm. Real human beings. Okay. Whew. IT story. We got this person. They get a laptop. This is before I joined the company. We bought apparently used laptops in a shady way, I think.
It's focused on the thing. You shout out Dell.
I didn't know how to focus it.
Is it move the mouse?
I thought it was both shifts.
Press both controls. Press both controls. Type slash.
Yeah, I can do that part.
You can do it now.
Yay! Shout out Dell. Thank you for the raid.
Dell. Hope you were doing good.
Okay, no, I think they are not ThinkPads, the other Lenovo one, Idea Pads. Ooh, some used old Idea Pads. And so a new employee joins the company and we give her this laptop and it's like okay, but then all of a sudden she's like, wait, why is it loading up on someone else's account? Does this person even work here? And I was like, what? And it's
Are you stimming?
It's yes, I stop interrupting my story. Yeah, no, it wouldn't. Old can be fine if it's a quality product to begin with, but these were not. These are not, they're like flimsy. But so she's like, who is this person? And I was like, I don't know. And I try to figure it out. And it turns out that somehow in this laptop that is not supposed to have two like hard drives even be able to be installed. There is a second random hard drive that's just titled Windows, and it has a Windows login for this random person it's asking for me for their PIN, whatever. I'm like, okay, I'm not gonna try to mess with this. I do know his email address. I could dox this random ex AT&T employee, but I will not.
You would do that.
Oh my gosh. I looked them up on LinkedIn. They're retired. It doesn't matter.
You would do this.
Oh, hello, Raiders. Hello, Myriad Minds. Thank you for the raid. I'm not the normal streamer, but hello. I'm Mod Colonq. I'm the streamer's wife. How are you today? Here's your shout out. Woo! Oh wait, I have to wait. Sorry. I'm here for another story time, and Colonq had to go get some water, and so I'm here now, and I'm telling an IT story about a laptop being messed up. She's straight sick and twisted. Yeah. Oh, thank you. I appreciate it. We'll see. Eyes. Hello. How are you? Welcome to the stream.
Did you pronounce the eyes emoticon like mentally?
Yeah.
Did you think of a sentence that included the eyes emoji and then verbalize it?
Yeah, I did. Of course.
That's good.
Okay. Imagine the sidetracking when they talk together. It's usually pretty fun. Okay. We're focusing on this story. And so I'm like, okay, we just changed the boot order. I'm not going to try to mess with this because I don't know if it's like a weird partition or something. I don't want to break the whole setup because it had already been set up for this person, and I don't want to go through the whole setup again for her. So I'm just going to change the boot order and it's going to be fine. And it was fine for like 4 months. And then all of a sudden, like a few days ago, she reaches out to me and she's like, hey, it restarted twice this morning for no apparent reason, and now this random guy is back. And I'm like, oh, jeez. And I'm like busy doing something at a different site, so I can't go down and like go into the BIOS for her and fix it. And then I give her the directions of how to get into the BIOS and change the boot order, and all of a sudden she's like, it's asking for a system password. And I'm like, did you set a system password? And she's like, no. And I'm like, I didn't set a system password. I don't think that a Windows update is going to randomly put a system's password on your motherboard in your BIOS, but what? So if people are not aware, I don't know where it came from, colonoscopy. I have no idea. I was just told that there were a stack of laptops that were for new employees, and so I gave her one, and it was fine, and then there was a guy, and then I switched the boot order, and it was fine again, and then all of a sudden it's like, hey, there's a system password, and I'm like, I didn't set that, and you used to be able to reset that by taking the battery off of the motherboard and letting it sit and like die for a hot second. That doesn't work anymore. They got around that. Now you cannot do this. So I was fucked. I had to do...
When we talked about this the other day, you thought you were not as fucked as... And I was like, oh, this is...
Oh no, I reinstalled Windows today.
Yeah.
It's no longer a paperweight. All of her old stuff is gone, but you know, I just reinstalled Windows today and it was fine, but it also fought me on that. It was giving me like, you can't delete this partition. We can't install Windows on this partition. And I had to do a bunch of other like shit to fix that.
You were goofing around.
It was a lot. And also she somehow broke one of the hinges on the laptop screen. I don't even know how she did it. She said she didn't drop it, but it looks, it's just yeah, it is. Okay. Yay, IT.
Okay.
Okay, back to actual stream. Also, okay, now here's my normal greeting. Hello, I hope everyone is good.
Thank you.
Windows debugging is great. Thank you.
Thank you. I'm glad we have information technology. Thank you.
I do like problem solving.
I think
so
you really,
most of the time I like.
You really just need to get like some kind of IT, like some kind of management solution lined up here. I'm thinking CrowdStrike.
Yeah,
I'm thinking we load up with Cloud Strife on this bitch, and then we're really going to be cooking a little bit. But yes, hello. If I missed anyone, I think Manchko arrived. Also, Autumn Shusho, welcome. Also, Myriad Minds again. Thank you, and Dell for the raids, and everyone. Eats a duck, I must, and Pseudo Lilith. Hello.
I'm sorry, I missed you all. I was really into my story.
You were. We could tell it was good. It's good to be into the story. I think so too. I'm thinking Cloud Strike is the one. She's unburdened. Yeah, this is the way.
Yeah.
This is the way.
Still the same broken screen, but you know.
What if Laptop Guy is a ghost and is trying to
would be
repossess
great.
his home? There's not a computer invented so far in history that is immune to being fucked up by management technology. I'm getting EP Social Depart. Thank you, Myriad Minds. Thank you so much. What were you up to today? I'm sorry, we missed it in all the kerfuffle. In the kerfuffle,
like
did we see? It was an M&M raid.
One later in the day.
What were you?
Later in the stream
okay, well, I'll investigate the VODs later. I'll be going around. I'll be going around. No, I'll be to see what Myriad Minds was getting up to.
Oh, I'm sorry.
No, don't you worry for one second. Don't you? It's good to be into. That's good. It's a good way to be. Get ops for my bot. That's like it deploys automatically when you push. It's like this get ops. It's hooks. You did good. It was a good thing. It was a great seg. I would look
forward to part 2 later.
Yeah, I have to. Mod Colonq will be around later because I need to get my pants modified.
Okay, maybe
I have to have a mod.
A couple more details.
I have to have a mod installed into my pants, and that's gonna be
shorter.
That's gonna be really huge.
So
that's gonna be really huge for me.
for Wedding Sunday.
For Wedding Sunday, yes. Every push to main, we get a new version deployed on my home server. Very nice. Yeah, it's easy. Butt flap install for FurryCon. No, unfortunately, it won't be quite like this. How do we do the collapse? What if we just invent it in our own head?
That's what I was thinking too, mate.
A COD piece,
like
old time pajama pants.
You know.
The
it's gonna be great.
Yeah, pants patch V1.1. Thank you. Do you know about wave function? Do you want to learn about wave function collapse? We're learning.
You were asking me about it, and I was like,
you would be interested in it actually, and it would be. It's not. It's.
I mean, I've worked with a lot of wave functions in the past.
At different. This is a different context.
This is not the electronic.
This is not. 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 This is not.
Oscillating waveform.
This is not like this. This is not. This is actually barely related.
Or like a square.
No, it's not. It's not like this. That would be good for music though. It's like turning this into this.
Whoa!
It's like going patterns.
That's much more fun.
It's going patterns.
Sorry.
It's pattern collapse. There's no sine or saw or square or triangle. Any of it. Why are you so
No.
You're
I like both of these.
You're very powerful. You know that. You have no. You don't need to be sorry. You have.
I'm just still like going.
Yeah. No, I know you're gonna be snoozing in an hour.
I was coming down to take a nap, and then you were like, "Come talk," and then I please
go take your nap. Do you yearn for Eurorack synths?
I think I do.
Yeah. Collapse into bed and have alpha and beta waves or something. This was an interesting algorithm to read.
Redeems aren't working.
Thank you. Redeems are not working. Is it? Are we out of bytes? We failed to extract user ID from somebody. I don't know who that was. Why?
What?
No, you're good. You're good. I always just
Tomato, yes,
so
literally.
for context, Mod Colonq, I feel like you adapt a very particular persona on the stream that you don't really have in real life.
What do you mean?
Hello, Echo Soul. Like you adapt like this very like sing-songy sort of like teacher voice almost.
Just don't hear me talk to other people.
Yeah, I only hear you talk to me. You use this with everyone but me.
I'm chilled out.
I see. There's a Viper and a D-Viper fight that I think did it. Perhaps it's like this. Yeah, whoever didn't bring in, we all need to present your driver's licenses. Is the little guy programming? Yeah, don't know who started it. Yeah, clearly.
I don't know. I agree that I do this, but I think I do this often.
You're a little bit modified
at like work and stuff.
Yeah. I don't.
I get to chill out.
Okay.
Around you, and then I'm not so.
Indeed.
What, do you would it be better if I just spoke like this the whole time, just really monotone?
No, that's okay. That's fine. I think.
I made IT sound fun.
You made IT sound fun?
I'm being 100% honest. I do find IT fun because I like problem solving. And so it's like cool because a lot of the problems are very solvable. So you also get the satisfaction.
What's your best Colonq impression?
What's your best Colonq impression?
That's what I say.
That's what you say.
That's what I say now.
That's
I guess I did. I guess I did say
you
that.
Trying to talk like this.
I talk like this. Oh my god. Oh my god. You're just jealous you're a better streamer. I am actually. I'm mostly motivated by ModClonq tends to live on the light side, right? ModClonq, you tend to be motivated primarily by positive emotions, right? Like happiness and like joy and pursuit of good things. Hell, thank you for the sub, the great Outlander. I'm mostly pursued by, you know, envy, greed, unbridled greed, wrath. I'm flying into rages often on stream. You know, it's
glass half full, glass half empty sort of deal. It's okay.
It's the sign in over shonen tweet. Yeah. It's kind of like this. Would say darn tootin'. Yeah, I would say that's very much in the realm of things that I would say. Okay.
Wait, can I tell? Oh no, I'll save that for later.
Save it for later.
Another story about a recent interaction with a younger child talking to me about my vocal tics and how I was like, I don't know how to react.
I see. We'll keep that one in the bag.
That's one of the.
It's in the bag. One in the chamber. 12 on the. I don't know what's going on anymore. You take your nap. Take your nap, please. We got a program. The people demand programming. Think of what Sifon Altera must think. The people are demanding this, ModClonq. It's not for us to decide anymore. Okay. It's a snooze world.
Listen, what? Can I not say anything?
No, I guess women just can't do anything anymore. Women, it's oh my god. Jeez, what how horrible.
Am I just too emotional?
That's not what I meant. I'm on the side of women. I was speaking for women. I don't know what to say. There's a whole ASCII demo. Yeah, the things are leveling up. The dark side of LLLL I was speaking on behalf. I was saying, I guess women. I was speaking hypothetically against my own.
Say it in the mic.
Oh my god. Oh my god. Where is this going? Straight to hell, I think. The Great Outlander. Straight directly to the Iron City of Dis, in the pit of hell. Begin programming immediately, or there will be consequences. Okay, we have to start. We have to do the collapse. So when you think about what the collapse actually is, what it means is propagate the current pattern around this position, right? It's basically for all of the for every other pixel that is overlapped by this pattern, i.e. within the n by n region where this thing is in the top. Can we draw? I think we can actually do it all top left style. I hope this doesn't hit the newspaper. Oh, also, if you're new here, Discord IRC. That's where we hang. That's where we hang. Some would say that that's where we hang and where we bang. I actually okay. I have to. This is while we draw this picture. This is a deep thing for me. When I was like probably 10, I saw a report on the television that was described, like it was on PBS or so, it was on some kind of local news or something, right? It was at like a grandparent's house, and they were describing that if your teen was at risk of teen pregnancy or something, if they were engaging in illicit sort of scenarios, right? If they were engaging in prohibited sort of scenarios, the slang terminology that they would use for this in their text phones would be, they would say that they were hanging, they were banging, or they were hooking up.
The three?
And
those are the three?
It's perplexed me ever since, because I think I've heard many times banging and hooking up as sort of, you know, slang for this kind of thing, but hanging is something that I have never heard about this. So I always feel a little bit of
friends?
Yeah, but apparently that means fuck. It's hanging. I don't know. Anyway, so say we have the image,
Hey,
right?
guess what?
Hello.
Guess what?
Hanging is innocuous. I think so.
What?
What?
Those are some
Those are some. Oh my gosh. So we have all of the. Imagine that these are the pixels in the image. Imagine that these are the pixels. Imagine that these are the pixels. It's hanging. Yes, of course. Sounds aspirational. Yeah, these are the pixels, right? What we're going to do is we're going to, so say that this has been reduced to one pattern and it's a 2x2 pattern. We're going to look at these pixels, right? And we're going to identify, I mean, it's better if it's a 3x3 pattern, right? The diagram was not about funk, man. No, the diagram was about the other topic that we are simultaneously discussing. Hello, yeah, boy, Muggy, and good night, Alniant too. It's great to have you here. Thank you. I hope you had fun. I hope everybody always has fun. I hope it's good. I have fun. I have fun, and I hope you do too. Yeah. This is it goes around. No, you made it very fun. You don't need to feel insecurity about this now. It was great. Thank you. I love you. It's great to have you here. Okay. So let's make them different colors actually. This is too confusing. Let's say that they're red and white. No, they're no colors. Let's say that this pattern is like a certain degree of thing, right? It looks like this, right? Where red is like the pattern colors, right? If we have to identify that the range, like for every one of these, we have to make sure it matches. Thank you. Total clarity just didn't work. Did it not work because of OBS WS dying? I never started this in the first place. It's been 3 hours and I didn't start it in the first. It is 6 o'clock. I thank you for thank you for the resub. We had major scam. Okay, I'll do it again. We'll do it again. What is it even called? What is the thing? What is the thing called? Total clarity. Toggle. Total clarity. Okay, that went way too long. I forgot. I didn't realize I had to manually toggle it off too, and also the gong didn't play, so it wasn't quite there. But we've had both the gong and the thing in separate components now. I think that counts. This counts. Oh, thank you. Async total clarity. Yes, it's been offset a little bit. Yes, thank you. But thank you so much, Dooku. It's great to have you here. It's hard to believe it's already been 15 months. Yeah, I can't even. It's hard to even think about it. Have all of these redeems just been broken the whole time? Have people been trying these and I just didn't notice? That's sort of unfortunate if so. Yeah, terrifying. I swear it was just yeah, damn. It's truly wild. They were, I see. Very, very good. Basically what we need to do is we need some way of checking overlapping. We need a way to check if things are compatible. I think this is necessary, right? Like, for this pixel, we need a way to check that these are compatible at this level of overlap, such that this, like, all of these things match the blue things. And for this pixel down here, we need a way to check that these all match, right? You see? We need some way. This is a horrible square. we need some way to check this, right? We need a way to check that that patterns, like if they are, we need to unify patterns. Do they if they overlap correctly? You're doing marching cubes. I don't know if that's what this is, but this is maybe what it is. This seems just like the natural way to do this for me. I'm not sure if this is how the algorithm is actually supposed to work, but this seems maybe right. No, it's not right. I'll take off the computer. Bye. Good luck with the wave function. I'll thank you, Azriga, as always. Thank you very much. Enjoy the rest of your day as well. I feel like we're probably fundamentally misunderstanding a thing, which means it's maybe time to look at some code. I don't know what you mean, not gonna lie. It means what we would do, right? So say we've locked in. We picked a thing that has minimum entropy, right? We picked a thing that has minimum entropy. And we picked one of its, so basically we look, every pixel in the output, it has a set of samples associated with it, where a sample is a given pattern, like an n by n pattern, right? We pick, entropy is just anything that has it's the size of the set of possibilities, right? So they all start off with every pattern possible, right? So, and we pick a coordinate, a position, an output pixel, that has the least possibilities. They're all going to have equal possibilities at the start, so we just pick the first one or pick one at random or whatever, right? So we pick one that has the least possibilities. And then we just pick one of its possibilities that it has randomly and make that the only possibility. We lock it in, right? And when we lock one in, we have to look at every other pixel that sample would overlap, right? So say we have 3x3 samples. We have to look at, you know, the next two, like the 3x3 region containing that pixel, and we need to update their set of possibilities such that only possibilities that are compatible with this one, with this sample, are present, right? So we have to look at like sort of overlapping samples in this way, right? Like if we have, so it's like this blue square is a sample, and then these gray squares are also samples, right? This gray square would be the sample associated with this pixel right here, and align the pivot so that's the choice you took. What do you mean by align the pivot? I got more time to make music. Got to go back to the grind. Enjoy, I'm Geyser. Thank you. Good luck. Right. So I think this is me purely guessing, right? But if it was me, if I was like, okay, you know what, that much, how do you do the rest of it? This is what I would do, right? And it sort of makes sense, right? Because you're sort of picking, like you're ensuring that things will be compatible with the existing samples, right? You're ensuring that every possible n by n region in the thing is also occurred as an n by n region inside of the original pattern, which is something that, like, I think this is supposed to guarantee. So that sort of makes sense. And really, it's just a matter of pruning. Don't you have to align it? So say if you collapse it to pixel at 4, 9 in the pattern, then you have to overlay the pattern, putting your finger on 4, 9 and putting it on the pixel you. Oh yeah, right? It has to overlap. Like if we have a 3x3 pattern and this is the top left, we're collapsing on this pixel here, right? Like we have to the patterns, they're not like exactly the same. They're offset a little bit, right? Like the index 0, 0 in this pattern is not relevant, but the index 1 or x equals 1, y equals 0 in the blue pattern needs to match 0, 0 in this gray pattern, right? They can possibly be like sliding over. They're overlapping each other, right? But this is something that's not too tricky to do, right? I think really what we do is we give one, like we have a function that takes two samples, right? We give it 2 samples, and we give it what else do we give it? We give it 2 samples, and we give it an x and y offset, right? That correspond to how like the offset of the second sample from the first sample, right? I totally start with making an IVEC2 and an IMAT 3x3 struct. That's all I know. I mean, I don't think we're going to need to use any floating point number. Like I mean, that's sure, those are integer vectors, but I don't think we're going to need to do. I don't have a firm enough grasp of linear algebra to actually like, you know, to have this. Right? I think it's just going to be, we're going to do it in the dumbest way possible, just by like looking at arrays and sampling values from them and comparing equality. So let's do that. Like fundamentally what we need is we need a function that determines compatibility. And again, this might be all wrong. This might be fucked, right? This might be not the way this works at all. I'm just like guessing. Hello Ronmu also. Like we need a routine that takes 2 samples and like, how are we doing this? If we say samples compatible, what does this take? It takes what are we taking here? We take a sample, we take 2 samples, we take S0, which is a reference to, excuse me, I have no clue what's going on too. I think all will become clear. I think this is actually a lot simpler than I thought. If it does work this way, I think it's going to be a lot simpler than I thought it was, right? Because really all it is then is it's just like, it's not that hard at all. You just pick a sample and like basically so here's all the wave function collapse is, if I'm correct about this, right? Let's look at some actual images, right? You take your input image, right? Say it's something like one of these things on the left, right? And you have a number n, right? And the number n is the size of the squares you're looking at in the input image, right? So you have an n by n square. What you do is you just slide that square all over the image, right? You take every possible n by n square in the image, right? And you read those are samples, right? Those are all the possible, basically they're all the possible n by n patterns that actually occur inside of the image. And that occurs to me that we need to deduplicate this thing. Sum the eigenstates. Yup. Alas, I don't even know what an eigenstate is. You take all of the unique combinations of n by n regions in this thing, right? Then say you're trying to produce a width by height output image. What you do is at the start you say every width by height output image is associated with one sample, right? It's associated with one of these. It's associated with not one sample. It's associated. It could be any of those samples, right? It could be part of any of those samples. Then all you do is you pick one that has the least possible samples, right? You say, okay, I'm picking one randomly. It's this one, right? And then you update all of the surrounding pixels such that only compatible samples are available, right? And at the end, right, since we're using like the top left as like kind of the origin, we just like presumably there's only one possible sample for each thing, right? Because we just picked one for all of them and they're all compatible, and then we just nail them down, right? We just go bonk, this one is the one, right? It's easy as pie, right? It's easy as pie. I think one thing that I don't have a good intuition for is whether this actually will work, whether it will or it will go into states where like we run out of samples, like there are no compatible samples for the surrounding things. I think it might work. I don't know. It depends on how we handle the borders, probably. Good night, Prowl Cars. Also, thank you so much, friend. The bells stopped ringing. Thank you. It's great to see you as always, Prowl. And Goofy System, welcome in. It'll be interesting to see the result. Yeah, well, let's see how it works at least, because I'm sure like this is, again, we wanted to explore this. We want to figure it out, right? And this is how I would like go from here. Hello, VSADRN. Also, it's pretty inevitable to run out of possibilities and choose a wrong one. Yeah, maybe. Yeah, maybe it is. I don't know what you do in that case. Do you just restart? That doesn't seem appropriate. Pseudo random back. Yeah, we're doing level generations, my friend. Welcome in. That's the idea. And hello VSADRN. Hello, welcome. If I say S1 is also a sample, and then I don't know, DX is I32, DY is I32. Store a weight instead and pick the least wrong one. Yeah, I don't know. You sort of want the guarantee that I think that like it's not possible to produce a pattern outside of the input image, right? I mean, worst comes to worst, you'll just produce the input image, right? I think maybe. I don't. Who knows? We'll see. We'll see how this shit goes. Like I don't. We gotta figure it out. My feeling is that happens in all the examples. We don't know the window size here, but I feel I don't. Is that the case? Like I wouldn't be shocked if like this is like a small enough pattern size that like it's always like every individual n by n pattern that was sampled. Did you watch the video of it generating? No, I didn't. We will watch that after this approach does not work. Is there a heart rate meter? Hello Giak Peretti. It's my computer. It's my computer's CPU load pretending to be my heart rate. I might have misunderstood something. Yeah, I think that's how it works, right? Like if we look in the README. Thank you for the sub also, VSA. That's very generous of you. Thank you very much. If you like this thing, we have a Discord and an IRC. That is where we hang out when we talk about computers and things. Counter didn't increment. Yeah, I don't think it looks. I might look for the word heart rate specifically instead of just heart. I don't know. Like the space might have messed it up. Okay. Yeah. Like I think. Like you can see the concept here, right? The local similarity. Here's the conditions here. The output should contain only those n by n patterns of pixels that are present in the input, and distribution of n by n patterns in the input should be similar. This is something that I don't know about, right? Like I don't know how we're satisfying this using this approach, right? The distribution property, because that would mean we would have to keep track of frequency of occurrence in the input. You'll have Equity Lord title at the end of the year. Congratulations, Samuel Payne. Congratulations. You're joining an esteemed bunch. And I still don't get the state of a pixel in the output as a superposition of it. I guess maybe this is just sort of implicit from the fact that, like, like every pattern has different pixel colors, so then you're sort of natural. I don't know. You just spend all your money on Gong. Yeah. I'm esteemed, all right. Oh yeah, I got it wrong. Dinner is served. Oh, please, thank you. Enjoy food, Wind Up Boy. And if you make it back, we'll look forward to you then. Delete all my messages. No. Overlap. It's fine to be, I don't know anything about this, right? I'm just trying to figure it out. Never found a good way to build a lookup table for what tiles fit where at various relative offsets. Yeah. We're gonna try and sort it out. We're gonna try and figure something out here. All the way back to when I followed, it's all invalid. No, this is not like this. Okay, let's just do the dumb thing that we think is right, and then we'll watch videos and read other people's code and determine why exactly it's wrong. Okay, so this is let's think about what we want to do here. Fundamentally, what we want to do here is this returns a bool. If we're outside of if dx or dy are greater than, well, we need to pass an n too. Sure, you were looking at the one I was thinking of. I guess it's just a GIF. Yeah, that's such a real statement. N is I32, right? If dx is how do you say? If dx greater than equal to, if dx, is there abs dx dot abs greater than equal to n, or dy dot abs greater than equal to n, this is return true. They're compatible, right? They're out of range, right? This is the thing. GIF is pronounced yif. Hello, yif weed. Also, I'm sorry I missed your arrival. There are two separate things. One that looks for every 3x3 or 5x5 in the output appearing in the input, and one that looks just to match up at tile edges. Oh, I didn't know this. We'll have to explore. Let's see if this is the case. So what we need to do, I have faith you'll do something interesting looking, even if it doesn't do what you want. We'll try our very best, Yuki. Also, shout out Yuki. Welcome in. It's good to see you. I think this is just as simple as for y in dy to n. Is this the case? No, we have to be more careful than this. We have to be more careful than this, right? We don't go to n. We have to make sure to consider the negative case, right? Perhaps we just swap them if it's negative, right? Well, no, because one can be negative and the other can. We have to consider it carefully, I think. Hello, ProdZPod. Also, I hope you're feeling a little bit better, Prod. I hope you can get some sleep. Shout out to Prod also. As soon as that's off the CD. As soon as this thing is off the CD, do we know? The Prod robot is speaking in some kind of Elvish. We still need to look at the hex field in this. I'm gonna go figure dinner out. BRB. Enjoy. The one fundamental question you want to repeatedly ask: can 5x5 yeah? So that's exactly what we're trying to do right now. That exact thing right now. I do feel the lack of sleep. Okay. This is unfortunate. I hope you can get some good rest. If we consider the negative case, what does it look like? What do we want to go for? Right? If we're negative offset by negative 1, let's say something like this, right? We want to the brute force solution does work, but it gets that brute for complexity. Hello, Anurag _2921. Welcome in. And Ascento also, thank you for the boost. And the lurk. If we go I mean, this is actually not complicated, right? It's only complicated if I consider it in a foolish way. If I am foolish with myself. If I don't consider it in a foolish way, it is in fact easy, I think. Right? Like, it's not difficult at all. So what we need to do is, do we even need to consider this then? We don't, probably. This can just be it can be a case in this, right? What do we say? Let's say let ret equals true, right? By default, they're true. We're only going to return false if there is a mismatch, right? Like, well, first of all, we need to check the thing is in bounds, right? So if x is less than 0, or x is greater than or equal to n, or y is less than 0, or y is greater than or equal to n, we continue, right? Similarly, let's actually call these y0 and x0, right? These can all be x0, y. X can't be less than 0, can it? No, it can't be. It can't be. But we're going to do this for consistency because we're going to do the same exact check on... We're going to say let x1 equals x0 plus dx. Let y1 equals y0 plus dy. And we'll just do the same check here too. Let's in fact put them right next to each other so it's very apparent what we're doing here. And let's just... Can I actually do funny business here? If I say evil x s, no, we're not gonna. We have the 0 constants. Let's not be fancy. y1, 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 right? So if any of them are out of bounds, are we doing integrals without formulas? We're not doing integrals. Hello, Gabiol, welcome in. We're trying to implement this thing called the wave function collapse, and in particular, we're just trying to learn about it a little bit. We're trying to get. Yeah, I mean, they're always in bounds for sure. I mean, yeah, sure. I mean, they are. We don't need to check this, but it's fine. It's fine. Thank you for the follow too. This is the case then, right? If the offset coordinates are out of bounds, we check and we continue. We skip this one, right? It doesn't influence the thing because that means there's no overlap at that point, right? It means that how do you say? Is that what it means then? Yeah, I mean, it means it's out of. I mean, this is the coordinate inside of S1, right? And it means this is out of bounds in S1, which means it doesn't. It's irrelevant. It doesn't matter, right? The case in which it's out of bounds in S0 cannot occur because we're iterating over S0 only, and then we just need to check S0. If we say. I cannot assist with that, says the robot. Testma. It won't testma. Joni prod. Who is Joni _ prod? What is this? What is this creature? The IDX0 equals x0 plus y0 times n. Similarly, IDX1 equals x1 plus y1 times n. And then this is just as simple as if S0 IDX0 not equal to S1 IDX1. If this is the case, ret equals false, and we need to make ret mutable also. I think this handles crazy Vim setup. This is actually Emacs setup on Anurag 2921. This is all Emacs because Vim can't do this. Vim can't do this very easily. So we're fully on the Emacs train. But I use Vim key bindings. Yes, it can. I mean, there is an X window manager in Vim. There is shit you can do. But like, it can do like we have convenient powers. Those are fighting words, my friend. Yeah, sure, anything's possible, right? The thing ultimately is anything is possible. Is it convenient? Do people actually do it? I use this. This is my personal setup too. I use this 24/7 for years. JPEG Dirt, we're back. Thank you for JPEG Dirt. What is the post on jpegdirt.tumblr.com? Noopy butt behind. Jert fast and dirty. That's very good. Where's your AI assistant, noob? I don't need one. I installed Doom Emacs and I don't hate it. Don't tell my Emacs is, and ultimately, like, there's no battle between Emacs and Vim, as funny as it is, right? We're on the same team against the forces of Electron or something, right? We're all on the same. We're in the same faction these days. I spent a couple of days as an energetic 17-year-old learning how to navigate it. Yeah. Emacs is just, it's good. It's good. Okay, this is simple then, right? What we do now is we say, yeah, the forces of Electron. We need to propagate our update to surrounding coordinates, right? So again, let's say for dy in 0n, for dx also in 0n, right? Here's they're all VS Code forks and Atom and all of the Atom's dead now, right? All of this stuff, I don't know. It's just you know, it's a different way of doing things. Hello the ugly dev also. If we were to say something along the lines of yeah, they aren't editors, they're web browsers. Yeah, I mean, I guess Emacs isn't quite an editor either. It's my whole fucking GUI. But like, yeah, there's an Atom fork. Yeah, I can see this. You like Sublime? Yeah, I'm so bound to Emacs by things that are totally independent from text editing that there are no other options for me, right? Like there's like switching away would be like switching OSs, right? Like it would. I mean, it has a good text editor. You already know from Doom. It has Evil, right? It's literally they made the good text editor for it. It finally solved the problem. So what are we saying here? If we say again, I mean, we can just get, okay, we need to update all the surrounding things. So now we want to say, the problem is, I mean, this should probably be out of scope. Rust can probably figure this shit out, right? If it can't figure this shit out, we can just throw a block around it, right? I don't know what to do. I can't use language server stuff that uses third-party clients. Is this in what context, Gabriel? Where are you fighting with it? And what do you mean by third-party client here? I would love to. I am constantly fighting with LSP stuff, and I'm trying to make that Emacs or Vim. Yeah, I mean there is. Do you mean a third-party client like a special client side like VS Code plugin thing? I've had to deal with that a little bit. There's some things that like are tricky. But largely the LSPs themselves work okay. I've mostly run into weird stuff, like I've had to like extract shit from VS Code extensions in order to use like DAP mode. Like I set this thing up recently. I had to do a lot of hacking to make. I set up a thing so I could like debug WebAssembly in Chrome and like step through it in Emacs. So I could like step in Emacs connected to Chrome, and I had to do a bunch of bullshit there. But like largely the LSP itself is fine. You have to tweak a little bit, and there's also like multiple LSP plugins in Emacs, and none of them I'm truly satisfied with just yet. But yeah, Emacs 2, yeah, the debugger setup in general is just I'm not happy with. That's a thing that's like on the it's really funny because like some people probably know Spheriphoria, right? Spheriphoria has been streaming on here recently. They're a cool person. Also, hello Henrik Mark. And a friend. And I feel like every time Spheriphoria picks up a new project, it's like the exact thing that I also have like brainworms about, that like, damn, I wish there was something better in this space. He is a Zig. He writes Zig occasionally. Streaming right now. Okay, I'm sorry to bother them. But every time they pick up a new project, it's like something that I also have like, damn, I wish there was something better here. And I also want to like reinvent the wheel in that space, right? Like they did a video editor, right? I am like perpetually unsatisfied with my video editor options. They were doing maps, right? Like maps are like, I don't have as much gripes about, but I'm sure if I had to interact with maps regularly, I would have gripes. And like now they're doing a debugger, and it's like, damn, truly, yeah, recently turned Zig guy. I don't want to like classify people as like X guy, right? They were just like, people are people, right? People are programmers, right? You can acquire any of these skills easily, so it's not like you shouldn't feel boxed in by it. Hello Tom Weil and Sampy159 also though. Anyway, this is let's see st1. Sure, st1 equals let's maybe also call this st0 just for the case of being a little bit funky fresh with it. Let's call this sample 0 also. Maybe This is st1 equals wave.get mute x plus dxy plus dy. You know the way. You're familiar with it. I would quit Electron in a heartbeat, but I need to look into NeoVim like someone suggested instead. How did you learn WFC? The thing is, Tom Weil, I don't even know it yet. What we're doing is I read the GitHub README. And now I am looking. There was some stuff that we were unclear about, and I'm just making my best guess on how that's supposed to work. And it's probably going to be wrong, but we're going to implement it anyway, and then we are going to observe the way in which it is wrong and look at some other people's implementations and YouTube videos and stuff maybe, and then hopefully that gives us a better understanding of the thing as a whole. So we are making educated guesses from like how okay, this is how I think maybe it should work. We're not, we're fucking around. Hello, Crazy Kitty numbers form. Also, welcome. Yeah, okay. I don't know. I don't think there is like a paper on it. There's just like a bunch of there's a bunch of stuff cited, but I think like that GitHub repo is like the source of truth. Maybe that is like the idea. Yeah. Let's see. Also, so we have st1 here, right? What we need to do is we need to filter st1 based on sample 0. Let's also make this is a sample index. Let's say let s0 equals samples dot get sample 0. This is fine, right? And one more week of procrastination. Yeah, real. Deadline for this draft of my thesis got postponed by a week. Yeah, I mean, for me, that would be one more week of procrastination. But I hope you can get good work done. Yeah. I mean, it happens naturally, right? If we say this is there a filter in place? I mean, there's not going to be. It's probably just, if we say st1 is a hash set, right? If we say, if I say into iter, what is the difference between iter and into iter? Is one an iterator over references and the other an iterator over like moved value? Is that the thing? Do you have docs? Consuming iterator, the one that moves each value out of the set and arbitrary. Yeah, that's the thing. That's what we want, because we're gonna eat the whole thing, right? We're filter. It does not take ownership. It moves. Okay, sure. I think this is what we want, because we're going to consume the whole thing because we're filtering it and collecting it back, right? I think this is the case. Should be, yeah, Intuitor should take ownership. The other one shouldn't, right? That's what I would assume. At the basis is just constraint programming, which is an old ass technical concept. Basically solves Sudoku. Has backtracking, it has constraint solving. How does the backtracking happen? I don't know. The algorithm as described in the README, I don't think has backtracking, but perhaps it's presenting a simplified version of the thing, right? There's this the distribution of n by n patterns in the input. This is something to maybe look at a little bit. But we'll have to look at this more. I was thinking, again, we'll have to actually read it. The overlapping can eliminate backtracking in some cases. I just don't know. I wish there was a clearer description of the thing proper. We're going to continue doing this, and we're going to adapt it how we will, right? So this is just filter. We have to write a little predicate here, right? What's our little predicate? Well, we have something. Right, this is gonna be an ownership fuck situation. Hello, Chromo Sundrift. Also, welcome in. It's great to see you. You're way less constrained than you might actually have an input set that has every possible combination in it, then you wouldn't need to backtrack ever. I see. I just don't know like where. I wish there was a clearer description of the algorithm itself, right? Like I understand why like we were already anticipating that like, yeah, we're just gonna get stuck and we're not gonna have any patterns to generate in certain spots, and we're not gonna like, it's just not gonna work. But like, I don't know. I don't know, like this just says, okay, finish work without returning anything, which is what's going to happen, right? There's just going to be states where this doesn't occur. Thank you for the gift subs, Vettel. Welcome in. Thank you very much. Thank you so much. Wave collapse. Welcome Vettel. It's great to see you. Thank you. Yeah, I gotta prepare. I gotta gear up. I think it's actually timed perfectly that all of the 6-month subs I gifted a while back are mostly ending in the month where the subs are discounted. So we're gonna start hitting those. I think. I don't want the oomfies watching ads. I'm sure Boris but thank you. I'm sure Boris the Brave has a sick ass article or two on WFC, but I'm not sure he has any on specifically the overlapping extensions. Yeah, we're gonna figure it out. We're gonna noodle around until we arrive at something. We're smart cookies. Let's go on a 20-minute adventure. I see. This is something. This is good. It collapses into a black hole. So can we look up in samples here? Thank you for the 5 gift subs. The 5 gift subs, LG, as well. This is very appreciated. And also ML Crochat. This is thank you for real. Like this is okay. I gotta stop. Thank you for real. Thank you. We're gonna move on because I feel like that is the dignified thing to do. I appreciate this to the bottom of my fucking heart, but I don't want to turn it into like I'm not trying to create a pity, but like a thing where it's like, oh ho ho, like thank you. We have, I think maybe we want to do this if we're borrowing. I mean, this is S0 is, yeah, maybe we want to be doing it like this, because then we're the only things we're borrowing are sample 0, which is just a U size, and then samples himself. I think this is maybe sensible. I don't know, actually. I'm still very unclear sometimes on the rules for lambdas and closures in Rust. I don't have a great grasp of how the cookie crumbles there. Let's call this sample 1. The rule is don't use them, but everything uses them so much, right? Like there's so much. If you make everything global, you don't need to borrow. Well, you still might need to borrow. Like you could still maybe have to pass a reference to your global or something, and then you're fucked up. But we have maze. The maze tiled properly in the hair. This is great, actually. This is innovation. This is just then we're filtering the ones that are compatible. So we're gonna say samples. This is just samples compatible. It's samples compatible. N, S0, S1, DX, DY, I think, right? Do you build? Don't put Colonq in a box. If you put everything in a, oh yes, and this is true, maybe muscle mar. You just put, I mean, Rust is easy. You just throw everything into arc mutex, right? This shit's fucking easy, bros. It's I just throw arc mutex around literally everything. It's easy as hell. John Lennon, welcome Muscle Mario also though. It's basically, yeah, that's the thing, right? You're basically just getting like what you would have in Python or whatever, like in a normal like reference counted language, right? I guess you don't have garbage collection still, but like you kind of like it's relatively free, right? Like just throw clone on everything. I need that funny goose emote. Thank you for wait, this is gritty goose. People are trying for hype trains for grid goose. Streaming over the weekend. Yeah, Muscle Mario. I stream every Tuesday and Friday. It's always the exact days. Always Tuesday and Friday, 2:30 EST. Always Tuesday, Friday, 2:30 EST Tuesday, 3:30 EST Friday. I refuse to play. I went into bot matches again, LGBs. I'm watching everyone playing, and I'm feeling like damn. But I'm just so bad at shooters, right? Like I'm sure some friends would play with me, right? Like I know my friend Meisha has been playing a lot, and like we want to collab at some point, and like everyone's been gaming. Thank you for $100,000, Stoic Mana. Everyone's been gaming, but I'm so bad at shooters that if I hop on the game with one of my gamer friends, I'm gonna embarrass myself. I'm gonna be humiliated. Not if I play with a team though, LG, right? I don't know. Maybe I should just practice. Maybe I should just get cracked. It was a scam ad revenue Twitch bounty, but I learned it's a Valve game. Thank you for the resub, Kettle Stew. Also, appreciate this, friends. It tiles in a weird way. If you go to the right 32 pixels and up 8 pixels, you wind up in the same spot. Parser for some binary file formats, and God, does it feel good to make 0 clone copy actions and just read entire. Yeah, it's good. It feels great when it works. Cannot use this in a closure that return. Okay, that makes sense. That's sensible, and casting this to usize also seems sensible. Okay. Nom plus Rust is pretty good at this. Okay, this shit sucks. These samples.get situations. If we just say a little bit of this, if we just say like some S0, some S1 equals, put these in a tuple as well. Does this go? Does this go a little bit? And if we say otherwise, if you can't get the things, if the samples don't exist, then it's false. It's not compatible. Parser combinators are really fun to slowly build up little functions and then eventually get a cool parser out of. Yeah. In general, I feel like if you can wrangle it, recursive descent just fucking rocks, right? Like combinators especially, but just recursive descent in general, like it feels like the right way to write a parser, right? Like I don't know. It feels very good, right? Like you can do it. Yeah, it's a little puzzle, right? You have to think about how you're going to set up your grammar correctly so you can like parse the precedents correctly and stuff like. But it's nice. It's nice. Hello, Lead and Jin. Also, welcome in. It's good to see you. It works same as tile WFC, but you dynamically generate tiles from the example. That is also what gives you the weighted random distribution. You just have a shit ton of tiles and you do tile WFC with that. I see. I think that's what I'm doing. I'm doing like an overlapping thing, but I'm just assuming they all have equal probability. Probably is like this. I'm sliding windows instead of like tiling, right? I'm sliding an n by n window over the input image, but I'm just assuming that they're all equal priority. Or equal frequency, whatever. Shit functional programmers say for 300. I mean, it's good, right? Like if you've ever tried to write a parser using like the state machine thing by hand, like no one's writing like fucking like state machine parsers like the way you would generate, like what Yak would give you or Bison would give you by hand. That's just like, that seems hellish. I don't know. Maybe it isn't so. I've never tried it. Maybe it isn't actually so bad, but it seems like hell. Also good for generators. Yeah, you get to go the opposite direction too. Okay, does this build get fancy with my pixel processing, printing, drawing rather than a giant array of bools? Each bit is a pixel. I mean, if your pixels are just black and white, you should probably just do a, it's not worth, like, I mean, I don't know actually. It's probably what are you trying to do? ST1 moved due to the method call. Okay, sure. We don't implement copy. Fine. How are we getting fucked here? What is the precise nature of the fuck? Why are we cannot move out of ST1, which is behind a mutable reference? Okay. I see. Is it just into it or fucking us? Do we need to not worry about this anymore? Is that the case? I can see that being the case. Required by, okay, that has to be a usize also. What the fuck is it? Vec pretile cannot, it's a what, huh? Is it double? Oh, it's double reference now. That's fine. Just use, if it's so small, yeah. If it's really small for like a maze generation or something, just use an array of bools. Overlap the tiles at generation time, then check the pattern for a piece that matches the pre-filled part. All very slow processing. You're just moving the checks from pre-filling to lazily during filling. I see. Hello, Pass Rice. Also, thank you for the follow. I should also say, if you're new here, we have a Discord and an IRC where we talk about topics. Oh, it's a small chip 8. Yeah, I would just use an array of booleans for the screen on a chip 8 emulator for sure. Like don't fuck with trying to, like, it's going to be slow. Like using bitwise operations to like set individual bits in like a U8 for the pixels is going to be slower probably, but it'll use less space, but it's not much. It's 64 by 32, right? It doesn't matter. Wait, you get chests now? I'm being told I can open a hype chest. Is anyone else seeing this on the screen? There's a hype chest with animations. We got gotcha. I can open it and there's a little animation. I got red card. I got red card apparently. There's hype chest. Power, yeah, I wouldn't worry about that at all. They've added the pack opening animation from Yu-Gi-Oh! Master Duel, where occasionally some kind of character slices it. Where it just appeared over my chat box. I saw animated characters jumping near. Yeah, who knows what this fucking is? Twitch has all of these features that like I am like. It's probably a bad side for them if I don't understand. Like, again, like as much as I pretend to be like a fuddy-duddy, like I am like maximally engaged with the Twitch platform, right? Like I am probably on Twitch, using Twitch, watching Twitch, streaming on Twitch. I'm using like every piece of functionality that Twitch has a lot, right? I am like the most, like I am interacting with their platform for many hours a day, and I can't make heads or tails of half of this shit. I have no clue what this is, or like what these features actually like are intended to accomplish. So like who knows really at the end of the day. Best Twitch customer, their drops API is crazy. You just say fuddy duddy. Is that some kind of bad word actually? Apologies if so. Okay, this builds. If this is then just as simple as let filtered equals this dot collect perchance, and then we can just say st1. I mean, well, this is sort of obnoxious because we have to like. Can we say this? Is that possible? No, probably not, right? That's probably not what we want. Value of type hash set. Oh, because they're references to use, of course. Of course, because they're references of use size. Because it's one of those. It's one of those. Twitch's best functionality is the ability to stream multiple audio tracks, and it ignores all but track 1 for the yeah. I wish you could just stream multiple audio tracks and have them be controlled in the volume mixer separately, right? Is there a more convenient way to deref, to map, to like deref on an iterator? Is that a thing you can do, or do I have to map doing the dereferencing operator automatically? I've dealt with Twit quite a bit on the dev side, and it's a lot of just dark patterns and enshittification by PMs pushing stuff. Yeah, probably. I don't know. I've met a lot of really good, cool people that work for Twitch. Yeah, turn on. Yeah, if you could stream your game audio and your voice and like stuff separately, that'd be insane win. I do have a game using a DFS visualizer, like the one. Thank you for sharing. Zoff thank you. You have a very cool corpus of stuff that you've done, Gifweed. Is this what we want? Just the PMs I met were brutally hard to talk to. Yeah. Like I've met like really, really cool people who are trying to do cool stuff at Twitch. Like basically every single person who's like an actual Twitch employee who I've met is like extremely like cares a lot. And of course there's some like selection bias probably about the one if they're talking to me of all people, like they probably care, you know, but like everyone I've met cares a lot and like wants the thing to be good, but like it's just like in any sort of like large company like this, I'm sure there's all kinds of pressure and like, yeah. Does the protocol support audio channels? Yes, you can already upload multiple audio channels, right? I assume, I don't actually know how Twitch downloads things to the browser especially, but like I assume this is possible. In your pocket? No, not in my pocket. But like you meet people naturally, right? Like there's people around. So this is maybe something interesting. Like this is basically the algorithm then. Like what do we do with this then? Like we make a pre-floor, I guess. Like I don't know. like this will pick everything eventually. Like this will pick everything. Don't send the audio to viewers, but it's sort of available since you can load up the VOD while a stream is live. Video streams support multiple audio channels that do players normally surface a mixer in the UI, but it means a custom player. They could do it ostensibly, right? Like there's things to have. Like I have a Twitch, like you can manipulate the audio. Like I have a thing on my player because I have franker faces that's like a built-in audio compressor. Right? Of course, this is only affecting one channel, but like you can presumably do things with the audio, right? With the normal web audio API stuff, right? This is the case. So it'd just be a matter of having a little pop-up that has multiple. I mean, of course, it's more complicated than this. Of course, it would take like some engineering effort, right? I doubt they send them to your client separately, but like I don't think there's anything like that like inherently prevents you from doing this. And I think it would be a huge QOL thing. Like it would be massive. Like think of how much grief is caused by like, oh, the person has bad audio. The person, like, it would be huge, right? Like it would be. I don't know, and I'm sure they've thought of this again. Like it's not like they're dummies, right? Rarely the situation is just like, oh, they just don't know, they do, like clearly there are reasons, right? But like, I mean, they wouldn't make money. I mean, I imagine maybe they would, right? Like there's not like I think like almost anything, very few of the things they're doing are like directly to generate more money, but anything they do that improves the platform makes them more money, right? If more people are using Twitch and watching Twitch, presumably that is the goal. So like I don't think it's blocked on engineering. Probably a UX thing like you're saying, or like who knows. These things are hard. I never want to be the kind of person who's like, lol, it's just so easy, just add X. Like, no, it's not so easy, right? Things are hard, right? They're hard for social reasons a lot of the time. That's very understandable. It's just like, there's things I wish they would do. You're looking forward to the Twitch user voice. Would that help? I don't know. Maybe it would. I haven't looked at any of the feedback mechanisms, honestly, other than like talking to people. So what this is now is we want to iterate over everything. Duck. We have duck. Okay, we no longer have duck. Thank you for duck, ModClonq. ModClonk's wake up alarm is duck. Twitch user voice does get looked at. Hello Rudel also. What if I only stream the even frequencies of my voice on one channel and the odd? Is this the case? I think most of us know there's a difference between creating a quick MVP. Yeah, of course. That's also the thing, right? It's never so easy, right? There are forces at play. Yeah, streaming, so if you can separate drums, bass, vocals, etc. while streaming on iPad. I see. That's kind of huge. Isn't stereo audio already multiple tracks? Does Twitch stream stereo? Like Twitch does stream stereo, right? We had the same conversation before. Pulling apart the deep frequencies is probably difficult. Sometimes you just ship and then iterate. Yeah, who knows? What this is now is we want to loop over everything. We want to actually determine the output, right? So what this is we say let mute tiles. Tiles is, let's just assume everything is a wall by default. Actually, that actually makes it easier because then we can just not even worry about the backtracking case. Let's just always just like fill in non-wall things, right? That's not the worst thing in the world, right? Let's say tiles equals vec pre-tile wall and it's width times height as usize, right? This is the guy. The thing we're going to return at the end is going to be some pre-floor, one of these, right? And we have width is W, height is H, theme is, we need to figure out the theme, the lighting, and the textures. We'll just randomly pick shit for that. That's not a huge issue at first. Discord doesn't support binaural ASMR voice chats. Yeah. You can, in theory, put music in left and voice in right. I always just wondered, like, It also supports ingesting, at least, ingesting 2 tracks. Discord doesn't... I'm reading the same things again. I'm reading the same words again. Figure inaz sebiv What is this saying? All about that cozy vibes zone, right? Thank you. Thank you for reversal, Prodsy Pod. Thank you for the raid, Algo Bro. Also, welcome in, Algo Bro. Welcome aboard. Welcome aboard. We got to shout out Algo Bro. My pizza is ready. BRB again. Of course. Please enjoy. Welcome in. We are Algo Bro. Today we are investigating the wave function collapse, which is a funny procedural generation algorithm for producing given input, producing patterns that share characteristics with the input. That is the idea. Welcome in though. I hope you're doing well. If you don't know Algo Bro, they work on like algorithmic trading stuff, I believe. That is the name of the game over there. The second cleanest code stream setup on Twitch. Is this true? Algo Bro is that person? Are you the first, Ray March? Upgrading our investment universe for stock scalping. I see. That sounds exciting. It sounds like you're engaging in digital combat or something like this. I have a nice clean set. Yeah, it is quite nice. I feel like my setup is a little more of a junkyard dog, but this is also the way we like it. We're making many calculations before battle. Very nice. Very nice. You can load web pages in his terminal. Hell yeah. What is the method for this? What is the functionality for this? I'm interested in this kind of thing. Greatly actually. If we say floor theme, let's use floor theme. What are the possible floor themes? We have, these are just like an elemental thing, right? Let's just like make one. Sure. How are we doing these in the catacombs generation thing? Like we're just picking shit, right? That seems fine. Like let's just make lighting. Let's just say let theme equals this. This is like this. Lighting is like this. Let lighting. Hello, Adam Learns Live. Also, thank you for the raid. Also, welcome in, gamers. Can we shout out Adam? Adam Learns Live. Does the thing exist? Are we on the? Are we waiting 2 more seconds? 1 more second. Hello, Adam. Welcome in. We are learning about the wave function collapse today, gamers. Hello. I think I started talking before people arrived. Thank you for the follows, Serg Hat and Requisat. Also, welcome aboard. What were you up to, Adam? Were you working on? I think Adam is. You've been working on Skeleseller recently, right? You finally got him to drop the Learns Live. I'm sorry, I have a condition. I have a rare condition where I have to say the full name. Hello, WSZLY. Also, thank you for the follow. If you don't know me, I'm LLLL. I'm hiding behind my LSP window right now. I pretend to be letters online. I'm a person made of letters, allegedly. We're building this little game called Oubliette of General from time to time, and also doing other things. The name of the game around here is sort of programming for fun. And the current thing we're doing for fun is we're learning about this algorithm called the wave function collapse, which is a thing that takes these little patterns and it sort of expands from a pattern. That's the idea, right? You sort of identify regions within the pattern, and then you kind of generate larger images according to those sort of the rules expressed by those regions, right? And we don't know fully how it works yet, but we're playing around a little bit and we're trying to figure it out. Thank you, Koki Pop 7. And also, if you like this, if you're like, damn, I like man talking. I love watching man talking online. You can go to the Discord IRC where man talks offline occasionally also too, and also sometimes we hang out, we talk about computers and stuff. Yeah, that's what it does. It's generation YukiVT. The comparison to compression that you brought up before actually kind of is, it almost sort of is inverse compression, right? Like you can sort of imagine this being as like a compressed version of well, it's not fully compressed because you're losing a lot of information, but like there are compression like characteristics. We simped girl enough, simp game devs. I mean, I think you can simp both. I think you should simp human beings, the entire earth. I mean, what is the most positive connotation we can say for simp? Let's just fucking care for each other. Some of these look like fractal patterns. It also looks like, yeah, it's not like neural net tier, right? There's no like, but it kind of gets close to this a little bit, maybe in some respects. I can tourist. Welcome in. Your name makes me think you maybe know a little bit about reverse feature compression, kind of. Yeah. Your name makes me think you know a little bit about linear algebra, which maybe is something that I want to learn more about, which maybe is helpful in this context too. But you can generate various things here. We were actually looking earlier about there is sort of a thing. There's a thing that's sort of related to this, that another procedural generation thing that we might want to investigate called L systems. And we were looking at, they use these for generating trees. This is like what, you're an eigentourist, not an eigncitizen. I see. Very, very good. So you can use these L system things to generate trees. It's sort of like this, it's sort of like generating according to a grammar, a backwards parser kind of deal. And you can use these to make fractals. Like you can use these to make like Hilbert curves and stuff, right? That's the like space filling curves and things, and Sierpinski triangles and that kind of deal. So like there is a lot of that kind of in this. Like procedural generation is sort of like kind of tied in with fractals too. Insanely fought. Yeah. We like to joke, eigentourists, that like the universe like sends us messages through chat or names. So today like you've been a message that has been sent here, and it's been a good message, I think. Hello Cyan Streams also, welcome. Yeah, so we're rooting around. We need to pick like random lighting. Like let's just grab this from Catacombs. Computing meets art. I don't know about this. I don't know if it's so lofty as all that. It's more so just like, I don't know, who knows? Who fucking knows at the end of the day? Adam said that he was working on sitting around chatting, but supposed to be working on Skeleseller. I understand this so intensely that it's almost hard to even describe Adam Learns Live. But the thing is, when you're doing it on your own, you can almost always, I don't know, maybe I lack a certain sense of accountability to myself, but I feel often that, like, you know, supposed to is a very heavy word, right? It's a heady word. I don't know. It comes with incense, and you know, there's incense surrounding that word. But I think ultimately at the end of the day, all you're supposed to do is whatever you want to do. Maybe I don't. Who knows? You can just, if you have fun talking about the thing, that's also yeah. It's like should, right? Supposed to, should, right? These are words that are flexible, right? Let's just, I'm just doing exactly what we are wanted to do here. Let's just say let textures equals floor textures, this guy. I think it's easier to do in groups. What is this? I did have fun talking to everyone. I think I expected to get slightly more done. I was testing whether it would be better to stream more than I currently do. Yeah, I mean, this is the big question, right? Many are asking this question. They're asking, like, I think something that I have observed a little bit, I mean, it depends on what your goals are, of course. But something that I think I have observed a little is, watching other people and doing this myself a little, is I think streaming more is, it depends on what you're doing, but for creative sort of content like this, where it's a little more locked in, maybe, I sort of feel sometimes that streaming more is worse. I'm sort of on that side of the debate, I think. Been following your backlog on YouTube. Yeah, Adam is super, super great. You should definitely check out Adam if you don't know them already. They are extremely cool. As is Algo Bro, who rated just before you, Adam. Algo Bro also is doing some sick shit. I feel like we have kind of like there's a good roster of people who are just doing really sick stuff on Twitch. I'm very happy with this. Okay, can we do the thing? What's the optimal streaming about? The optimal streaming amount is however long you can personally stay excited about the stuff that you're doing, right? Without the hour that is the first hour that you should cut is the first hour where you start feeling like you're like phoning it in my eyes, right? And it's probably personal, and it probably depends on what you're doing, right? Like I feel something like if I were you know, if I were a passionate gamer, right? If I was like grinding Deadlock all day, right? If that was the stream, I think I could probably do that for 13 hours a day, right? And because it's like the sort of thing where like I don't know. I think like, at least for me, I'm not so cracked, right? Not even just length of stream. I mean length in time, like let's say hours per week, right? Because it's sort of something that, you know, like if I stream, like I definitely don't think I could stream 2 days in a row, for example. Maybe I'm underestimating my power, but I feel like if I were to stream like Monday through Friday, I would be dead. I would be zonked, right? And the streams past like Tuesday would not be good. Whereas with 2 days a week, I feel like I can balance it a little better. You play Deadlock? I have fucked around in Deadlock a little bit. A friend in the chat room got me an invite way back in like March, and I never played any multiplayer, but I've messed around with it a little, and I've been watching a ton of it. You just burn out after a while. Yeah, there's just like, especially if you're trying to like make something, I think. Not to downplay gaming. Gaming is fucking hard to do on stream. And I couldn't do it. But I mean, like, there's a certain sense where like I don't think I could productively do the streams if I were doing it like 40 hours a week. I think my current level of like 15 is like, you know, it's at a level where like I can be consistently very hyped up and ready to like, let's fucking go every stream the whole time. And yeah, I could probably do a little more, but like, it's, you know, it's hard to, I don't want to push it, right? It's better to keep it well within your range, because as we were talking a little bit earlier, I feel like the most important resource you have as a streamer is like your own level of like excitement, your own like belief in the confidence in the thing, right? Confidence that like, damn, we're gonna kill it today, yeah, this rocks, right? Like, that sort of feeling, because that's what gives you that kind of like, you know, it's what makes it fun, right? So like, I think that's the resource you should be trying to like avoid draining. Your love for the thing. I'm more productive off stream. I'm pretty happy with the schedule over. No, it's not to put up with you, right? I mean, I love these. I love this like nothing else, right? I love this like literally nothing else. I would do this like but like it's like I have not had an experience like getting into streaming since I got into programming when I was 11, right? Like, this is like, it's something that like it's the third love of my life or something, right? I really enjoy it so much. But like, you know, I couldn't do it 80 hours a week. It'd be just like it'd be physically draining, right? It'd be a lot. It was back in 2015. I tried getting into it. It was painful and demotivating. Yeah. I mean, I don't think it's for everyone, right? Yeah. I mean, that's the thing, Chroma Sundrift, right? It's like we're trying to get there. We have magic spells being cast. Let's trunk build again. Did it for like 12 to 16 hours a day for a while, and it fucking, yeah, definitely don't do that. Like, I would suggest like, if you're starting, like again, like a lot of people are like, they think like what they need to do, if I'm like, oh, I'm gonna make it big, it's time to go full time, which means we're streaming 10 hours a day, 7 days a week, or 5 days a week or something. I really don't think this is the play, right? I think if you're starting off, like, try streaming like once a week for 2 hours, right? And then maybe go up to like, this is what I did kind of, you know, I went up to like, okay, once a week for like 5 or 6 hours, 7 hours, right? That's, you know, maybe at some other point we'll go up to like, yeah, make a YouTube channel, make some video. You don't have to like being there online 40 hours a week is not the play, I think. Viewer count, yeah, we got a raid from Adam Learns Live, El Jello. Make sure it's a consistent daytime. I was talking about software development, and there's discipline that will take you much further than motivation, but it's still too much. Yeah. It's the same for anything, right? Any sort of like creative pursuit, or any even non-creative pursuit. It's probably best not to be busting your ass hard for like all, like, you're just not going to do good work. You're going to do better work if you rest, right? Even if you're like startup mode, accountable to yourself, trying to like, you know, do the thing, right? Like, it's, yeah. Even though the live stream is where it's at, still more views on. Is this what are you asking, Chromo Sundrift? I didn't quite parse your question, but yeah, Zin and Adderall got us Chat GPT. Yeah, I mean that's the other solution, is start, you know, get on Zins. I've been thinking about this myself. I'm getting addicted to nicotine. No, I'm not. Don't do this. But maybe it does. Yeah. Okay. Let's try wave function collapsing. What we need to wave function collapse is probably some kind of pattern, right? I quit vaping to become a Zinfluencer. So real, Madami Mako, so real. Are you still ruining spoons in your home with the spoons trick? I am. You know I am. Adam Learns Live. I'm actually fucking posted up now. I have a whole how do you call it? Kitchen. I didn't have a kitchen for like a year. I have a whole kitchen now. I have cabinets. I have like a dishwasher. I have an oven that I can use and a stove and things. It's actually insane. I'm feeling very culinary these days. Ruining. Oh, it's the trick where you can use a jar to pry. You can use a spoon to pry open a jar, so you can avoid being I don't know, emasculated by household tasks and societal conventions. You've got a kitchen, yeah. It's huge actually. Chromo Sundrift. I'm very excited about it. Prodsy Pod says Lynch. Is this in reference to David Lynch? Is this the case? I don't quite know. I don't know what's going on here. The mine own lord hath embarked upon a culinary quest. Prithee, the mists dost draw nigh. Yes. Came back with the Zin addiction. Like, what if we were just to draw? Like, what's a good example of this? We also maybe want something that parses a pattern from a string. Let's do that. What is a pattern supposed to be? A pattern is this. Let's make a thing that parses this from a string literal. Hello, Spheriphoria. Welcome in. Thank you for the raid, friend. It's great to have you. We were talking about you earlier in reference to the fact that all of your we have sort of similar brainworms, because every project you seem to embark onto is something that also is like, damn, I wish I need to remake that thing sucks, I need better version. So I think the topic of debuggers came up. I hope you had a good stream. Are you continuing to work on your Zig style debugger? Is this the play? Please check out Spheriphoria. Oh, it's on CD still, but please check out Spheriphoria if you don't know them. Twitch.tv/Spherophoria if you need the link. They are extremely cool. They're making cool shit. They're programming for fun, which is what we like around here. It's the best. And thank you for the 6 months of Eigentourist. I hope you're having fun. Like, again, if you're new and you're like, damn, I like this, you can do this. You can join these places. Apparently my internet is out, so it's not, I can't see it post. Maybe what language we're coding. We're running Rust on here today. I think my mic is gone because my KVM thing is dead. Or maybe something else has happened that is causing my chat to fail. Is it? There it goes. There it goes. I'm having fun, man. I like the vibe. Thank you. And thank you, Lucky Bear Thing, for the follow. Yeah, so the thing we're doing is we're investigating this thing called the wave function collapse Spheriphoria, which is this procedure. You might have seen this before. I don't know very much about this, and we're like, let's just like look at this and try and figure it out and like implement it badly, and then if it works, if it's happening badly, then we'll make it better. What do you make? We mostly just make stuff for fun on here, Firefox 317. So recently, things we've made is I wrote an ARM, a 32-bit ARM assembler in eLisp, and I'm working on a dungeon crawler in Rust plus WebAssembly that lives here. But we're not like working on any like super long-term project. Like we kind of just like go around between a lot of stuff and just like fuck around. We're programming to have fun, right? That's the intended goal here, right? We're hopping on to talk and program and have a good time. And thank you for the follow. Found the link to a GitHub where this thing is implemented in a bunch of different languages. Yeah, that's like the core. We're gonna look at those if our thing fucks up. So we need a way to describe a pattern, right? Like the source that this thing is generated from, right? Yeah, that's the deal, Omnifitus, right? We're just trying to have a decent time. If we say self and we say, I don't know, Pat is a string, free full spot. Wait, we have connection present. Welcome Zulfix back. An ARM64. So okay, Eigentorus. This is lore. If you might not know. So here's the deal. I'm working on a YouTube video about this right now, so the full story may be out in a little minute. But I've been getting into like retro console game development. So a few months back, they're usually called kernels. Maybe that is the word. I don't know any of the terminology here at Melcro Chat. We should probably rename the deal. We're calling them samples in this case, which is probably the wrong thing. D colon. What is this? So a few months back, we entered the Spring Lisp Game Jam. Can we find Spring Lisp Game Jam? And when we entered this, we were like, okay, we have to do this because we write we write tons of Lisp on the stream. We write all kinds of Lisp on, so we have to enter this, right? And we came out pretty strong for this. I think we had like 4 people from around here enter, which is like pretty sick. But I was like, also, I had been writing a Game Boy emulator at the time, and I was like thinking about the Game Boy a lot. And I had this idea that I was going to make physical Game Boy cartridges to give to my friends at a con that was coming up at the time. And spoiler alert, does your console run Emacs? Well, you'll see it runs code produced by Emacs. We got there, right? If I open this, you can see them, right? I made physical cartridges that, you know, I bought the cartridges, but I made little labels and stuff and got them on there, right? And gave these away to some friends. I'm doing this again at TwitchCon also. I only have 5 more to give away, but there will be more at TwitchCon. Hello, Pobjack1937. The game on the cartridges is interesting because we made it in a weird way, right? Like normally to make a Game Boy game, you would like get a tool chain for this, right? You would go on you'd be like, okay, what's the thing, right? You would go to like, you're going to TwitchCon? Hell yeah, I'll see you there then. It's in San Diego, California in like 3 weeks, Chromosundrifts. Normally what you would do is you would write like, you would use an assembler, right? There's this thing, RGBDS Game Boy, right? Which stands for, it's like Redneck's Game Boy Development System, right? This has like a nice assembler in it, right? You can write your assembly, right? You can write a game. At least there are people making homebrew this way. But we were like, okay, we're going to do it the sicko way. And what we're going to do instead is I wrote an assembler in eLisp for the Game Boy's architecture, for Z80. It's something kind of between 8080 and Z80. So I wrote an assembler. Yeah, sick as in makes me want to puke. So we wrote this assembler, and we wrote like a bad linker and like other tools and like tools to like load graphics and like put them in the right formats and stuff. And then we made the game. Then we made a game using this library as an Emacs Lisp program, and we kind of have some eLisp functions that we use kind of as macros. Like it's very fucked, right? It's basically turning Emacs Lisp into a macro assembler and then using that macro assembler to make the game. And we did this successfully. This is a totally standalone eLisp program. Hello, AzuRex27. This is a totally standalone program. It doesn't invoke any external tools. That when you run this eLisp, it spits out a Game Boy ROM, right? And this Game Boy ROM, if I say MGBA QT, it's not like a real game. No C links, no C code, nothing. All of the code, the entire thing is produced by eLisp just spitting out these bytes. It doesn't read any files from disk. I mean, it reads the graphics assets from disk. But it doesn't do like, there's no other code. All of the code is like Lisp lists that, you know, and when we run the thing, it's not very game-like, but like there's music that's kind of shitty that we made, and there's sound effects, and there's interaction, right? You see? It's kind of sick. It has game characteristics, right? It's an interactive program with sound effects and music and stuff, right? And emo person, yeah, it has my little guy on it. And it's totally from scratch. No tools, right? No tool chain, no tools. How does it perform? I mean, you wouldn't usually run C code. Like there aren't really. I'm sure there are C compilers that target this, but the CPU is like slow and it doesn't have any registers, so it'd be kind of hard to build C for it. Like most people who are doing homebrew are just writing assembly anyway. Right, it's a demo, right? Interactive demo. So this is what I put on I put this on, like this runs on physical hardware. Like I put this on these cartridges, and you can run it in a real Game Boy. I tested this, which is very sick. So naturally, we need to one up this for the next thing, right? The next thing coming soon. The next thing that we're doing is we are taking this to the next level, and instead of doing it for the original Game Boy again, we're gonna do it for the Game Boy Advance, right? And the Game Boy Advance is more interesting in that it is much more powerful, and also it is on ARM. It is a 32-bit ARM processor, and just generally has a lot more features and stuff, and like has color graphics, right, and other shit. And we just, over the last couple of streams, we just got to the point where we have an ARM assembler that like mostly works. There are bugs. We have a way to test the assembler against like a normal assembler that we know works, and we have like enough of a linker that we can, if I go to gbatest.el, we wrote a recursive factorial function on this thing. Like we actually have the ability, like we can like, you know, we can like manage stack frames, right? We can do the basics, right? So this is, you know, no, for the original Game Boy we wrote for the original Game Boy we made the Z80ish assembler. This is the sequel Chromo Sundrift. We are making an ARM assembler for the Game Boy Advance. Right, the Game Boy Advance is a totally separate system. The Game Boy Advance came out like in 2001 or so, and it's this guy. It's the one that looks like this, and it's a totally different thing. Yeah. The GBA stuff won't be in the, no, it won't. I'm just covering up to the thing. Could run a stripped down Linux. Yeah, I wouldn't be shocked if this could. Like, this is a pretty capable system. The original Game Boy is like very minimal, right? Like you don't have very much at all. No, the BPM is my CPU. It's my CPU. PR Rust. Welcome. And hello, Chocolate Mints. There are games for TI graphic calculators. Yeah. Is it a dynamic linker or a static linker? It is all static in the sense that like there's no concept of shared libraries, right? Like it's just like there's no OS, Pimp Lord Mofo. So like it's all just like we need to take some code and determine where it lives in the ROM, like where it would live on the cartridge, right? And the cartridge is mapped directly into memory. Like you read from the cartridge is just like mapped to like a range of the address space. So like, yeah, it's mostly just like handling like turning labels into addresses and things like this. This is mostly what it's doing, and like kind of handling relocation to some degree. There's a port of Unix. I'm sure you could run like some kind of minimal thing. It doesn't have one, so it couldn't handle normal Linux. Yeah, I mean, I'm sure you could make something that is vaguely Linux-like for the GBA. Vaguely Unix-like, probably. I'd overflow that just to see what happens. Overflow what? Overflow the linker thing, or I mean you can just do whatever. I mean there's no memory protection at all. Oh, the address space. I mean sure, you just like, yeah, I mean if you make your ROM, I mean it's kind of more complex than that, because there's like the cartridges, they usually have banked ROM, which means there's like another memory address that you can write somewhere that controls like which bank of the cartridge is assigned to the memory address, but it's just going to wrap your address around. Like it doesn't. Yeah, like there's no way, like the writing for consoles like this is a really fun way to explore like how many niceties you have on a modern OS, right? Because like writing Linux or something, if you're writing C, you get used to be like, oh damn, seg fault, C sucks, right? The seg fault is wonderful, right? When you get a seg fault, that means like your OS is like telling you nicely that you made a mistake, right? That rocks. That's great. On these systems, like there's no set, like it'll read any address, it'll try and write any address. There's no error. There's no, like, you can do whatever you want. Whether it does what you intend to do is totally different. But everything just will fail silently. Run the Game Boy test game. I mean, the Game Boy Advance is compatible with the GBA. Or the Game Boy Advance is compatible with the original Game Boy. It contains the Game Boy CPU that it uses for like sound stuff, which is why you can like I tested mine. You can't see this, but I'm holding a Game Boy Advance in my hands right now. Like I tested the cartridges in a GBA, but like, yeah. And thank you Sparrowium and Chocolate Mint Z over the chocolate_mint Z for the follows. All the amazing things like your wave compaction function that need to be run to expand, generate textures instead of storing it on disk because limitations. Yeah, there's crazy shit you can do. There's crazy cool shit you can do. Doesn't have a dedicated screen memory. I mean, they're more complex than this even. Like the original Game Boy, you can't even write pixels directly to the screen. Like that'd be too, like there's dedicated hardware that like reads tiles from certain regions of memory, and like it's almost like a whole game engine in the hardware, right? It's pretty cool, like a whole little rendering engine, but it's all in hardware. Don't forget to follow and subscribe. Yeah, and join the Discord if you like this. I'm sorry to keep shilling it, but that's like the main thing that like. You know how these we all know how the game is played here, computer. You know the way it goes. The my first was Pearl. Hell yeah. Hell yeah. I'm not a Pearl hater to be. I'm not an anything hater, but Pearl's kind of cool. Pearl has sort of a beautiful. It's beautiful in a lot of ways, right? It has sort of a. It's like even to this day, one of my favorite programming books is the big Pearl book with the camel, right? It's damn good. It's fun to see the sprite memory while the GBA runs. Yeah. It's a funny language. It's kind of cute. Yeah, in a fucked up kind of way. Hello, Hexagonal Sun, also. A cage fed a bead, a cab bagged a bad deed, a bed egged a dead face. Thank you. Thank you. Hello, Raging Goblin R, also. Yeah, we summon. Okay, back to the business. Back to the business at hand. Wave function collapse.rs. We wanna have some convenient way to write these patterns that isn't hell. Does Rust have multi-line string literals? Is that real? It does, I assume. So can we let's just write our things as you're getting no clone for real? Yeah, you're too addicted to the funny button press. There's raw string literals also. Okay, dope. There's some kind of quasi quotation syntax. You backslash to skip leading white space on the next line. I see. You shouldn't chant my spell. I mean, I'm fine with just like, you know, we can do some business here. What is a new pattern in this case? Well, does new take a self? Like, what are we gonna do about this? We wanna maybe fill the thing. Let's just do it like this. Let's just say, let's be lazy. Let's be lazy as hell. I guess we can just compute the longest line separately. Fine. Like, let mute W equals 0. Let mute H equals 0. Let's say for can I just iterate over a string? I probably can, right? For C in pat, I'm going to say pat.iter or something. I didn't do overly main track you, but when do we get to see the code run? This code run? I mean, as soon as we, like, we're ready to test it, as soon as we can generate a pattern to sample from, right? Pat.chars, good. Thank you very much. So we ask you to, yeah. I just want to, have a convenient way to write the patterns, right? Because, for example, if we want to generate a level, right, we need to have like this thing that kind of describes the rules for how the generation happens. So we need a way to like kind of describe level like things. I'm probably going to clone this one exactly. Are we on front? No, we got a big raid from Adam Learns Live. And I think Adam probably got a big raid from someone before. There's so we're here. I don't know if Adam is still here. This thing can happen. But yeah, hello everyone. Can you do closures? What do you mean by this? I mean, there are closures in Rust. We are using them on occasion. I don't know what you mean. So let's just say, let's see. Maybe we want height to start at 1. That seems sensible. And every time we encounter, if we say, let's just say match C, right? If C is new line, height plus equal 1. Did we die, or is it just my computer dying? I don't think we died. I think we're here. We're chat. Yeah, there was minor chat F due to disconnection. Oh, from Kit Boga. I see. Hell yeah. Kit Boga is the one who does the scam things, right? Is that the thing, like the scammers? And Detone Simi C. Thank you for the follow. Regretfully have not yet added. This is, if we say anything else, the scam baiting. Yeah, I see. We want to keep track of the current line, right? Let's just say let mute. Hello, Gabby Von Rose. Also, I see. Let current line is 0, right? Any other thing is current plus equal to 1, right? This is real. This is real. Thank you, Gabby Von Rose, for the follow. Also, if this happens, this is a reset in the line, and this means if current greater than W, W equals current, right? That's the case here. I think this does the job for us, right? This determines the dimensions of the string. So we can allocate our little, you know, we can say we have width and we have height, right? We can make our tiles then. We can say let mute tiles. Or I mean, this can just be, I mean, this wants to return self, right? Let's just do it like that, sure. And then like the end of this is just self WH tiles. Let mute tiles using autocomplete and Yast snippet. No, I'm not. I'm using I have an auto completion thing that I wrote myself that needs to be fixed a little bit. It has like some degree of feature. The main thing, I'm not using it that actively right now because it has some quirks. I need to tweak it a little bit, but I'm moving away. In the past I used company mode, but I'm trying to like build my own shit a little more because I was unsatisfied with it and it was too complex to like add the stuff I wanted to. So we're slowly moving towards a mode where everything is invented here, you know, and as in NIH, we're trying to maximize IH sort of situations. This is Vec, you know, already, yeah, this is wrong, obviously. I'm writing things out of hand. This is a new vector of pre-tile walls by default, probably around the edges, and it's width times height as usize. Good. So then we just iterate over the thing again, right? This is just 4C in pat.chars. I think this is the nice way to do it. I'm not totally opposed to this. Match C again. This looks rad as hell. Thank you. Thank you very much. Let's also say int x and y. National Institutes of here, where things are invented. Is this the case? I'm writing C. Let x equal 0. Let y equal 0. Sure. Okay. We're gonna do a similar thing here again, right? Where new lines mean reset x, reset y, go to the next fucker. I think this is the case, right? This is real. What's the best way to do this that isn't horrendous? That we don't have to like match again. I don't want to, oh, maybe we do just match again. It sucks though. So we have to like always increment x by 1. I guess we could continue in this. That's kind of gross, but it's fine, right? Like we could say y plus equal 1 here. X equals 0, right? Sure, these are mutable. Obviously, if we say continue here, this is not the worst, maybe. I'm putting these on one line so we have less, so we can actually read. So that we can match like other stuff here. Like we can say like this is okay. It's a wall. It's a wall. Like, and then, we should actually say let idx equal x. Do the standard little dance that we always do. The next fucker is actually a technical term. Yeah, I mean like. What are you even doing if you can't anthropomorphize the characters anymore, right? Yeah, we need better previews for these things. Honestly, like Niche Penguin, I should just make the like there's nothing like fundamentally stopping me from like having the renderer as it exists. Like we could make like a good preview version. Like I'm sure there are libraries that emulate like X terminal, like that like emulate the way that X11 like handles escape sequences. Like there's a terminal, like a proper terminal in the browser that you can use as a library. At least in terms of like the way that all works. And I'm sure we could make a thing that like I could rip out the part of my code that does like the put the letters on the guy, right? And like I mean, for stuff like emotes and stuff, it can be more complex, right? Like we could make a thing that like is just the same code that previews it. Wayland, anyone? You can now run X11 with 6s. I don't know what this is. If we say this is x plus y times width as usize, and then for everything else, like for this is going to be like put a wall down, right? This is tiles idx equals free tile wall, right? But we also need to increment x, so let's just say x plus equals 1 here. This is not the worst thing in the world, probably. X11 with Sixel sounds hilarious. with Sixels. Wait, you can run, like, do you mean you can run X targeting like with the output as like a Sixel region inside of a inside a Sixel is like usually is the protocol that's used. It's like particular. It's like the way that people get graphics in the terminal, right? Like certain terminal emulators support like escape sequences that let you put like arbitrary regions of pixels in the terminal, right? That's how like certain terminals have like images inside, right? That's the deal. I wonder if like I wonder if any of the like the Linux TTY itself doesn't support Sixel, I think, right? But you could presumably build a terminal on top of that, and there are terminals that exist that are built on top of like DR, like raw Linux graphics stuff. Like I think DRM is the word for these things. I think Sphero has been doing stuff in this realm recently, maybe. So maybe you know better than this. But like there's an existing project. There's like FB term, right? That like I used this a long time. It's very doable, right? Yeah, you can just render to the frame buffer, right? So presumably you can just make a terminal emulator that runs outside of X that you can like embed X in this case. Damn. I lived a lifestyle for like a couple years in college where I was not using X because I was that much of a hipster, and like you can do a lot with the frame buffer. Like MPV works properly in the Linux frame buffer, so you can like watch video and like, I mean, all the audio stuff works, of course. That's all separate. And like, so you can watch video with audio, and you can use MPV to like view images. And like, I had to set up to like render PDFs to images, and then you know the whole deal. You can do way more now than then because OpenGL will work now. Hell yeah. I know that's how like I was sort of shocked the other day to learn that like I have this vague intention of writing a Wayland compositor eventually. And like Wayland compositors have to do all that, right? Like you just run the Wayland compositor in your like you can just run, like if you install Sway or something, I can just like switch to a TTY and run Sway, right? And it's just like rendering. I assume it's just like handling all the DRM stuff to like, you know, put whatever graphics it needs on the screen, right? Like this is the case. Good night Timadis. Also, thank you. Just use Arcan. People just use WL roots. Yeah, and there are some that don't use this, right? There's like Hyperland and stuff, but WL roots needs to do that, right? So like presumably like this is sort of like my interests are sort of landing in this realm, I think, because I want like something that can be like can do like EXWM style stuff, but with Wayland. And my sort of feeling is that the best way to do that is to like wrap WL roots with like a little server, right? So instead of that, like basically like provides an interface to like do window management. So like, and just do it all remotely and just do it all like an RPC style situation. And then Emacs can just, instead of like having to do all this bullshit inside of the Emacs process, I can just like have the Emacs process subscribe to like events basically, and then like tell the server like, okay, you need to move this window here and this window there and stuff. And that seems like maybe the play. But I've been it's like my bedtime reading now. Like I always like I like can't fall asleep right away, so I'll like get into bed and I'll be like Googling, okay, let's look at WL roots, let's look at the examples for like an hour before I go to bed every night. It's not past that level yet, but like we're in that exploratory phase. God, we're so similar. They really just invented like a whole genre of guy who is like in this, who just literally looking at WL roots examples right now. Yeah, and there's a Rust library too that's like it's not WL roots, but it basically is like similar to WL roots. Like they describe it like, I think WL roots, let's actually bring things onto the screen for context for people who might not know what shit we're rambling about. WL roots is this library that makes it easier to write a Wayland compositor. Wayland is sort of like the sequel to X11. Yeah, Smithy is the one. Shay 746283. Welcome in also, and thank you Alias Unknown 12 for the follow. It's on GitLab or something now, but like the Wayland is sort of like the sequel to X11, right? X11, it's easy to write a window manager because all like an X11 window manager is basically another application that runs under the X server, right? It's not really like special. Whereas a Wayland compositor, which is an equivalent, sort of like is the server, right? It has to manage, it has to like do all of the graphics stuff, right? So it's sort of harder to just like write like a small self-contained thing that just is like a, yeah, this is this in fact, ABC123, welcome. And also welcome Vinegar408, thank you for the follow. It's sort of small. If you don't care about all the graphics shit, if you just want to be like, okay, I want to tell the thing where to put the windows, right? It's a little trickier. So there's this library called WL Roots, which I think is the backing for the Sway project, which is sort of like i3 on Wayland, that like does all of the graphics stuff. Yeah, they say 60,000 lines of code you are going to write anyway. And there's a Rust library called Smithy, that I think describes itself as like, well, we tried writing those 60,000 lines of code, right? Smith A maybe is the thing, for loading. Yeah. This is that is the deal. It's trying to, I don't know where I saw that text exactly, but like they're trying to, this is the same, it's a Rust library that's doing that stuff, which I want to look at anyway, just to figure out how to like interact with like the DRM graphics shit in Rust. Like if we had a way to like get an OpenGL context sans X, right, we would be fucking cooking. We would be cooking. Like that would be unreal, and I'm sure we can. So like it's just a matter of time. Hello Emoster again, also welcome. So we can parse these patterns now. Like presumably we can actually test this and see like what we get. Fuck, our streams are going to be identical. I mean, Sphero, this is the thing, right? Like God knows I'm gonna write a debugger of it. Like it's I think anyone who works with this stuff long enough, like we have the same, like everyone has the same pain points, sort of, like, right? Like it's like, damn, the debugger story on Linux kind of sucks, right? Like GDB sort of feels like I'm in 1970 to use. Like this kind of is ass. Or like, damn, video editing, like kind of, there's not really a good FOSS video editing solution. Like I was talking about this earlier. I'm editing my videos in fucking Blender. Or like, damn, it kind of sucks to get graphics on the screen. It's sort of really complicated and fucked up. Like it ends up being like, yeah, need 4 windows open in Tmux. Yeah, like, you know, Hatsune Miku cursor. We've had this for quite a while, Emoster. Yes, it's wonderful. Also, congrats on the wedding, Emoster, again. I hope things are going well. Just use FFmpeg. Yeah, I mean, I am using FFmpeg a lot because Blender will die instantly if I try and like import one of my whole VODs into Blender and like crop it down. Blender keeps the whole 20 gigabyte, it fucking explodes, right? It's like swapping like 16 gigabytes of video. Like I think it tries to keep it all in memory or something. It's fucking insane. So I have to watch the video beforehand, identify timestamps of like parts that I might want to edit in. Then I have an FFmpeg thing that just like rips them out in a certain range, like a time interval, and I import those into Blender. I like GDB, but I had to deal with a line editor in CPM in my intro to Pascal class in 1984 on a terminal with a sticky enter key, so my bar is not set high. Yeah. I don't know. Like I'm not averse to these things. I just wish we had more, right? The core of many. Yeah, I mean, you're using FFmpeg in Blender anyway, right? SL blind 2E without graphics for, yeah, that's the suckless one, right? I've seen this too, Shy 746-283. It's kind of, I think it's sort of, it would be tricky for me to do for like longer stuff, right? Because my VODs are like huge, right? My compressed VODs are 20 gigabytes approximately, and like I think at Blind works all off of raw video, so I would still have to do like a lot of the same like FFmpeg fuckery, right? To like, yeah, I saw, yeah, that's the initial Sphero arc that I was exposed to, Chromo Sundrift, the video editor thing. But yeah, we're getting there. We're slowly but surely, software will become good. We will accomplish this. Let's just do all of this in the same dungeon generation shit that happens here, maybe. Where is this actually called? If I say LSP find references, it's just called here, right? Like, let's just do this shit and generate floor, because we know we have the right context here. Let's just like say, like, I don't know, let pat equals blah 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 WFC pattern new, If I do backslash here, will it skip the new line? I kind of want to skip the new line a little bit here. Let's just say, like, I don't know. We only have walls right now. We need floor tiles as well. We just need a bunch of shit. Let's just say we have walls. Dot is floor, something like that, right? Let's just say, like, wait, do we have a separate thing for rooms and corridors here? We do. That's kind of fucked up. It's kind of really fucked up. Maybe space should be walls, and this should be room, and this should be corridor. That's kind of good. That's kind of how like NetHack does it a little bit. Go Nyko. Go Noctco bomb booster. Hello, good night, Nicola Hristov. Let's just generate like a simple. Okay, don't indent, please. That's gonna be hellish. Please don't do that. Please. Okay, are we safe? Are we safe? Let's just generate little guys like this. Is this like some kind of sensible pattern? I don't really know. Let's try placing this like this way, like a little room like this. This is going to generate only things that are very similar to this, maybe. But what if we generated 2x2 regions on this? Then it maybe works out to something sensible. Hello PR_Rust. Also, thank you for the follow. I appreciate this. I appreciate this. Where is the next level for us? If we say then what is next? What is next? Blah, 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 blah. Where the fuck do we go? If we go back to wave function collapse, we have like the thing we just want to call wave function collapse right on the pattern. I don't know what go noco is actually, Zulfix _. I'm not sure what people actually mean by this. Go moco is good morning computer. That's what people have been saying for a long time. This is sort of the one of the catch. Yeah, and go Nyko is usually good night computer. This is the other one. I don't know actually what the like people create variations on this thing, but there's information in help probably. I don't know. I'm just guessing that it's a misspelling of good night computer, but perhaps it means something else. It could mean good noodles or something. It has a different sort of meaning. If we say let's test equals, well, let's log this. Let's say pattern is debug the pattern, and we're gonna have to do a derive. Yeah, goevco is good evening computer too. And it's usually a time related word, like something that describes a time. That's almost always the way it goes. If we say this is if we say test equals, well, let's just stay with the pattern. Let's make sure we're parsing patterns correctly. Let's do this first off. We need to derive. Is it like this? Derive debug. That's your nature. Good 8 p.m. go. yes, for sure. I see noco. Ick noco. Let's what is this? Icky noodles computer. Icky noodles computer. Is this the way? What are we failing to build on now? Oh, we don't handle many patterns. Well, that's fine. Hello, oh Jill __. It's good to have you. Let's just make this be the other case. I love ModClonk's entry. Yeah, the help page is a treasure. As is Prodsy Pod, who you might know about, but if you don't know about, you should know about. I'm hearing noises in the distance. What is this? What's going on here? Pretile doesn't support hello. It's time for I'm being replaced. Yeah. I'm being replaced. My turn. It's your turn. Okay. Speaking of, I need to.
Do you know where your shoes are?
No, I don't have shoes. No, I do. I don't know where they are though. I need to find them.
You should get them.
We're not gonna find them now.
I could find them.
You could find them. We're not going to find them. I fell asleep to someone's stream and woke up to this. I have no idea what is going on. Hello, gaming steams. If you're wondering what is happening, my wife has come to summon me because I need to mod my pants. I need to get my pants modded, which means I need to go find the appropriate pants, and this is a difficulty. Hello gaming Steam Z. His pants will ban you. Yes, it's like this. Until if you what? Yeah, my closet's a mess. So yeah. We need to go to pre-tile. We need to add. It's a bit whack. It's whacked out.
Yeah.
Monka W. You might have ended up here via. Were you watching Kit Boga Gaming Steam Z? We've heard that that's part of the progression into the current place. His pants entering the Twitch's next best janitor competition. Yes, I'm also a man who has the last word in his household, and that's yes, dear. This is how it goes sometimes. I think that would make sense. Yes, I think Kit Boga raided into my friend Adam Learns Live, and then Adam Learns Live raided over here. So we're hanging out. I am Letters. I am LLLL. I'm John Letters. That's my name. Do we have this open now? Can we look at the debug output in the log? It's time now, by the way. But okay, you're not gonna find those shoes probably. That is starting to feel a little bit unlikely. Okay, why did this not happen? Why did generate level not do its business? That's very concerning. What's the deal with this? Hello, Piet2901106. Before I looked, I was locked out. Now I will lurk because I'm locking in. Testing 32 sequential Unity patch versions, hoping one compiles the project. Hell yeah. Good luck, Hellfi. I believe in this. Okay, I will go do this. You discuss. You discuss. Hello, Lobstore. Also, welcome in. No, you okay? I will do all of this in a no.
Okay.
You are now detached from that scenario. you are now detached from that scenario.
To tinker with
I am now attached to that scenario.
Okay.
Okay, you're good here.
We're job swapping. We're hot swapping. Hello. Hello. I've heard we've had a lot of raids, so hello. My name is Colonq. I am Colonq's wife. Hello. I'm here now. You'll see that I'm Sphere4, yes, hello. Hi, it's me. I was here a little bit earlier. I'm here again. How are you all? Was there no other time to do so? Like, why is he reset? Yeah, literally yes, because he gets up too late. And the person who is willing to help with the pants has stuff to do during the day. So now it's today. Shindigs, thank you. Yes, we're thinking about it. No, we're not actually. We're not actually. I keep talking about it. I keep thinking about it, about streaming myself, but we'll see. I think that's probably a bit of a ways off. Show her cool key bindings that will totally not. Yeah, I mean, I don't know where the mouse is not. Can I? Okay, I can do shout outs now. We're good. We got the mouse where it needs to be. Did Colonq detail like what he got for his new PC? I didn't know pants helper. I think it's actually called a tailor or like a seamstress, but you know. Yeah, Prod, that's pretty much my daily energy spikes. So, you know, yes. Hello, Monkey Man. I'm Colonq's wife. I'm Mod Colonq. I haven't been in chat today, which reminds me I should go on my phone, make sure I get a boost out before I get surpassed once more, even more. Bring me the he did not. We need full specs with IP. He does not love friend enough to do that. It's true. He actually got like a pretty late. Oh, I hear myself talking. I don't like that. The boost is just kind of like a once a stream thing that you can do. Kind of as like an attendance thing, but kind of just for fun, and it makes a fun noise. And I just want to win, but I won't because Gen Dude is too cracked. Yeah, he went for an AMD rig. Yeah. Oh. He does not love Friend enough. Yeah, like after the cycle gizmo, Friend doesn't even have guaranteed screen time, right? Yeah. So it it's an AMD build. I'm trying to see if I have the PC part picker link. I don't remember which account, if this was like a personal or a not personal stream text. But it's an AMD rig, and the card isn't anything too fancy. He mostly just got like a shit ton of RAM. What color is the box? What the box of what? That's my best Colonq impression. What's the card? It's still on the way. That's the only piece that we are. Oh, the case, I think it's just black because it's he went for like fairly cheap, but not like super duper cheap. Let's see, this is a Radeon AMD this is the video card, is a Radeon RX 6700. Apparently there were 500 plus bought in the last month on Amazon. Yeah, and I'm sure there will be no gamer colors inside, no gamer lights. He went for some random CPU air cooler, and I was like, why didn't you just get some, like, you could have spent the extra like $40 to get the Noctua and know that the paste, the thermal paste was going to be good, but he was like, I don't think so. We actually have a capture card, which is very exciting. I'm not looking at chat, I'm a bad streamer. No RGB. Well, I'm looking again though. He did get RAM, and I think it's got it built in, so I feel like Colonq would definitely be more conscious about actual specs than my personal builds. I mean, okay, so he kept asking me for advice, and then like I gave a couple of notes of just like things that I would prefer, and he was like, I don't think so. And I was like, then why are you asking me for advice? Yes, help. I know that you don't need it, but then he was like, oh wait, I forgot to buy thermal paste. And I was like, well, there's gonna be some with the cooler, but did you look up if the thermal paste that comes with the cooler is a good one? He was like, and I was like, okay. I recommended you one where you wouldn't have to worry about that. What? Did you get them? Yeah, they're. Are you already done?
They're done.
Did she do just the bottom?
She didn't do it yet. She just put the little pin in.
Did she do the? In the. Okay.
Ass?
I don't know what I can say. I wasn't allowed to say you bought a shirt, but I didn't need to say that your rear end is too big for the pants.
My rear end is not too big. They fit fine. It's just literally they're too long.
Yeah, when he needs the butt flap.
You've done enough. You've done enough. You gotta.
You're the one that said butt. You're the one that started to.
You're so wild. You are wild, dude. Okay. We gotta get back to work. We're ever gonna finish this fucking function collapse.
I did have an ob segment when I told them about all the specs of your new computer, so
okay.
Whoops.
Very cool. I'm the Rizzler, apparently. Yo, did you all see that the Rizzler has beef with Baby Colonq?
What's that? Did
you see?
Smell?
Did you?
Is
no.
That what the clip is?
No, it's different. Yeah, that's the one. But do you know that the Rizzler, as in that, there's beef with Baby Colonq, right? Wants to run CUDA workloads. It's sitting idle. Oh, I will actually maybe take you up on that. You can hop on the tail skill.
All like Prod mentioned that you didn't get a good enough video card because you don't love Friend enough.
I don't love Friend enough. Yeah. No, I mean. I would
Justice expected to retaliate.
Yeah, AJ and Big. Do you know about this? I don't know.
I don't know about.
You don't. This. Okay, Baby Colonq Rizzler diss track. It's a disrespect track. You know how it is. Baby Colonq drops diss track on the Rizzler.
No.
Yeah, it's true.
This only has 2.6.
This is it's from TikTok or something, right?
You need to remove Mr. B. You just put in both of the headphones.
I did.
So I can't
You're not listening. Okay.
Fuck, man?
It's Baby Colonq Riz.
What
It's Baby Gronk is because you might recall from a few years ago because Baby Gronk rizzed up Livy.
Yes,
Baby
I remember
Gronk.
this.
Baby Gronk rizzed up Livy Dunn.
Wait, you're proud was it? That's so
Yeah,
sick.
and now Baby Gronk has competition for the title of Sigma Rizzler. Because there's the Rizzler committed to LSU. Yeah, that's the whole. It's the whole thing, right? And it's funny that these are both like. It's sort of like competing factions. Hello, Shindigs. Did we shout out Shindigs? Did that happen?
Oh, I didn't. I thought Shindigs had been here. We were chatting all
Shindigs. Hell yeah. The finale of the GTA thing was such. Oh my god.
Oh my gosh.
Pure fucking cinema.
It was so good. We were watching it. I was at work, and Colonq was like, "You've got to watch this. You must.
You simply must watch
this." We
this.
watched it together. It was so.
Hello,
good.
Salad for Rest. Thank you for the raid. Welcome in. Welcome in, Salad for Rest. You've lost 10 reputation with the blood sale risen ears. Yeah, you gotta go kill some Booty Bay guards, some Booty Bay bruisers. This is okay.
Play
this
the
is
cringe. I mean,
we'll leave this in the background while it's not
cinema.
cringe. We don't.
Yeah,
we,
I just said the cinema.
We're part of the new sincerity around here, like David Foster Wallace. We don't fuck around with cringe. The kid is like 10 years old. It's not. You don't like.
I can still say that.
Okay. This is so. The situation here is that you might recall a few years back, Livy convinced Baby Gronk to commit to LSU. Baby Gronk is the number one college football prospect in the country. He averages 300 yards and 5 touchdowns a game.
Thank you for the follow,
etc. Thank you, Moorad, for the follow. Eat more chicken or something like this, right? So Baby Gronk is. Both of these people are like young. They're kids who are like being managed by their parents who want some kind of fame and notoriety. It's sort of like a living vicariously.
DMCA'd for this?
For Baby Gronk?
Yeah.
Maybe. They're gonna send a strike. LSU is, I think, a university.
Louisiana?
It's probably some kind of football university themed thing. Anyway,
it's provolone.
we gotta cease this. We gotta cease the provolone.
I can't say
no
a
more
single word.
No more provolone. If that word is provolone, the yap is too. We're killing the people. We're killing the people. We just killed Hellpie's edging streak.
What?
We broke Hellpie's edging. Oh my god, we gotta stop. We gotta get back to work. This is over. It's not important. Baby Gronk is not important. Sigma L's not important. We gotta get back in. Where I live, football university are like chalk and cheese. Yeah.
It's the opposite.
It's the opposite in the US of A, baby.
United States of America.
K Kona, brother. K Kona. I'm just gonna go away forever now. No. Okay, don't. Don't. Okay, we gotta. Okay. My new pants changed me. I fucking switched. Are you telling me that? Are you telling me that I fucking we did switch a little bit? Is that the okay? It's done now. I'm gonna leave you in your level. Okay, we're back to programming. Okay, don't leave. Don't leave. We're back to doing. Yeah, get your back in that chair, gamers. Wow. It's time to fucking lock in. We gotta lock in. You gotta. You can't say that on stream. Also, you can't.
The stream.
No. Okay, you can't.
That's
Mod Colonq means in Roblox. It's okay.
Okay, you actually want me to
I actually want to lock in. Okay. I actually want to lock in.
I'm gonna leave the room. I'm gonna go play Dragon Age.
Okay, enjoy Dragon Age.
One last comment. There was supposed to be a gameplay reveal 22-minute long Dragon Age thing today. This is not relevant. This is spoilers.
Okay.
If you don't want story spoilers for the next Dragon Age game, don't watch the new one.
Okay, no, this is not. You may be the only person on Earth who still cares about Dragon Age. No, I'm kidding. I'm kidding. Okay. Let's return. This is not a gaming broadcast. This is a program. We're working. We're working now. Only
Sunday reading. Dragon Age Sunday.
We gotta stop. We gotta stop. We gotta stop.
You're so mean.
I'm being mean. I'm sorry. I have to pull the band-aid off, Mod.
I can't talk anymore.
No. Illegal. No, it's illegal. It's illegal. We gotta work, man.
Why are you so interested today?
Because I'm feeling it in my heart. My heart yearns for code. I need it.
For what?
For code. I need it. Or I have fun sleep. I will always endure the doghouse for you, computer. Mod Colonq can put me on the doghouse as much as she wants. I will endure it for you. That's sorry. If you're going out there, can you close the door also? Thank you. Thank you.
Setting my water down.
Okay.
Wow, I can't do anything right.
Okay, you got it. No more bits. No more bits. No bit.
No more bits.
No. You're doing a bit about it. No bit. No bits. Okay, we gotta enter. Yeah, every stream it seems like I'm back in the doghouse. The program now gang went to sleep in the Euro time. Everyone is here to talk. It's all mod supporters now. It's fucking over.
Yeah.
She can't even say she can't do anything right.
I'm gonna go live on my phone in the other room.
You know, live on the alt, on the secret alt.
Yeah, it's just my.
You just keep opening and closing the door.
Yeah, because you keep running a bit. You said no more bit.
Okay. We're caring about wave function collapse now. We need to run. Okay. Can we raid? I'm pretty sure we all stand mod here. Yeah, mods. I think, can mods raid out? Is that a feature that mods have available to them?
I don't know. Can I raid? Yeah, can I raid my own?
Can you raid out of this broadcast?
I am sure your shoes are
Yeah, you'll see him right away. It's not relevant right now though.
Okay, goodbye.
Okay, bye. Thank you. Jeez. I hope she's having fun. She seems like she's very excited right now. Oh my god. Before any talk of this new computer, she was supposed to get a mic. I don't know if we could survive that. I don't think we could still justifiably stream in the software and game development category once that happens.
I don't know if you currently can.
Yeah, I mean, you're literally back in the.
Talking about me.
Okay.
Come back and people
Okay, you gotta. We gotta stop. We gotta. Oh my. Okay. Oh! I don't even know what to do anymore. There's code on the screen. That is the condition. Okay, we have to. Okay, actually, we gotta lock in. Actually, we have to. Okay, thank you. Enjoy your gaming. With wireless lapel mic in the other room, you don't. Yeah, only the stream hears. I don't hear.
Yeah, you don't hear.
This is totally incomprehensible. In 5 seconds, my monitor just turned off for no reason. Now it's back now.
Is it okay?
Yeah, it just had a little blip. What's your gaming? Is LG doing Bloodborne right now? Is this true?
Wait, is LG live doing?
Yeah, you can go. Okay, let's not. Okay, bye. Okay, we have to not say anything for a few seconds now.
No, even with the door closed.
Okay, do you actually want to go game? Because I'm actually becoming extremely overstimulated and nervous because of this whole interaction. Okay, thank you. I actually don't know what to do anymore. I'm actually oh my. Okay, we're back. I don't know how to relate to other human beings outside of the context of talking about Rust or whatever. So we need to actually get back into that kind of business. I need the social substrate. I need the social substrate of Rust code in the background that I can have conversational topics. Okay, I think we've returned to something vaguely resembling human life. Why is it not printing when that happens? If we go back to dungeon.rs, we would assume that this would happen at some point, right? That we are generating a floor. It seems as if that is not, in fact, the case. So that's going to be causing us a major sort of issue. And in fact, I would assume that we would be logging the floor itself, right? Oh, are we logging hundreds of lines of nothing? Oh, there we go. There it is. We're getting width 17, height 6. That doesn't seem quite right. It doesn't seem quite right at all that that's happening. If we go to WFC, if we go to dungeon, why is this width 17? That doesn't seem right. Thank you. We're getting something very strange. Oh, this is skipping leading white space here, I think. But I don't understand why we are. Maybe it's not. What is going on with this? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. We're getting. I kind of understand why we had 6 lines. This should be 5 lines. Are we not resetting the width when we compute that? I think that's very possible. Hello, Brave Teddy. Also, thank you. I'm sorry. I'm so discombobulated now. Okay, we're back. We're back. I think I just have to tell myself that we're back over and over again, and I'll start to feel better instantly. I'll start to feel like things have gotten. Oh, this needs to be current is equal to 0, right? That's the case. Current equal. That's the missing link here. I looked at Axum straight. It's too much brain rot. Yeah, it's true. Lucky Bear thing. We went back to LLLL lab sessions for a moment there. Are we back? Yeah, we're back. I'm thinking Rocco Gaming V. We're back. We're back. What did the lab sessions imply? Is that just early days? The lab sessions are sort of, that's a very particular sort of feeling to it, right? Did this build? Actually? Are we getting something appropriate here? Intermediate dungeon, it's printing nothing. I don't know why it's printing nothing. Is it printing nothing still? No, now we have pattern. We have pattern, now it's width 5, height 5. Okay, that seems sensible. Corridor, wall, room, wall, corridor, room. I think it's still fucking up the thing, right? Like it's still fucking up, like this is still fucking it up. Let's just have it be a blank line maybe. Or even better, let's just put it there. That's fine. Let's just not worry about it. It's not like we need to try particularly hard to get our test representation to be perfect. Okay, now we have wall, corridor, wall. Why is it wall? Room, wall. Interest. Oh, because there's walls afterward. Of course, that's what it must be. If we go back to dungeon, yeah, wrong place for this, right? It should be here. It needs to have an additional guy. It should be wall. Yeah, well, yeah, this makes sense. I think this looks vaguely right. Cool. Like initial, yeah. Thank you, Niche Penguin, for Mr. Green in chat room. What do we need to do now? What is the deal with? So we have a pattern, right? Let's go back. Let's try and run the wave function collapse on this thing, right? Let's say let's test equals WFC wave function collapse. We give it the pattern. We give it n. Let's say n is 2, and the width and height that we're going to give it are 10 and 10. Maybe that's an interesting thing. And what if we say here, if we say test.log, log info also WFC, so we know which one it is. End WFC. I don't know, something like that. Something like this. Thank you for LLLL happy also. Let's see. Is there a situation here? Can we trunk serve? What's causing our issue now? Test.log option. Oh, it's an option, of course. We should be calling. Well, sure. Let's go back to dungeon.rs. Where is test.log? Let's say if let some test equals this, then we test.log. Otherwise, I don't know why DRM decided to run midway through. Otherwise, we log info failed. Just so we know, Okay, this rebuilds. Are we running this twice or something? I don't think we are. Where's this again? This seems to have broken itself. Localhost 8080 once more, I think. We loaded up. How closely do you monitor Pubnix? Figured you could peek on every keystroke. I mean, we probably could if I'm root on the machine, so I probably could. I don't monitor it that closely. I do a check through every once in a while, just to make sure, like, things are okay, right? Like I'll go through the thing. I'll go through the thing every once in a while just to, like, you know. But I trust everybody pretty well, right? Like if someone like, because it's mostly just like, I think like if someone like trolled it or something, right? If someone was like, oh man, we're gonna epically troll, right? Or whatever people do. I'm gonna put the bad word on the website, right? Why can we not even open dev console now? Am I pressing the wrong, like what is this? I can't even, I'm pressing Control Shift K to open the dev console and I can't even do it. What is going on here? Do we, I feel like this is not correct. Can I do it in Chrome? If I launch Chrome debug and I say localhost 8080, and then we have a GUI at least that we can maybe go to tools, developer tools in. No issues. Don't update Chrome, please. It's just pending forever. Gonna put the bad word on the website is now a thing I'm saying. I don't, like, it just totally stopped even working at all. What is this? Oh, like, it's not even sending anything back. It doesn't, like, what is going on here? Like, this just happened like fucking instantly. Evil conditional block. Like, we didn't change any, like, kill. Site can't be reached. Okay, that makes sense. If we serve again, okay, it's gonna build. Serving static. This is the same thing we've always done. Okay, now it should be loading. I think it's loaded the WASM. Now is there something in the console? Failed to get location for uniform light space matrix. Okay. Oh, is it hanging trying to run the wave function collapse? Is it looping for? Oh, that makes sense. The WFC is looping forever. Okay. Well, that's a good outcome, I guess, at least. That's maybe at least interesting. So what do we do about that? If we go back to wfc.rs, like it patently shouldn't loop forever, right? At worst, it should require one iteration per pixel. Before this thing doesn't work anymore. Oh, because minimum entropy probably doesn't return. Oh yeah, it can return ones where it's 0. Like let's say if st.len not equal to 0, and that's the case. Yeah, that'll do it. And let's go back to Chrome. Let's refresh this shit. Does this just kill the tab? Like if I lock up WASM once, it just nukes the tab? Is that really possible? That's sort of really scary if so. Annoying. Like, can I not even kill Chrome anymore? Oh, we can. If I open this again, we're in the same boat. We're in the same boat here. Maybe we want to do it at some point that isn't during level generation. Let's just like do it when you press a button or something. That seems a lot better. Let's go back to dungeon.rs. Let's just like do this shit at a different time. Let's grab this. I mean, we can just do it ostensibly like on an ability usage even or something, right? Like let's go to game.rs. And like what do we put this on? What gets this? On like we could put it on the end turn action. Right? Like let's just plop this shit here. And we're gonna have to add some. This is gonna have to be dungeon WFC, right? Dungeon WFC. This kind of deal. And why do you not build now? Private module. Oh, of course. If we go to dungeon.rs, then let's just say pub mod WFC. Sure. Okay, we build. It builds successfully. And now at least it should allow us to like, it should give us enough time to like open dev tools, right? Yeah. Okay, cool. And if we end our turn, then it should happen, right? If I say end turn, Now it's locked. Now the fucking tab is locked. We cannot even refresh the tab. Very exciting. Just assume everything is a keylogger and act accordingly. Is it just LG is... Did chat die again, or is it just... Am I just rereading? I just reread the same one. I just reread the same one. We're in the meat at last. At last, after 5 hours and 40 minutes, we have arrived in meat mode. Okay, that's just paranoid LG. Yeah. Okay. We have this. Like, why is this not terminating? Like, this should be... Okay, if it's not equal to 0... Hello, Robin Spy. I know I'm kind of dead. I can't speak for anyone else. I mean, this is how it is. I hope you're doing well, Robin Spy. Welcome in. This is... Let's log all of the X's and Y's. I mean, you can just do this, right? That's a thing. There is like full on that macro. That macro does that thing. I think it does. Gotta encrypt every keystroke with my mind power before it hits the wire. Yeah. Okay, localhost 8080. Open the thing. End the turn. No, don't pick up the Mad Hat. End the turn. Okay, it's at 00 forever. Okay, very cool. It's printing out it's printing out thousands of times per second, 00. Bad focus day, so I put streamers like you in the background at like 1% volume. And sometimes it helps to hear people in the background working. I'm glad, thank you. That's very flattering, Robin Spy. Thank you. I hope it, yeah, working I mean, we work sometimes, right? Like I've thought of this sometimes, Niche Penguin, right? Like the moments that people remember from the stream are the ones where people are like, where we're freaking out, we're having some kind of little situation, right? Or Mod Colonq and I are like, we're having some kind of fake argument, or so, you know, we're getting into it, we're switching, we're going off into the weeds, you know the way. But like really the bulk of the thing is just like relatively calm working most of the time. So it kind of is the balance, right? It's the mix. This is... Why is it always 0? Why is minimum entropy always 00? Why is that? Okay. I guess it's because 0, it's never getting changed. Is that the case here? Is this whole situation not enough for it? Like, are we even filtering? Are we even filtering surrounding tiles? Like let's say log info is the deal for me. If you aren't working, your vocal inflections and the way you talk is really consistent, which is absolutely great. Thank you. Is there such a thing as a debugger in this house? We could ostensibly run a debugger, but I feel like it's going to be more... We set that up, but it's going to be more trouble than it's worth, probably. Just due to the fact that we don't actually have a way to evaluate expressions in the debugger, I think. Because, like, yeah, it'd be a pain in the neck. We could do that, but it'll be painful. Right? We can view memory. We have a thing that can like connect to Chrome and like view memory and stuff. But like it will be, yeah. I turned into the logging portion. Hi there, hello Code Nightly. Yeah, we are in the right prints kind of scenario. If we press this, okay, we're printing a lot here. Is this gonna lock my whole browser? I mean, this seems like it's doing some kind of work. Like it feels like this is doing some kind of work. Are we not updating? Oh, is this like this should fix it, right? This should fix the thing. Oh, minimum entropy probably needs to find things that aren't equal to 1 either. This probably needs to be greater than 1. That would make sense, I think. Because if they're equal to 1, we're just gonna find the same point over and over again, like we're doing. More trouble than, but I mean, debugging is program, like this is the name of the game, right? This is the whole thing, right? Like, I don't know. Okay, end. Okay, cool. Now it ends. The problem is now we're getting an intermediate dungeon that is all walls. That's cool. How do we make it not all walls? Hello, welcome back. It's good to see you. Hi. Well, we have fun, don't we? We do. Oh my gosh, we do. Hi, how is your gaming? At least it does something. At least it terminates.
I didn't gaming. I took up a.
Oh, nice. I see. Well, I hope your gaming goes well when you get to it.
I'm excited.
That's of course the #1 priority. You're playing Dragon Age Origins DLC now. That's the lore. Awakening. So, well. Oh well, of course it's all with walls, because we never make it not walls. We just didn't make that part yet. So that'll do it. That will do it. Let's fix that again. 4y in 0 heights. We just didn't write that code. X in 0 width. If we say something along the lines of, I don't know, tiles, let's we gotta do the same little dance that we always do. Oh, cool. I see, it's cute. Thank you. Equals x plus y times width. Let's make this u size also. And then we can say tiles. Let's say let. What are we getting? What are we letting? We need to get a wave, right? We want to say w equals wave dot get x y, and then tiles idx equals this is if let some wave, if there is a wave here, there should always be, right? If there is a wave that we can get at this position, then tiles idx equals, we want to get the sample corresponding to that wave, right? We want to say, I mean, let's just get the first element of the list, right? Who cares, right? Let's say let sample equals w dot first. Is there a first routine? I mean, this is a set, right? Let's just say, who gives a shit? Iter dot first. Iter dot next even, right? And this is if let some sample equals this. So if there's a thing in the set, if it's not empty, then we get the first thing. There should only be one, by the way that this thing works, but like there might not be. We'll deal with that when it comes. And then we can get the actual sample corresponding to this by just saying, like, I don't know, sample, right? And samples is a vector, and the top left coordinate is the first thing in the vector. So this is just S0. We might need some dot clones in there somewhere. Slice indexes of foo, blah 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 blah. Okay, we rebuild this. Sample as you saw. Okay, it's not. It's because it's sure. Now what? Move. Okay, there's a move here. Sure. Also, this needs to be dot clone down here. Maybe that solves that particular situation. Value has type vec pre. We don't need that though. Maybe like can this just be like samples 0 dot clone? This is S. Like what if we just want to? Okay, there we go. There we go. Successfully mission accomplished. I don't know why it was not. I don't know why it wasn't a reference in the first place, but maybe there's some kind of obvious reason. Okay, we press 1 again. Okay, well, it still is all walls. Very cool. It's still all walls. Is there a reason why it is all walls? Also, is this just like iterating over the thing in order? It looks like it is. That is slightly problematic. I don't know why that is the case either. We're gonna have to figure that one out, gamers. What is the deal with this? Because you would think that at least one of them would not be wall, right? You would think that there would be a thing that is non-wall. You're like the Terry Davis of gaming. Hello, Reserted. I don't know about this. I think I'm more like the LLLL Colonq of Twitch TV. I don't know. I am in fact not schizophrenic. But the you know, I'm just a guy, right? I'm literally just like a normal guy. Okay. This is if we have tiles, idea like which one of these is probably fucking? What if we print them all? What if we just print them all? If I said log info, if I said yeah, Terry was just a guy too. That's also very true, right? I didn't mean to imply anything negative. I just mean, like, you know, it's I'm a different guy, right? It's everyone can be their own sort of guy. If we do this and we log the set also, if we say W here, maybe that produces some kind of agreeable outcome, not peculiar. Please, I think we're a little bit eccentric, maybe. Yeah, sometimes we're all just letters. I mean, you are letters to me, right? You're letters on a screen, right? Semifriend to me is like, you know, it's the red letters. They have a good cadence to them. You know, they say like this is it's like this, right? Intermediate dungeon. First blood. Okay, that's weird. Hello Bimbo for Cocoa Puffs. So it can do different things. This time it made one that's like it made of this line. Maybe our pattern is just fucked up. It could be the case that our pattern, most of the time it makes just solid walls, but sometimes it makes things that are not walls. Sometimes it makes like this kind of room shape here. That's kind of interesting. Very, very interesting, actually. I also don't understand why there are C's here. Oh, is there corridors? It's producing like little one-off corridors. Because there's no rule for making corridors that are longer, of course. So I'm sort of convinced that maybe this is like kind of working. It's like kind of working at least a little bit. It's just that our input pattern is like shitty, right? Like, yeah, yeah, it's like this. It's like this. Let's try a more robust input pattern and see if that does the trick for us. Let's try and emulate this input pattern exactly. Some translucent curtains. You want more light, but the window shines directly on the monitors. Yeah, I mean, you could change the position of your monitors. Maybe that's maybe that's not viable, but like, that seems like the sort of obvious. Have a float to handle density or something like that. I don't have that right now. This is all very discrete. There's no float stuff at all. No real numbers involved. It's all very much like I don't know. What if we make let's get a different pattern. Let's just emulate this pattern exactly. Let's go game.rs. Let's draw this pattern. What does this look like? Kind of, it looks like 1, 2, 3 spaces corridor. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7 spaces, and then corridor, something like this, right? What's the next line? It's very similar. 1, 2, 3 spaces, corridor. Maybe there's another space here. This is a horrendous way to do this, but you know how it goes. Okay, then we have 1, 2. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 spaces, and then room, something like this. Something like this kind of deal again. Hello bad whoa 1f. This is actually shit. We need to make this better than this. I'm convinced that's why are we doing it this way. Save image as wfc.png, a sprite wfc.png. Hello Masaka, welcome in. It's great to see you. Thank you bad wolf _ also. Welcome in. Thank you for the raid, Masaka. Hope you're doing well. How was your stream? You were alive for a long time when I started, even when I woke up this morning. I hope you're doing okay, and I hope you can get some good rest. Thank you Cherry Bomb also. CH3RRY _ bomb with 0. Hello. And hello Maradine too. What were you up to today, Masaka? How was the stream? I know you're working on a language, right? Which is called, is it called Fey? Is it called FAE Fae? Is this its nature? We're working on wave function collapse today. We're trying to learn about a little bit about this. That's kind of the idea here. Let's have some kind of grid on this so we know what's going on actually. It went well enough. I'm glad to hear that. Thank you. If we do grid settings, if we do one pixel by one pixel grid. Okay. That's not the worst thing in the world. Although I think this is using larger blocks than that, actually. Grid settings, if I say this is a two pixel by 2 pixel grid, maybe that's a little more. No, it's not. We need to align it to the grid then. View grid settings. That's the one. I didn't do much with it today. Worked on overlay stuff and just played some Noita for a bit. Hell yeah. It seems like we've been in sort of the Noita mood. Prod was also doing some Noita yesterday. It seems like the game of the times. I have not yet dove in, but I'm excited to at some point. I've played a little bit, you know, just there's an update. Yeah, someone was mentioning there's a huge update, right? What's your favorite food? Should make your favorite. I feel like there should be a custom. If there's food in the game Rocco Gaming V, there should be customizable, right? That's sort of how NetHack is, right? This is 1, 2, 3, corridor. 1, 2, 3. Can I make this a different cursor? Can I make this a small cursor that's of size 2? And can I make it snap to grid also? Can I make it be 1, 2, 3, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. After this, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. There may have been some through lines. I heard they like to do secrets in that, right? It's kind of like Void Stranger in this way. They go for the secrets. I am gonna manually type this whole thing. Yellowberry Hacker News taco vendor in the game. God damn. 2, 3, 1. I don't want to make it too meme reference to our stuff. Control. We could just add these. I mean, sure. Like I can just say 8i. I can just say 8a space or whatever, right? But I don't want to like. I'm having fun counting. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. It's easy to get off by 1 errors or something in this way. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Or like I fuck it up and I accidentally, you know, especially if I'm inserting spaces, it's kind of like gross. It's gross fundamentally. I should just make something that reads the image and does the thing. Instead of space, yeah, they would be way easier. But, you know, we're bought in at this point. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. 1, 2, 3, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Okay, good. This is the same line again. Okay, now it's space 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. It's the same thing again. We can just we're just drawing them out now, basically. Now there's a corridor here. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 3. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, and then there's a corridor here too. Right? Cool. Space 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Put tabs instead. Yeah. Mommy. There's mommy in this reserted. Is this true? There's this maternal. There's maternal nature. There's maternal nature to this. Isn't the connecting line a corridor too? It is. I'm being foolish. Yes. You're correct. You are correct. Let's delete the rest of this because it's also just going to confuse us. Okay, there's that. This is 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Then this space corridor space all the way over here. This, right? Parents spotted. Okay, can you become bigger? Can you become large? Can you become large, please? Okay, there we go. There we go. Okay, there is that. There is that. Next line. Next line is this here. And then we're going all the way over to 2 into here. Corridor. And then we go to the end. And then the next line is the exact same as this line. Next line is 2 space room 1 2 3 4 5 6 space 1 2 3 4 space. Get the code to read the map out of a sprite diagram. Yeah, that's what we would if we were doing a bunch of these. We would do that instantly. I would just read the image, or I would just crop the image out. But we're just doing like this is just for testing. It's only for testing purposes. So like I'm sort of like, you know, I'm not too averse to doing it this way. It's not like it's gonna take 100 years, right? It's just like this a bunch of this 5 6. There we go. Or rather these are like this 99. It's like it's gonna take 99 years apparently. I don't think it's gonna take 99 years. Like we're almost done already. We're literally almost done. Space. Holy, what is this? What are these characters? It's something. It's something. 1 2 3. This. And we just go all the way over here. This 1 2 3. Okay, we put this on the same line. Does this line go all the way? We didn't end some of them correctly. It doesn't matter because it will get inserted. They'll get filled automatically. Okay, we're good. We're good, right? This is we're natural. We're natural. Bismillah, Arabic phrase. Is that the one? There's one Unicode character that's like a whole phrase. It's very long, right? It might not work on the hair. The hair is not universally supporting some things. Okay, interesting. We got nothing. It's gonna be nothing sometimes. Let's just keep generating them until we get something. I wonder if it will never. So there, it generated something there. I wonder if it will ever generate something. Very uncommon that we're getting something. This one looks a lot like something. Maybe they just all had very odd. We need to log more so we know a little more about the failure modes. First time I see it fit into a square. I see. Like we're almost always failing. It feels like there needs to be some kind of something better, right? Some kind of backtracking, like was mentioned. Like it feels like the way we're doing this is kind of wrong. We're gonna give it a little more of an attempt. Didn't mess up the entire ASCII bit real good, considering it's technically a 16 cells wide character that WC width considers single width. Luckily, the only thing that my thing considers my thing only supports 1 width and 2 width. And it considers, I assume my terminal does too. I think my terminal only has 2 possible widths of character. So there's kind of a, I think ST does this. Hello Colonel Cuddlebear. I don't think it does anything particularly clever. It would be funny if it made it super long, but like I don't think that's the case. Okay. Well, I think let's like I'm curious why this is happening the way that it is. Maybe it's because we're going off the edges so much and that's causing some kind of weirdness here. I'm just curious why it produces bad results. Let's maybe start looking into like better like let's look at other people's code and see how they do this. Were we too silly? No, I think we might have been too silly. What's the sliding window? It's 2 by 2 right now. Let's also print the things out in the same, like it's not even all corridor. It's all wall. We're printing it out in a different format than we're parsing these in. This is just all walls, which is the default tile. Which is sort of concerning me. Like in this case, it is being nailed down. Like they all only have, when we log it at the end, they all only have one thing, right? Like if I press 1 again, like it is collapsing. It is collapsing down. Like these all only have one pattern in their entry, right? That is occurring, which wouldn't occur unless it actually like happens. Force a non-wall seed. Like here's just like 2 down here. Like what happens if we use a bigger seed? Yeah, wall seems to be easy to collapse to. Yeah. Is there so much wall around the edges? Probably. Is all that valid? I mean, I assume like this would print if there are multiple options left. It is collapsing down to only this set of thing. I don't know what these tiles are specifically. There are a bunch of different, but the thing is, there are a bunch of different patterns here, which is sort of, but it could just be like the patterns are all just like wall. Oh, you know what's happening here? We're not deduplicating. It's just like there's tons and tons of walls. What we need to deduplicate the samples. That's what's going on here. It's just that the set of possible samples is being like seeded so heavily with walls that because we read off the edges of the pattern a little bit in order to like make sure that like, because the whole thing is surrounded by walls anyway, to sort of make sure you can line things up with walls on the edges. I think that's what's happening. Maybe that's a silly thing to do in the first place, but like, yeah. If we go back to wave function collapse, right? The thing that computes samples, this guy, right? If we say, is there a unique, can we like say like, is there any way for us to deduplicate a list easily, or do we have to do this by hand? I mean, we can just convert it to a set and then convert it back, which is like not the worst thing in the whole world. I'm not horribly averse to that. There's just dedupe, sure. Let's just say dedupe. Okay, and then it's ret. Okay. This maybe improves things. Let's also not read off the edge of the walls, right? Let's not fuck with that. Maybe. Where would we do that? Well, I guess we sort of have to, and let's not change multiple things. Let's just cd dupe 1. Yeah. Let's just cd dupe 1. If I press this button, okay, it's still producing largely walls. But we're seeing some non-wall options appear somewhat frequently. No, not. I think we were just lucky. Interesting. Now a lot of them are the same patterns here, right? There are less patterns. Oh, it seems like we're not actually computing that many. Like almost all of the patterns are 0, 2, 4, and 8, which I assume are ones that like contain a fuck ton of walls, right? Like that seems kind of natural. Do corridors get propagated through the thing? Is that what I mean? They should. Corridors just turn into floors in like the actual game, but like they exist inside of the thing. It works on all pre-tiles. Like we could propagate like enemy placements and stuff right now. Like there's the palette of possible cells is all the possible pre-tiles. It all works. Okay. So what is next? Hello Tegan is pissed. Thank you for the follow. So perhaps so Interesting. Like we could try printing all of the samples, I guess. That's a possibility. Like we could log what all of the samples are and see what the deal is with that. I sort of still feel like what's happening is like it's probably this reading off the edge thing that's happening here. I feel like we're like skewing the thing in the direction of like a lot of samples being walls, and like the thing that works most nicely is just like, okay, fill the damn thing with walls, right? Because like once you have one thing with walls, so say you have if you have a 2x2 cell of walls. Hello A squared also, and hello Roghaka. Thank you for the follow, friends. And welcome back, Wind Up Boy. And Retro Boy 128 the game dev, you're welcome. Thank you. I'm feeling very welcome. If you have we have a factorial. If you have a 2x2 cell of walls. Well, that's naturally just going to spread walls, right? Maybe you have some other cells with walls, but like the one that's like kind of works best in general is like the one that's just like all walls, because then it makes its neighbor all walls, which then makes its neighbor all walls. It's like it just kind of propagates naturally. I feel like we don't want those cells. Maybe, I mean, they're gonna exist anyway. Maybe though. Where do we actually compute the samples? Where is the samples routine? We're saying what are we saying here? A pattern is this. Oh, this is bizarre. Huh? Why the fuck did I do this? What? What? Why are we going from negative n to n? Is this triangles? I think we do have some Sierpinski triangles in the head. We've been going fractal today. This clearly is not right. Like, this is obviously wrong. Like this should be between like 0 and self dot h. Right? I think like this why did we do it? Why did we do that? Is that the case? Like we're only sampling walls, I think, right? Do we have self on this? We do. Okay, if we go back to oubliette of general, does this produce better outcomes? Do we have outcomes now? Oh, hey! Yo, that looks like a dungeon, vaguely. It doesn't look fully dungeon-like. There's still some weird corridor placements and stuff. But, like, these are starting to look like real dungeons. They're weirdly narrow, like the rooms. Like, it still doesn't, like, line up quite properly with, like, the way that it should line up. But, like, it's looking a little more dungeon. Like, it's forming things that are a little more have square and corridor. The problem is, like, again, there's these weird, like, corridors that lead to nowhere and stuff like this, which I guess sort of exists because we're sampling the walls on the outs. Oh, yes. I think we have to think harder. I think we have the basic gist of the algorithm down in this case, but I think we have to think harder about, like, some of the stuff that we just, like, ignored, like the whole, like, frequency thing and, like, the tiling stuff that Hellpie was talking about earlier. We just, like, ignored all that shit. And then, like, I think that's coming to bite us in the behind later, right? We're coming to, yeah, we need some kind of constraints on, like, we're currently constraining properly on, like, what tiles can, like, what basically we're constraining what tiles can be next to each other, but we're not, like, properly, like, weighting that. Example should be bigger plus lack external corridors. Yeah. Yeah, if we just remove the external corridors, does that do something fun for us? If we go back to game.rs, if I just say, where is, like, if I just remove all of the corridors that are like pointing towards a wall, right? Remove every corridor that is connected, that is a dead end, basically. We leave only the internal corridors. Because we're generating, like, this, that would make more sense if we're tiling. But if we do just this, right, as an example, yeah, input pattern is the constraints. If we go back to here, I don't know why that sound plays only sometimes. I think there's like a race condition. Okay, well, there's still very narrow, funny little things. Does procedural programming use collapsing wave functions and observation of the collapse to generate the result? I mean, this is just a very particular. It's not actually collapsing wave functions. They're naming it. They named it wave function. It's a specific algorithm called wave function collapse that is popular for this sort of thing. They named it this because it's sort of inspired by, like, this concept, but it's not. It's sort of a tenuous relationship. Big Game Mikey. Also, welcome Big Game Mikey. Welcome in. Welcome in. Shout out to Big Game Mikey, who is cool and my friend and is playing Final Fantasy VI for the Super Nintendo Entertainment System. It's collapsing whether we eyevauled. Yeah. Okay. Like, if we keep generating, like, these are looking like, again, there's still, like, here we still have a corridor that's, like, what does this come from? Why is this corridor colliding with a wall in this sense? Like, what the fuck is this? You do 100 by 100. Yeah, let's make a larger image. Let's make one at least that's, like, big enough that will fill this thing. And it might take a long. Let's see if it kills our computer to do that. Let's make 100 by 100. Let's make 10,000 freaking tiles. Maybe it's too small. Yeah. I still think there's something fundamentally wrong about what we're doing, but we have not yet revealed what that is. Like, our approach has yet to reveal that. Okay, yeah, it's taking it takes a long time. This thing is slow as shit also. We need to make this a lot faster. Yeah, I'm sure there's something wrong too. 100 by 100 seems like maybe not the play. It's taking a hot second here. Like, this is clear. Like, here's a corridor surrounded entirely by walls, right? That doesn't seem correct. Like, it's forming like rooms kind of, and it kind of tries to make corridors correctly, but it doesn't quite get there. I love that corridor surrounded by walls. Is it the pattern matcher that works? I think that works. That seems like it would be more obvious if that wasn't working, right? Like, it wouldn't even get this far if that wasn't working. Oh, the pattern constructor. Oh, that's very possible. It's possible that we're fucking up the parsing there somehow, but the ones we looked at seemed like vaguely correct. Can we visualize this generated level in the game? Yeah, I mean, we can easily. If we, I mean, it already exists in the format that we need to actually. It's not in the right place right now, but we could do that. Let's generate a smaller level instead and just put it in the game instead of the current levels that are being made. Let's move this back to where it needs to live. Let's go to dungeon.rs. Let's go to catacomb down here. Let's indent, like, let's indent this. Let's indent the rest of this. Why is this doing its weird spacing thing? Hello, Mr. Chaw 9999. Thank you for the lurk. What is a corridor but a small rectangular room? Yes, some would say this. So, like, like, it's not failing. So let's just not worry about that. Let's just say let test equals this guy. Test.log. And then instead of saying from prefloor pf, we can say from prefloor test. And let's not make it 100 tiles. Let's make it 10 by 10. Because the 100 tile room seems to take fucking forever. What are you oh, it's dungeon. It's not under that name because we're in a different spot inside of the crate. That seems fine. Probably unwrap. Yeah. Yeah, we can just, oh yeah, of course, this is unwrap. Yeah. I meant to do that, and I spoke as if I was doing that, but it did not actually happen. Thank you for the streak, Neural Works, and welcome in Cyborg085 also. So true. Let's, yeah. We're in hell. We're trapped in hell. Let us out. Hello, footage god, also. Can we see if we can spawn somewhere sensible? Okay, now we're here. Now we're down here. We're still in hell. It seems like we're still in hell. Despite everything. It's kind of cool, like an action. Yeah, we're truly in the oubliettes. We should enable walk through walls mode, probably. How do we turn on walk through walls mode? How do we get no clip? Let's get no clip in this fucker. Where's no clip? This is what no clip does. If dest.is walkable, return none. But the FPS, I mean, it's just gonna look like it you would expect it to look. Okay, we have no clip now, so we can actually look around the map. And we can see, of course, what it looks like up here, right? You can see it. Here's that. We should render that in a better way, I think. Also, let's do that too. Fine. Let's go to utils. Where's prefloor? Where's log in here? Let's print instead. Empty is question mark. Or empty is. We have a separate empty. Oh, who knows? Who fucking knows? Empty is space. Wall is space. Empty is question mark. That's fine. Room is this. Corridor is this, not C. Let's try that. Give him a pickaxe. Yeah. Okay, we reload. We observe. Okay, we can now look. You can see it's gonna look kind of funny with no clip on. Also, you can see funny things. Okay, we're no clipping. This looks kind of fucked up. Can we see the map? Intermediate dungeon. Yeah, we have very limited. It does not work very well. This is very limited set of thing. Is this Lane? Yeah, I think it might be Lane. This could be Lane, actually. How are we well, what are we umming? Doing the probabilities? We're not doing any of them right now. We're assuming everything is uniformly distributed, which is not correct. What we're doing right now, Niche Penguin, is we couldn't quite figure out all the details from looking at just the README. What we did instead. Oh, okay, then yeah, we need to figure it out, right? I literally was just like, okay, we're gonna read this and we're gonna interpret it using the most the basic small brain interpretation, right? Which is okay. We know how to do this. We know how to count n by n patterns, right? We're not weighing anything right now. The problem is that I'm arriving at, though, is like feels like there are impossible patterns that are occurring, right? In the in this thing. Right, maybe there aren't, but like you can see down here, like in a, or maybe there are. Like, are there places where there can be wall? Like, is there a 2x2 pattern that's just like wall, floor, corridor, wall? Like that doesn't seem like a 2x2 pattern that can occur, and it should not occur. Like even if we don't weigh them, like that still shouldn't be possible. There doesn't seem to be any tendency to connect the graph of the maze. Yeah, like it doesn't. It's not properly. It's not even properly placing. I don't know what's happening. Basically, I don't know how it's even. 2x or not 2x. So true. Harbor 57. Someone even say that is the question. Hello, Baldagon too. Welcome in, both of you. I'm doing pretty well. We're trying to determine how to do our level generation a little better using this wave function collapse thing. Right now, like this should not be possible. Like there should be no like wall. I mean, it should be this one maybe. Is this a corridor? This one maybe should be possible. I don't know. Can we go out of bounds fully? We can. It's kind of funny. It's sort of amusing. Kind of entertaining. Like it's strange. It's strange. I've got a question about the palette swap redeems. The descriptions for them mention a color code. When people use them, they don't seem to be providing colors. Yes, so the palette swaps, you basically give it two things separated by a space, both of which are optional based on if it finds one, right? So you give it a color, which can either be a color, right? It can be like a name of a color, or it can be a like hash mark 6 hex digits for like a RGB color, or it can be a Twitch emote where it will pull the colors from that Twitch emote, or it can be a link to a YouTube or Twitch video or stream, in which case it will pull the colors from the stream. And then after anything, it tries to detect a color as the first word, and then anything after that, if it doesn't find a color, or anything after that, if it does find a color, is just text, and that text replaces the actual characters in the model. There is a help page on that ProdzyPod is sharing now that describes how it all works. Most of what people are playing with today appears to be like with the text. Like you can see that's that lane pattern here in the funny Braille characters. But the background is from a YouTube video right now that someone set. Like you can just, it'll just stream a YouTube video as the colors. Based on the pattern of corridors, 1x2 generates 5x5 room, 1x3 generates, yeah. When we already had an existing room generation. We're specifically trying to use this algorithm, Rocco Gaming V. This thing. Okay, how do we fix this shit? This is the question. Maybe our overlap is not. Let's start by logging every pattern. That seems important. Let's log every pattern that gets assigned to thing. Was the pattern incrementing the X when iterating through characters? Yeah. Let's see if our patterns are correct right now, or like the samples from the pattern rather are correct right now, because that's going to give us the best idea, I think. Like, let's hello. Thank you for boost free full also. I thought you were someone else. We have another person around here sometimes named Free Droll. Night, you crazy fucks. ASCII the writing. Good night, Neuralworks. Thank you. We'll try our very best. let's see. Let's see. Where could we go? Where the fuck could we go? We want to log everything, right? We want to log the whole fucking shebang. Overlapping tends to be bad. Tiled is better, but requires a lot of manual tuning. Often more than not, it's either practical if you have to automate rule tables, or it might be better off with seed growth, flood fill, and tree culling, or having multiple models, or one or more used to customize rooms and one specifically tuned for path constraints. Dedupe only remove. Oh yes, we gotta sort it first. That'll be relevant, probably. But it still is. Yeah. I mean, it's not going to fix the fact that there are still like things that are occurring that don't. Yeah, it's not helping, right? It's not helping the thing, but like sort is in. Oh yeah, of course. Makes sense. Makes sense. What are we bitching about now? What's this? Ord. Oh, we don't have Ord on pre-tile. Let's go to utils. Where's pre-tile? It needs to be partial ord. Yeah, there we go. We've accomplished our task. Some nature of sort by, perhaps. I mean, it's fine to sort by any. It's just an enum. It's a simple enum. That's why we're doing it on this at this level. So it's fine. Okay, it's still not going to help us, but like that's something to be aware of. The broader problem is like there are patterns occurring that like are not possible. There are impossible patterns here. Hello Ma Pin. Thank you for the follow, friend. And how do we get ourselves in hell? Well, I mean, this is just the first time we tried the thing, basically, Prod. Like we just you know, we are in hell though. This is some kind of arid hell or something. It's very. Was that one impossible? Like I think so. Like this corridor should not be possible, right? There is no. Well, maybe it is. Like, can we look at our pattern again? Does that do any of the patterns that contain? Maybe we should generate 3x3. Maybe 2x2 is too local, and it's missing some of the structure. Put the Cenobites in the maze and they chase our guy. Like, what if we say n is 3 instead? Gonna have to rename the game to Inferno. Yeah. 2x2 is bad for a variety of reasons. Yeah, let's try 3s. It might just fail to generate entirely most of the time. But like, we're down here this time. This is maybe better. It's still doing like these adjacent things. I don't know what's going on with this. Hello Dog Gone 52. You want 3x3 or 5x5? Ideally 7x7. There's a tendency to get better results with odd prime numbers. Very interesting. Like, let's try. Like, it's just going to generate less and more sparsely, I think. That's what's happening here. This is very, very strange. Very strange is what's. Let's try 5x5 and let's just keep increasing the n. Make the field bigger. We can make it a little bit bigger. But it slows down a lot. Like, our implementation is pretty shit. So it might be tricky to. Like, this is 5x5. It's just gonna get smaller and less, right? Because we're failing to match patterns more of the time. I think it's time to maybe look at someone else's code and see how this all fucking works. Can we find an implementation of this that is, and can we compare it to ours to see what's going on? I think we've had enough productive time of like trying to. We have a good enough understanding of maybe the problems involved that we can look at something sensibly.
First blood.
Hello Doominator 420. Thank you for the follow. There's a JavaScript port overlapping model. Is this something sensible? Presets city. These are all the ones that are here, right? Less rooms, right? Rooms is like the exact one that we are using, right? Right. If we were to, they're using n equals 3, right? If we go down to n equals 2, right? No symmetry, which is one symmetry is what we're doing, right? Ground 0. Sure. This is the thing. Peaking will collapse the wave function. This is the case. If we say this is width 10, width 10, height 10. Does this produce output that's similar to what we're doing? It does. You can observe the, well, no, that's a wall surrounded by the, I mean, like there's things, this is still way better than what we're getting, right? This is still vastly better than what we're getting. The symmetry thing is something to consider, that we're not handling symmetry correctly. But it still feels like it's especially bad because it naturally includes checkerboard like patterns. Yeah. If we go to threes, like three really gets it, right? 3 gets it instantly. Yeah, the walls are black. This 3 gets the thing instantaneously. If we go symmetry on 3, it's gonna be better too. Yeah. So can we see the code? Can we go to John GitHub? Requires support for flipping and rotating tiles, otherwise it will limit results. Yeah, we should rotate and flip our tiles that should not be that hard to do, right? That's just like coordinate, like we can easily take a given sample and turn it into another sample by just like doing funny coordinate changes when we're reading from it. That's not too bad. Okay. Do we know what this is? Do we know we have overlapping model? Is that what we're looking for here? That seems like the right thing. There's gonna be a lot of like support shit for stuff here. But can we look at this? Hello, Wazi Kamawada also. I just want to see what are we looking for? We're looking for basically like the gist of the thing, right? How they handle the deal. This is like what are we looking for here? Here is pattern, right? Pattern, this pattern thing, is this just a constructor for pattern? Or rather it's a higher order function that runs f on, like f I guess is assumed to be the thing that extracts the deal, maybe? I don't, Rotation and flipping also helps at 5x5 scale with keeping a smaller pattern, although it doesn't particularly improve computation costs since you're trading a smaller domain for a more complex algorithm. I see. Hello, Nico9 Doors also. Okay, they have rotation and stuff. They have the whole deal. But I'm not super concerned with this, right? But they have weights, right? They have weights. They are attaching weights to all of these things. Right, this is the case, and if they exist already, they're increment, sure, right? So they're attaching weights to every one, right? They also have the exact same, they have an agrees function. This sure looks like a whole lot like what's our thing, right? This is exactly, I think, our the thing that checks overlap, right? So that's good that this is a thing that is a relevant consideration, right? So we have this dot propagator is array. Why do we have this random array of length 4, right? We're checking. Interesting. What is T? What is T here? I'm unsure what T is exactly. Do we know? Do we know this? They're probably doing is pre-generating all possible tiles. You just run. I don't even know what. So what I'm trying to figure out. I don't even know what tiled WFC does. Help high. I'm trying to solve this. I don't even know what the proper thing for tiled WFC is. It's the length of weights key. T is the total number of possibilities, I guess, right? So we check. I see. Interesting. And we say propagator D. Why are there 4 propagator things? What is the deal with this? Okay, well, we will read the blog post. That seems probably a better use of our time than blindly reading code that we're gonna have to read a whole bunch of context for. Okay, sure. Constraint programming. Yes. Sudoku solving. Yes. Constraints. We have constraints that are expressed in n by n regions, right? This is the deal, right? Sure. Good. Constraint propagation. Could have used permutations here. Such a missed opportunity. Is this alpha AF name? Alpha AF name? Okay. We're just gonna talk with Sudoku a bunch, right? We have sets of possibilities for each thing. Sure. We have guessing and backtracking. Sure. This is sensible, right? Sure. This is. I think we are doing. Interesting. Yeah, shallow comparison. So we'll ignore it. Yeah, this makes sense. Yeah, the domain is. This is exactly what we're doing. We have a Boolean array representing the domain of that variable. The domain has one entry per tile. They're all true. This is interstellar viewers at driftin.io. Oh my god. Oh my god. That's you implemented the thing that posts a random IO game. I see. Hello Vessel plays games also. That's so good, Prod. That's so good. Shout out to Prodsy Pod, who is cool and my friend. Okay. Clone, yeah. So they have. There's all the bots that arrive all the time saying like best viewers at X, and Prod always jokes that like best viewers at like some like slither.io. It's like some .io browser game, right? That's the thing. And this is Prod's bot does the thing now to say adjective viewers at some .io video game is the deal. But welcome Vessel Plays Games. It's great to see you. If you're just arriving and you're new, also we have a Discord and an IRC. That's where we go and hang out between these things. Okay. Sure. This is tiled, right? Main loop of sure. We pick a cell. Sure, we pick a tile in the domain, and we remove. Sure. Interesting. I mean, these are like the full size tiles here. I don't understand why. Oh, these are supposed to be sets. This is visualizing the sets of possible tiles. Hello, puzzle with 2 Z's and an H, and also I guess puzzle normally has 2 Z's. Also, hello. Does it update its post based on your chats? Yes, it can read a little bit of the chat history and a little bit of what I've been saying out loud. Hello, innocent poo poo too. That's very lewd of you to say. Please, no, thank you. No, okay. We can collapse wave functions as we wish. I think, according to our free will as human beings. No, I love you, innocent poo poo. Don't go. I didn't mean to jump on you like this. This is uncouth of me. Okay. I love me too. Hell yeah. Okay, this is exactly what we're doing, I think, with the overlapping thing, right? Some choices are better than others, right? If you randomly pick from any, so we are picking smallest domain works fine if all cells are equally likely. We want to do minimum entropy, right? Perhaps we need a better, maybe we need this, but I mean, hello JD does dev also. Thank you for the raid. Welcome in. Can we shout out JD does developer? Is this true? Welcome in, JD. Poo poo is innocent? I think so, right? Poo poo, it's in the name. What's up, friend? Things are going well, JD does dev. We're implementing the wave function collapse today. We're trying to figure out this funny algorithm that has a fancy name, but really it's just like, you know, it's fill in the blanks. It's a fill in the blanks type thing. Hello, Finn is fine. Also, thank you for the follow. It's great to see you, JD. I hope things are going well for you. What did you get up to today? This is like fundamentally there's something that's like this makes me think that we are doing this in the correct way, right? I feel like this is like, you know, like we're not that wrong here, right? We're kind of something close to good, maybe. The problem I think People do the stream as the hair color. Is there any? Yeah, well, it is recursive, right? Like it does show the stream itself. It's currently probably showing JD's stream, because when someone raids in, it shows one of their clips, I think, or their avatars. This is probably a clip from JD Does Dev, but like you can put the stream itself on the model, and you will be able to see the stream on the model. Hello, Skeletom channel. Also, thank you for the raid as well. Welcome. It's great to see you. Hello, Millennium_Cyborg and Denshi __ and Skeletom channel and Sari Pendragon. Welcome in. Skeletom, I think I know you from Twitter.com. I think we know each other from there. Is this the case? You do game development? You do some games development? I'll shout you out in one moment. I think we're on CD right now. And thank you, Millennium Cyborg, for the follow. I'm so sorry. Well, you know, you this is how it goes. Sometimes what's the word that they say? What's the word they say? What's the word they say? They say don't look a gift horse in the mouth. They also say things like what's the word? Don't throw the baby out with the bathwater. And they also say things like pearls before swine, related to, I don't know, I'm trying to make some kind of analogy. Either way, I hope you had a fun stream. RSS is extremely exciting. I will add you to my RSS reader. We are RSS fans around here, huge style. Skeletom channel. What we're doing today, hello int45h also. What we are doing is we are implementing this thing called the wave function collapse. They also say that baby Gronk rizzed up Livy Dunn. This is true also. We're trying to implement this thing we're going to use it for level generation for our little game. We've been working on this game called Oubliette of General. It's a fan game for a streamer, a VTuber that I like, called General Giga. And we are trying to make some sort of dungeon crawler type experience. And we had some, you know, we were sort of doing it in a very ad hoc style. And I thought, maybe we can utilize some kind of funny algorithm in order to make a more consistently tolerable approach to level generation, instead of me just having to, you know, I respect the hustle. Well, I don't know. We're doing our best around here, Skeleton Chan. We're figuring it out. Hope you're doing well though. I will have to check out. Have I clicked the funny button? I have. Okay, good. I will try and catch you in the future. I hope you're doing. It's always good to see people making funny programming stuff around here. I'm making a Bonzi buddy for a different VTuber birthday gift right now. Hell yeah. Very nice. We love some fan works. And hello netcat __ also. You can normally see my model via netcat, but it's kind of broke. Maybe we should take a little diversion in order to fix the model. Right, because you can netcat my model to see it, but I think I've broken it at the moment. Can we actually fix this? Good night. I gotta wake up really early tomorrow. Good luck, Zulfix _ and good night. Also, if you're new, we have a Discord IRC where we arrive. First streamer to get my reference. Let's fix the netcat thing. Let's make that actually work. Hello, I like cats, which is also true. I mean, hey, you can't. It's pretty good. It's pretty good. Where does this thing actually get uploaded? Like, where are we uploading the netcat guy? John Cat. I think we're going to rebroadcast con. Probably. Also, the Rust LSP has decided to totally lock up my editor, which is sort of concerning. If we go to rebroadcast con, we're saying render stream no color small, which I think is actually extremely broken. That seems likely. NC, yeah, real. Hello, Brighter Malthon as well. Can we shout out Brighter Malthon as soon as we're off the global cooldown? Hello, he is spinning. I am spinning. It is me. Hello. Can I does anything work? Does anything work on this God's forsaken machine? Let's load this thing up then. If we have foreground, the problem is we're not doing anything on background color. That's what's going on here. I think we just have to handle background color, right? If we just write space, does that fix us? If we write 2 spaces for backgrounds, does that solve our entire life? I think it may. Whenever I hear language provider, I think of this, what is happening. I think the stream was probably experiencing devastation due to the fact that I decided to run tiling WM for stream layout is such a good idea. Thank you. Yeah, this is all Emacs actually. I use EXWM, which is the Emacs X window manager. So I can like, it's all, you know, it's both my editor and my window manager, which can make some things kind of nice. If we rebuild this, if I say cargo build release, he is melting. Yes, in fact, we are in a state of disintegration. Basically Emacs, yeah, pretty much. And I have a lot of programs like kind of customized so that I can use them all within this. It rocks up OBS because it's random. Yeah, I mean it rocks up OBS because it's using all of my CPU, because it's trying to use 16 cores to recompile some fucking dependency because I opened a file once. So that's what's going on. Which is why by next stream, next Tuesday, because we're missing Friday. Friday it's wedding Sunday. It's wedding weekend. Colon right quit. Yes, yeah, this is the deal. If I relaunch my model now, if we go here, will netcat mode now be fixed? That seems enjoyable if so. Hello Arabyte VT, also welcome in. We're currently reacting to nothing. Welcome. It's great to my computer start to lift off. I want to run it. Are we dying again or are we back? I think we're back. This is so fucked. Yeah, but I have a new computer now. Yeah, it's lagging. Sorry. It's lagging out because I started the model again. This will all be fixed by literally the next stream. If it actually crashed, please refresh the page. You can't see Colonq. Is it down actively? The stream is still up for me. Oh, you were probably commenting on the fact that the model was... We're back. Okay, excellent. All of these performance things will not be an issue by the next streams. I just bought a new computer, and that new computer is only running OBS. It's going to be a dedicated OBS machine that capture cards my guy, right? With long flowy hair. Yeah, we're in Forsen style today. Does the netcat thing work now? If I don't do that, if I go here, if I go CD... source st, if I /st and I say netcats colonq.computer, what's the URL again? What's this guy? 31340. Okay, there we go. Yeah, you can see. So see if you netcat into this guy, if you use anything that connects to like a raw TCP connection to your terminal, you can see a small version of my guy, including all palette changes and effects in your terminal too, in real time. It's pretty cool, right? You can, this is just raw netcat output. It's pretty dope. You might care to enjoy. He is a witch. What is your function computer? I run OBS. Yeah, you shit. No, yeah, you can get this with telnet or netcat or any other TCP connection functionality of your choice. Why are we running? Oh, it's because it's this one. Very interesting. I need to run that in the other. Let's launch that in the other window. Let's hope it doesn't lag us out this time. Keeps running while he's offline because he stands a small camera on a stand around his neck. Yes, like this. I had an expensive ray trace environment running on its own machine for a while, but it's so much extra complexity for the stream setup. Yeah. What's the port again? 31340 is John port. I have an iPad I only use for one thing. Is this true? Hello Ziona Gabo also. We're launching again. I feel so happy that all of these performance problems will soon be behind us entirely. They've been so fucked up for so long, but soon it will be over. Soon we will have full access to the whole fucking shebang, as you might say. We're gonna be very back. Where is the thing? It's insane. It works. Yeah, no more looming threats. No more problems. No more situations. We obliterate the fog. The fog is no. I feel so. Oh, don't feel dumb. You should feel smart. You should feel smart, and let's become smart and learn stuff together. Raw, right? It's not outside of your reach. We can get there together. It's good. It's good. Can we go back to where? where are we going? Not to main.rs, to dungeon.rs perhaps, to this wave function. We want to log all of the samples. Is it Emacs's web browser or a separate one? It's Firefox, but with all of the skinning removed. So like there's no UI, right? This is Firefox, and all tabs open as separate Emacs as separate windows. How come I found you just now? The well, Aura, I mean, it's custom user Chrome, yeah. The thing is, Aura, like, there are tons of interesting people. There are people who are probably way more interesting than me out there, right? For anyone's given, I mean, I'm not gonna say. I mean, maybe I am the ideal streamer for some people. I think I'm flattered if so. The thing is, there are a lot of people who are trying very hard doing interesting things. It's just very hard to find them, right? I feel this very strongly myself. There are people, I find new people like every month who are like, damn, this fucking rocks, right? This is good. This is cool as hell, right? Why did I not know about this before? It's just such a very big world, right? It's a very big world, and it's very hard to find the things that are good, right? It's like this for almost anything, right? I know there are books that I could read that would totally change my whole shit. There are games that I could play. There are movies I could watch. There's tons of stuff out there that would just like totally rock my socks if I could find it. But it's just like, it's curation. It's finding the thing that is the tricky bit. Hello, Bray HN, Bray Hacker News, and Alex Zarts 30, and also Le Romain Ethique. Thank you for the follows. Like learning more than feeling smart. I am definitely like, when I feel smart, I feel a little bit. Oh, we actually have Emacs personal wiki on the Funny Orange website now. I like listening, but I have no idea what's happening. The thing is, I don't either, right? Like this whole algorithm thing today, Zayunagabo, like we're not done yet. We haven't achieved a good result yet, but I don't know shit about it when we started, right? We're trying to figure it out together. We're all on that path. Hello, Redman of GP, also, thank you. I thank the Twitch, yeah, I'm glad, yeah. And again, if you like this, if you're like, damn, this is good, and you're like, maybe you want to come back again and we can chat more and do more interesting stuff. We have a couple of projects in the docket. The thing we'll probably do when we return is maybe more ARM assembler stuff. We've been writing a custom Game Boy Advance game by making all of our own tools. You can come join the Discord IRC. I announced the streams there, and we also just like talk. It's pretty. We talk a lot, you know. We talk about stuff. We figure it out, you know. It's like this. It's a little community of people who are all trying to do similar kind of things together. Have a good time. Okay. Yeah, there's a plethora of tubers. Yeah, it's true. It's true. Where is the thing? Where is the fucking... We should just log all the samples. We should have a convenient way to log an individual sample. The word plethora, it means a lot to me. It's a good word. Let's say for s in ret.iter. Let's log the thing. Recommendation engines. I assume it's a lot of machine learning stuff at this point, Big Game Mikey. I assume there's a whole lot of just like multiply a bunch of matrices. I don't know how any of, like, I bet it's largely ML stuff now. Or like some kind of ML heuristic guided graph search. Maybe. That seems like something that's a vaguely popular approach. Is that non-Brazilian Hatsune Miku? Is this true, Pattywax Knickknacks? Welcome in. It's good to have you, Pattywax. Do you know anything about the wave function collapse algorithm? I've been trying to get perspectives on this. It seems like we have some people who know quite a lot. Like Helpie knows a lot about this. We're trying to implement this thing for level generation. Pattywax Knickknacks. Can we try to log the thing properly? If we say for y, we're just gonna do the same shit again, aren't we? How many times have we written this loop today, right? Oh my god. Oh my god. For x in 0n. It looks really cool. Not much about implementation specifics though. Yeah, I did a similar, and we're trying to sort of figure it out. I'm not quite there yet. Our thing is still producing some weird results, but I'm not sure if that is from a fundamental misunderstanding on my end or just like a bug. Death? Why did that stop? Oh, why did it play like the first second of mental clarity or of super idle? What happened? I miss Super Idol Classic, don't we all? Don't we? Huh? It only played like 1 second of Gong. I also. Hello, Sunny B underscore B. Normally those play like full sounds. For some reason, the sounds are like not not like what the fuck? No, this was an ad. No, there's a redeem. It normally plays a Gong sound. We need a new computer. But like, why our laptop knows it's being replaced? It's fighting back. It's fighting back against us. Like what is? Huh? Now it works? Thank you, Geets. Like, I really don't understand. Is it when I move the cursor and the Rust LSP runs, it fucking freezes the whole machine? Is it, like, how is this even possible? That, like, the performance is this bad? Like, what is even... Yeah, the LSP, like, does it really need to use all 12 threads if I move the cursor once? Is that what's happening here? Like, can we look? What is your RAM? You see, our RAM, we're fine on RAM. We're only 6 gigs out of, like, if I let's just look at the bars on the top here, right? Like, if I'm just moving the cursor around here, like, it's not that bad. Pin that bastard to a single core and re-nice it to death. I think it is the LSP. Don't move the, like, I don't know. It's so, the performance is so hard to observe. It's sorted by PID. I have it in the tree view, so it's sort of in a weird arrangement sometimes. Yeah, time to unfold proteins. Like, what the fuck? You know, I have it sorted in tree view because that's convenient to look at sometimes. So it's like, it's just always gonna be init is at the top, and then like it's sorted by child processes. Thank you, Geeks. We're trying to like I can't reproduce. Like, what is causing this? Oh my god! I'm so glad we're on a new machine. I'm fucking like the new machine. Also, since OBS is running on that, all of the audio redeems will be on that. Everything's gonna be. It's all gonna be good. Hello, ending with Allie. Welcome in. Welcome in. Hello, hello. Welcome. I think. Can I shout out ending with Allie? What is bro cooking up? What is bro cooking? Is this the question that we're all asking today? Welcome, Raiders. What were you up to today? Ending with Allie. Well, I think I've seen you before. Are you a prolific Twitter.com poster? Are you a prolific poster on X, the Everything app? I think I've seen you in that, or maybe. I think that's how I came to follow you on here. Welcome in. I hope you're doing well. I'm LLLL. I'm a guy made of letters. I'm a guy who pretends to be letters, pretending to be anime on here for some number of hours per week. And what we're currently doing is we're currently trying to implement this algorithm called the wave function collapse for procedural generation. And actually, we're currently griping about how this computer is very slow and how we're excited to have the new one. Hello. Hello. Also, welcome Ghost Phantom 6. I hope you had a good stream, and thank you for the follow. We call him Colonq. I worry now that I've started talking and there's like ads or something. If you have to go, Ali, please rest easy. Taco return. Welcome back, Yellow HN too. Yeah. Okay. So let's just log the thing. We probably want to actually build. Can you speak English? Me? I can maybe barely. I'm sort of on the precipice of English. Bro started speaking in wave language. Yeah, I'm speaking in pulse code modulation data. We're spitting raw PCM. Let's just say this. Let's just go this way. Fine. This is okay. I think he can mimic English, but there's no real cognition behind it. Yeah, I'm sort of like a P zombie. I'm sort of like the aliens in Blind Sight, where they have all of the appearance of consciousness, but they have no actual. They're pure unthinking machines. I feel like we're going to learn that the only one benefiting from adding more cores that spin faster in the new computer will be the thing is though, Helpie, the solution is divorce. The solution is we're going to move OBS to another computer where the Rust LSP cannot touch it anymore. This is the way. We're going to split it off. Watts mentioned, yes. I love Peter Watts quite a lot. This can be. Can we just say line plus equals match match s x times x plus y times n as u size, like so, maybe. Hello Colonoscopy, also welcome in. We got a lot of raids today. Welcome. Hello gamers. How's it going, Colin? Scopy underscore. I hope things are good with you. Yeah, that's Colin from the Discord zone. From the Discord IRC area. What were you up to, Colin? What did you get up to in the time since we saw you last? Your own computer is lagging too. Yeah, maybe something like this. Can we go mute? Let's just say this is print the line. Let's just say this is that. Let's just say anything else, it's spaces. Let's just say if it's corridor. If it's pre-tile corridor, then you're gonna print this. If you're pre-tile room, you're gonna print this. Did we collapse any waves today? We have something vaguely like we have a thing that produces levels, but they are not correct, and we were trying to debug them to determine why they are not correct. There are patterns that are being produced that should not be produced. I think LG is the thing, but we at least are closer to understanding it. I think we have something going on. Yes, is this the case? There was rumor, LG, that you were streaming. Did you get Bloodborne going? Did it go? Hello Banana, also welcome. Hello Mod Colonq, also welcome back. Huh? Oh, was this a falsehood? You weren't streaming, you've been at work. I see. This is sort of what I assumed, but someone mentioned that maybe they were just referring to the last night thing. Okay, you can see that the level being produced here is quite poor. What's the BPM? The BPM is my CPU load. It's the heart rate of my silicone. It's the heart of silica. The heart of silica is what does it. This is Temple OS, isn't it? No. This is our little video game. We got all your Bloodborne patches. Like, this obviously is not good. This is not correct. This does not look like the right thing to be generating, but we can now we're logging now, right? Are we cascading into madness? Something like this, I think. Let's generate something that's not 5x5. Let's do 3x3 tiles. Gonna do more little late night stream. Hell yeah! Tonight I will actually, I will be. Last night I was making curry at 2 a.m. Is bro hacking a game or making a program or okay? So Ghost Phantom _6. I'm sorry to confuse you. What we're doing. Let's turn back. This is one of our many projects, but what we're doing today is we're working on this game we're making called Oubliette of General. You can play it in your browser here. It might even work. It might even work in your browser. What it is, it's sort of like Pokemon Mystery Dungeon, right? It's Pokemon Mystery Dungeon where you can also go first person, right? That's the idea here. We're trying to build better level generation for it. Right? You might notice that what you're seeing, the level generation that you're seeing on screen is all fucked up. The level generation in the browser version is much better than this, right? What we're trying to do is we're trying to implement this algorithm called wave function collapse. What wave function collapse does, it has a very silly name. What it does is it takes these small patterns and it identifies kind of patterns of occurrences inside of them and expands them. Right? So you can take a small pattern which sort of describes the rules for something and it will expand. Is there a way to attack in game? Yes. You can go into the menu by pressing 2 by default, and you can use the attack action, and you can also press tab over the attack action to rebind it to just so you can press 1, and the controls are fucked. The controls are really bad right now, but you can attack. Did you make this game? Yes. It is made in Rust from scratch. With Rust and WebGL is the deal. So we're just trying to implement this so we can use something like this for better level generation, and maybe other kind of things too, right? We can use it for, there's all sorts of things we could maybe use it for eventually. Gets the Doom to run on pregnancy tests for fun a little bit. Yeah. A little bit for sure. Raw. Yeah. We have a fucked up Doom project in the works at some point too. That's it's sort of a ways away for now though. This is definitely the vibe. So, yeah. So yeah. So let's go back here. Let's refresh. We wanted to observe all of the possible samples that were being generated. Like where's our list of samples? There's a lot of things that are being generated with nothing here. I think that's kind of a large part of what's happening. Like we're not like backtracking hard. It's like the Doom 2016 map IRL. What is this? The game very vulnerable to like security issues. I mean, potential. Oh damn! This is the volumetric. Damn, yo. Yeah, there's no back end to the game. I mean, the threat model is like there's no possible threats because like the back end, it's a single player game and it's just on GitHub pages. You can just press 1 to attack 2. That might work in that build actually. So if you want to, I mean, there's no network functionality and there's no like, maybe there's some kind of like cross-site scripting thing, but again, there's no back end at all, right? Like it's pretty limited, right? It'd be kind of sick to hook up with, yeah, like some kind of 3D display. Damn. We would have to, damn, how would that even, is there anything that you can even get as a consumer that does that kind of thing? I like the first person mode, thank you. Yeah. It's pretty limited right now, but we have a lot of like stuff behind the scenes. Like there's a pretty robust like item system now. Like you can pick stuff up. You can do things. There's key rebinding that actually works as of a while back when I implemented it. It kind of is, it's game like a VR headset. He's going to run this game on an oven. Yeah, perhaps. Okay, where are our patterns? Here they are. Like these sure look pattern like, right? Like this looks like something. Maybe we should actually join them with new instead of logging the lines separately. That seems probably better. Let's go to this. Let's say out equals this. Let's say out equals this. Let's say log info out, and then here we can say y out plus equals new line. Is that a terminal browser too? And this is not in a terminal. Does it run on Windows too? It runs only in the browser right now. It is only a browser. It could be a Windows game potentially. But as it stands, it is only a browser game. It wouldn't be too tricky to port though, because we could just run it on native GL instead of on WebGL probably. Hello TB Toaster. Also welcome in. Can we see the oubliette of general on here? Does it go? Okay, now we can see all the patterns maybe more. Well, this is all this intermediate stuff we should stop printing. Yeah, here's all our patterns, right? It sure looks like we're picking out the patterns correctly. Like these sure look like patterns that occur inside of the source, right? With regard to the walls and floors. So we can use cheat engine W. I mean, you can use cheat. I mean, you can cheat right now just by like in your browser, right? You can just from your browser edit the. I mean, they won't have a nice memory scanner, but you can definitely like. It's very easy to cheat. Okay. What is like these seem reasonable, I think, and they're deduplicated, right? They have throwing that PC case off the table to check acceleration. The age of the streamer. Don't feel bad. Also, again, we're all learning together. I am foolish, right? That's the like ultimately I don't want anyone to think that I'm like a fan, like a cool guy who like all I am is someone who is interested and excited about the thing, right? I want to learn. I want to all learn together. A 1-minute source code overview. We could perhaps, but I mean. Yeah, I mean, the game will be open source at the end. Basically, the goal of the game is to do everything in the dumbest way possible to avoid no, don't cry. No, we're good. We have a lot of past streams on the YouTube channel, and also, but like the game basically is the dumbest shit possible, right? There's no engine. The game is okay, every update tick, check a bunch of whether a bunch of buttons are being pressed and change state based on that, right? There's no like ECS, there's no like OOP fanciness. It's entirely like, okay, check a bunch of shit and set some state based on that. Why is source? The source for the engine part is the source for the game is not quite yet Ghost Phantom 6 because it's there's some assets that I don't own the rights for that are in the thing. OCI 8 for Oracle integration. Yeah, you can also talk about it. You can join the Discord if you care to. Hello Ronmu. Thank you, Girl DM Nodder Speed. Very, very good. Very, very good thing. It's quite great. Where are we even fucking going? Where the fuck are we actually even going today? Male wife balancing. Comparison is the thief of joy. Nevertheless, I do compare my joy is stolen. Yes. Yeah, same. I mean, it's the same for anything. It's the same for anything. Would be easier making this in Python? It would not be, because Python has no backend for WebAssembly, as far as I'm aware. I mean, Rust definitely makes that part easier. Rust, it is very easy to make WebAssembly programs in Rust. Hello, Tayor the Great. Also, welcome in. But it would be fine to write it in Python too. I like Python. A lot of my early projects were in Python for sure. I'm not averse to it. We don't tend to get into language feuding around here. We're not really on that like, oh, epic, this language good, this language bad kind of deal. We're mostly on like, let's make an interesting thing. Indeed. Why are you in Python? No, I'm not saying that in a dismissive way. I'm not saying this in a dismissive way. I still like Python, right? I typically recommend, if people are asking for advice, I'm like, yeah, you should learn Python and Pygame and make a cool thing. Computer's good. Yeah, that's kind of the vibe. Like everything is good, right? It's beautiful that the world is so big. How do the compilers compare to Rust? What do you mean? What do you mean? How does what compare? How do the like seek like what is the deal? Like calling this scheme parenthesis the language? Yeah, I mean it's like this, right? It do be like that. It do certainly be like that. Good evening, Colonq. Good evening, Swan_1. Also, hello. No, I think Java's kind of fine actually. Java, the hate for Java is very overblown, right? Especially like modern Java. Like it has a lot of niceties. I wouldn't complain at all to have to write some Java, right? The best thing is to be like, you should be happy that you can program, right? Instead of upset that like you have to use a particular thing, right? It's best to be happy that you can do it at all, right? Hello, Taylor the Great. Also, just got owned on LeetCode. Hell yeah, let's do something. Yeah, we have giant white screen. Isn't it barely? No, Java's very, very much used a lot. Hello, Art Blocks X and Retrowave Gen too. I will link the thing again. If you like this, if you're like, damn, I like this guy, you can go here and we can, yeah. Oh, some language to WASM compiler. Yeah, I don't even know if there are Python to WASM compilers. There's probably like, you can probably like run the Python interpreter maybe on WASM, but like, yeah, ayo, what the hell is this? Hello, Hackdog999. We're trying to put some shit together, Hackdog999. We're trying to figure out what's up with this wave function collapse. That's the main thing. I would like to get this working. Although I sort of feel like now that getting it working maybe involves a Scryer Prolog is very, very cool for Freeful. This is we were looking at this a while ago. I kind of want to implement a Prolog on stream eventually. Prolog is still sort of I sort of get how to maybe implement it, but I haven't done very much logic programming. 8-hour stream reel. Yeah, I don't know. Yeah, Datalog also is very sick. Hello, Base Quest and Hackdog. Thank you for the follows. I collapsed, that's for sure. Welcome in. I think like, I don't know. We might need some kind of backtracking to do this properly, right? I'm still like unsure about the details of this. Reading up on triplets and RDFs the other day, really neat shit. There are people doing interesting things. I kind of want to write something that uses like, there's a lot of similarities between logic programming and like the sort of problems you want to solve in type systems, right? Like they're both fundamentally unification problems, right? Like doing like a lot of you're doing unification a lot when you have a type system with polymorphism, and you're also doing unification a lot to solve a Prolog formula, right? So I think it's this sort of thing. It's interesting, right? It'd be cool. I think Shen does this. Shen is the one that does this. Shen is like a little Lisp that has a Prolog baked into the type system. But I would love to like explore this more in other zones. Hello, Narakiri. Excellent name. Welcome in. So what is messing us up here? What's messing us up is if we look in if we look in Oobly, like what the actual situation is. Yeah, thank you. It's we're having sort of a crazy day on Rar because we got a big raid earlier. I usually don't have this many people watching, so it's sort of cool that we found a lot of people basically. Hi. You can see all these empty sets when we do the 2x. Let's go back to 2x2, and maybe that is interesting to see how the patterns compare with the thing. Let's go to dungeon.rs. Let's change this number to 2. Let's wait for this to and then we go back to oubliettes, and we go over to here, we check this. You can see the map. The map is a little more dense now. I'm loving getting into personal coding projects again. I'm really glad, right? That's the one thing. Drunk again, Unj111. Thank you. Yeah. So we're getting something vaguely mazy. The rooms are very small, right? This is sort of what you'd expect with 2x2 though, because there's not enough. But like, are at least the patterns all things that I kind of feel like we need to check the thing explicitly, right? Let's kind of add a double check pass, right? Because I'm still not able to like glean at a glance whether or not the patterns that are occurring in the whether or not we're generating patterns that don't match the samples. Hello, Ikatono, welcome in. It's good to see you, friend. Hello. Let's check tiles, right? Let's check tiles. But how do we do that? How do we I guess we just have to build up an array for every. We have to run a sliding window over. Let's try, I guess. For y, we'll write the same goddamn loop again, the one we've written 1,000 times. Wow, let's loop over the thing 2-dimensionally and compute the index in the array. Hello, senior trick. Also, thank you for the follow. We loop over these. We say let idx equals x plus. Okay, x. We're not looping to n. We're looping to width and height. We're looping to width and height. And then inside of this, we're going to compute the pattern. Why you use NixOS? Because I like it and I think it's cool. I'm enthusiastic about it, I would say. It lets you do things you can't do on other systems, right? I can easily have lots of different versions of the same tools and libraries installed and kind of keep them separate for different projects. And since I work on a lot of projects, yeah, I could make a macro, and better yet, I should just like wrap this with some kind of like, you know, I could make it like an iterator that does this or something like this. There are options, but we've chosen this instead. Let's say this is going to be a hellish little situation here, but I think it's going to be fine. If I say dx in n, and I say dy in n, this is not the worst thing in the world, I think. If we say let mute sample equals vec new, and this little gizmo is like we have to check let ox equals. Yeah, I think Control O has their own script too. That's like maybe a fork of the prod thing, or like a different kind of version. We get the Game Boy Studio CLI compiled. It's time to hopefully get full bad apple instead of hell yeah. Good luck. I wonder if the Game Boy can even like. I guess with banked cartridges you can kind of do anything, right? You can sort of. There's a funny like community standard for things that support like a ton of memory, so I'm sure you can get it. Whether you can actually put it on a physical cartridge is probably a separate situation, I think. Hello Vinny CSX _. Thank you for stopping by. This is x plus dx. This is y plus dy. This thing we got to do bounds checking, right? This the usual. What do we want to do? If x greater than equals 0 and or ox rather, ox less than OX less than width and OY greater than or equal to 0 and OY less than height. Only then we do the check. What is the check? Well, well, ideally we want to add this to the sample actually. Can I label a loop? Can I label this like inner? Is that a thing we can do in this language? I think it is, right? But if I flip all these conditions, if we De Morgan this fuck, if we go for a little De Morgan situation here to negate this, what does this do for us? If we just say continue, well, maybe this is maybe this is it. Maybe this is the situation here. Can I say continue next? This is hellish. Let's not fuck with this. I don't want to make the control flow so fucking gnarly. Let's just say I'm fairly certain when this runs next time the portal to hell will open. This needs some kind of abstract. Yeah, this is. I mean, I just want to run this. This is not even like real code. This is just me trying to like check the results quick and easy. This is the quick and easy check style results. I think is the case here. This is summoning the demons level cursed a little bit. Yeah. Is there a better way to do this? This is the quick and easy. Yeah, this is not bad also. This is let mute bad. Like, it's literally just like we're iterating over the thing x and y, and we're iterating over 3x3 windows on every coordinate, right? And we're trying to check, or n by n windows on every coordinate. We're trying to check that if that n by n window matches something that already exists in the set of known samples, right? And we want to make sure if it goes out of bounds, then we just like stop checking the thing probably. Or I guess we can just say like it defaults to something, right? This can just be like, let's not fuck with it. Let's just say sample. If we go out of bounds, it's just a wall, right? Sample.push wall, pretile wall. Otherwise, it's sample.push whatever this thing is, right? It's tiles idx, where idx is going to be ox plus oy times. Did the theme change to blue? Yeah, there's redeems to change the themes all raw. It's all fully controlled. I came back from AFK time and so much has changed. Welcome back from Old Entity. Hope you're doing well, friend. This is this is width here as usize. Push this guy. Push this guy, probably clone him too. I bet you can't clone me, Kobe, etc. Okay, we have a sample. Now we just need to make sure that sample occurs inside of the thing, right? So how do we check that the sample lives inside of the thing? Well, that's just as simple as saying samples dot contains. Does this take a function or a value? God, I hope this eeks on everything, right? This better be eking. This better be eking. If not, if it's not contained in samples, we're gonna say log warn sample pattern not present in samples. Yell. Should it be eking? It should be eking. Do you work? You build? Yeah. When it builds the first time. Okay, we test. We go oubliette of general style. We go here. We generated a map. Do we have any funny warnings here happening? We have 19 patterns not present in samples. Okay, that seems bad. Audio chop suey. Yeah, probably when it's building, it gets fucked up. Are we good? Are we alive? Are we? I think perhaps we are alive. That is progress. So there should be 0. There really should be 0. And in fact, 19 is almost as... I mean, 19 is not quite as bad as it gets, but it's pretty bad, right? That's almost random. 19 potentially new features. Yeah. Like, it's almost like... It's not quite everyone that we're checking, which means that we are checking it correctly, because there are 100 possibilities, right? But like, why do you hate human history? Wait, is that in my title? Dozens of years of... I don't know why I'm collapsing dozens of years of human... I don't know why I wrote that. I wrote that last night when I was really tired, and I don't know quite what it means. Best way to learn programming, just program a bunch. Just start doing it. Just literally have a goal and sit down and be like, I'm going to do that. I'm going to build this thing. And whenever you're like, I don't know how to do this part, just start looking stuff up or asking people. And there are some good tutorials you can start with to give yourself like some basic foundation. But fundamentally, the thing to do is to like have a goal in mind and just try and accomplish that goal, and like by any means necessary, right? This is sort of the attitude to have, versus trying to do it the right way, or trying to like, the right way will come, right? We need some kind of audio clip. I don't know. I like talking about it. It's fun to say, right? It's one of those things that's such an evergreen question, right? People will always be trying to do this. So it's like, it's good to talk. Yeah, so there are, I guess we can print the patterns that are not present. Are we, It's concerning that this is the case. It's very concerning that we're generating patterns that are not present. Always simpler. Yeah. Yeah. It makes me feel like something is like, our like overlaps is maybe broken, or something like this, right? There's something like really, really messed up here. Where do we go with this? Like, where do we take it? What is the direction in which we pull our life? I think the way to go is to, we're gonna have to look into a lot more how the wave, like, we need to visualize a lot more how the wave function collapse thing is actually occurring. And I guess we have a full trace of what it is up here. Like, how are you calculating? We're not calculating probabilities at all. Everything is totally uniform, Niche Penguin. We're just picking a tile. Like, all we're doing right now, Niche Penguin, think of it like this, right? We pick out all of the possible, like, the samples from the source, from the pattern, right? So we have this pattern in here, right? We pick out all of the n by n regions from this, like overlapping. We do have like a sliding window across. We don't even keep track of how many there are. We just take all the possibilities and throw them in a list, and deduplicate them. Then for every pixel in our output, so if we have a 10 by 10 output for 100 pixels in the output, we assign them all the set of all possibilities. So we say, okay, they all start with the set of every possible 2x2 pattern that occurs inside of this. Then we pick one that has the least possibilities, that is not equal to 0 or 1 at any given time. And so, and if there are ties, we pick randomly. We pick, and then we, it has the list of possibilities, right? We pick one of those possibilities at random, just totally arbitrarily. It sounds like, but the thing is, this output, it's not corridors most of the time. It's floors most of the time. Is the thing. It's floors most of the time. Is the outcome. And no, it's not floors. It's walls most of the time. And it's walls most of the time. These walls are the default tile in the background, sort of, right? Yeah, it's walls. It's walls. I misspoke. It's walls. So all we're doing is we're just picking one at random, and then we're making sure we're narrowing down the neighboring possibilities according to this. Wait, it actually, oh, I know why we're fucked up. We're very fucked. I know why we're fucked. We are extremely fucked, computer. Yeah. We're not updating all the neighbors correctly. Yeah, we're yeah. So the problem is we're considering our tiles as not being centered around like patterns, right? When we keep track of like the patterns, oh my God, we need to center them all. We need to center them all. That's the solution here. We need to center them all. Do we have that? Do we have that in us? Do we still have the strength of will to make that happen? That involves a lot of so right now I can draw a little picture. Let's draw a little picture again. Like again, so consider these being our points. Like let's say we have a grid of boop 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 boop, right? And let's say we have a point like here, for example, and we're refining this point. When we look at the patterns for this point, we're considering this point as being the top left coordinate in the pattern, right? And so we're considering it being basically this influencing this region, right? Because I was like, oh, that'll work. It's not that bad because then we can, naturally we'll just handle the overlap with this, right? Yeah, aha. But you already see why this doesn't work, because selecting a pattern for this, it also influences things that contain that. It influences this up here too, right? And we're not doing that properly. Really, if we want to do this, I mean, of course we could handle it. We could do a bunch of bullshit, but I think the easiest way to handle this is to just center the things around instead. So instead of being like that, it's like this, which is really far more sane in the first place. I just thought we could get away with it. But it turns out we cannot get away with it. Is this relativity theory and no, it's nothing really. It's just purely generating dungeon levels. That's all it is. All right. Welcome, Jake Creates Stuff too. I hope you're feeling. I saw that you are now COVID negative. I think Jake Creates Stuff. I hope you're doing well. My friend Jake Creates Stuff makes robots. They're a robot head. You've not got. Do you play Mass Effect 3? No, I haven't. But my wife is a big fan of Mass Effect. She's an enjoyer of this thing. She may actually be playing Dragon Age right now in the other room. My wife, what is, oh my God. It's someone who's newer here. I don't know. They don't know. If I say Mod Colonq, they're going to think I'm crazy. The robots took the virus out of me. Thank you. Not brag. Like, what's up, big dog? When did you get so huge? Hello, Brown Girl Lover. Oh, we got a big raid earlier. That's what's happened, Brown Girl Lover. We got a big raid from someone who had been raided by someone even bigger. It's like this. It's generally it wouldn't stay this high. Even it's a consequence of raid percolation theory, right? This is the thing. Hello, QR Daniel _F. Welcome. In general, if someone big raids someone else and then that person raids another person, right? It kind of ends being, LG is not my wife. LG is just LG is a friend I met on here. My wife is Mod Colonq in the chat room. They are not here right now. LG is husbando or something, right? It's kind of like this. I don't know. Like any streamer. Any streamer, you're no ooze. You're just LG. Yeah. Any streamer, there's usually a portion of people who are like they're lurking, right? They're snoozing or something. They have the stream on, but they're not like actively switching thing or whatever, right? So generally, if you get like a raid from someone who got another large raid from someone who got another large raid from someone, or it goes like this, they tend to. It can be you'll stay with the funny like. It stays high for a long time, but there's not like it's not need to be nervous, right? There's not actually that many people. It's like that sort of. I'm analyzing the thing too much. Something global consistency and force. Yeah, trickle down, right? It's like that a little bit. Not me, but I mean in the sense that like people who are actively watching the stream, it's probably closer to like 100, like our normal thing. You're sweating. Okay, I'll stop sweating. I can't think about it too much. If we have the real streamer would close Emacs and play Noita right now. Yeah. I have Steam on this machine, but I think it would, even running the Steam client would explode us probably. We're gonna have a better gamer solution in the future with the capture card. I think I'm just gonna game on the Steam Deck that I have. If we game on stream, we're gonna just switch over to Steam Deck mode when we need to game. Some wizard death simulator. Yes, yes. Thank you for composition, FN_Lumi. It is appreciated. So what if we can sit? What does it cost us to do this? Let's see. Let's see. We need to, that's taking longer and longer every time, and it's more and more concerning. It's not Gaming Sunday. Think of the lore. Yeah, we can't do it. We just can't do it. No, don't worry about it. Don't worry about it. I think we need to loop in a different sort of persuasion. We need to loop from. It's so annoying now because we have to do all this fucking division, right? We have to do all of this fucking bullshit to make this happen, right? We have to be, and it only works with odd numbers now. It's very. I think we might have to save this for next time, computer. I think actually this might have to be saved when I'm boring refactoring. Or we're alive again. Also, the stream is like fucking exploding. Also, we're fucking dying as we speak. He froze. Yeah, I think it's time to find somebody to raid, gamers. This will be ideal. I think this will be ideal. Who is online? Yeah, the computer is also thinking it's a next time thing. Thank you everybody. Hello H Ingalls also. Oh no. If you liked what you saw today, we have a Discord and an IRC. We hang out there a lot. I stream every Tuesday and Friday. This Friday I'm going to be gone. I'm going to be at a wedding, but we'll do something. We'll figure something out. But I generally every Tuesday and every Friday. How you're iterating over in the pattern at the end? Already in the Discord? Hell yeah. Hell yeah. Do we have any friends online on here? Who's around today? Who's having fun on the computer today? We could also make a new friend. This is also an option. This is also an option. Twitch is dying this week. We're trying to find someone on Twitch TV. Who do we raid into today? We could raid into someone we don't raid very often. Green Circle is real. Are there any green type people online? No, just me. Just me, I think. There's not many people on right now. I think there's someone who I've never raided. Is this person away for now? I think there's someone who followed me recently who I have not raided. What is green? It's our Twitch team. It's a little group of people who are all my friends. Twitch.tv/team/green. There's someone called Bat at Video Games. The joke is that it's like bad at video games. And they've been doing this GameCube marathon that I've been watching kind of a lot in my spare time. They've been playing like fun GameCube. I think it's like they roll on a wheel and play cool GameCube games. I think that's the idea. Let's raid into Bat. I've never raided them before and I haven't really interacted much, but like I figure, you know, they followed me and like it'd be nice to say hello. Jaku into the Rex. What are they doing here? Hacking Yonoid for the NES. Hell yeah, I'm gonna put this one on the list for the future for sure. That does look sick as fuck. Let's raid Bat. Let's be polite. I think they're on break right now. We can go say hello over there. Yeah, it's good to go say hi. Thank you very much, everybody. It's great to have you. It's so good to be back. Thank you so much for hanging out today. I'm gonna miss you a lot when I'm gone. Thank you. We'll be back soon. Jamie, play the outro. Also, newspaper too. It was a crazy ride. Yeah. We'll be back. You know, we do this thing twice a week. We make it happen. We're gonna do interesting stuff. I'll be back next time, I think. Thank you. I mean, of course, no pressure, but I do appreciate this. Trying to make this thing. So all your support is always very, very kind. Man, opening the browser dropped us to 6 FPS now. We're so fucked. Okay. Can I paste the thing properly or do we die? Okay, yeah, that's all I got. Discord, IRC, thank you, hugs, kisses, love you everybody. Let's go be nice to Bad at Video Games. Raid with Joel, I guess. I'll see you there. Until next time. Okay, thank you, computer.